Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? We got a special guest coming in. As you know, he don't need no introduction. It's the man, Rick Glazier, coming into the building. Now, Rick Glazier did say before he comes in, he came on the last live before the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight. And what did he tell you? That Errol Spence is damaged goods and Terence Crawford's going to beat him up. He said it openly. And even I said to Rick Glazier, Rick, this is a 50-50 fight. But Rick Glazier said this ain't a 50-50 fight. That Terence Crawford's going to put a beating on Errol Spence. Now, we're going to talk to Rick Glazier about that. And we got some other things that we're going to talk about the PBC and why they're in pressure of putting their fighters in with big fights. Why is PBC, Al Heyman, Showtime in big pressure to put the biggest fights in the world because of Paramount? So we're going to find out about all of that. But yo, everybody just give me a minute. Let's get Rick Glazier in the building and we're going to talk to him. That how did he know that Terence Crawford is going to beat the fuck out of Errol Spence in the way that he said he did? Not many people predicted how Rick Glazier said that Terence Crawford's going to beat Errol Spence. And how did Rick Glazier tell me that he is really damaged goods? We're going to find out about that on this live, but smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's your host, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, and let's get Rick Glazier in here and we're going to find out your questions. If you got any questions for Rick Glazier, put it in the chat, put it in the super chat, make some effort. If you got any questions, we're going to get some questions answered shortly. But give me a minute and I'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to cut to the chase. Well, you know there's no introduction needed. Rick's part of the channel. He comes there a lot. He respects us, and we got a lot of respect for him. Nobody else but Rick Glazier. How you doing, mate? How you doing, Rick? Can you hear me, mate?
Yeah, not bad. Everything's good. Just resting here tonight, relaxing in Williamsville, New York, my hometown, and just enjoying the all the boxing pageantry over the last week with the big fight over in Japan with the Nui destroying Fulton, and then Saturday night in Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. Of course, we had Earl Spence getting lambasted, lummoxed. I don't know, lummoxed. I don't know what you want to call it, but he got gored to death by Terence Crawford, and now we have an undisputed world welterweight champion, and in the four belt era, that's pretty tough. So now he's a two-time undisputed champ, having won a regular world title at 135. He won the undisputed at 140, and now he's won undisputed at 147, and he's on his way to all-time greatness.
Hey, Rick, man, no further ado. And to be fair with you, Rick, I got it wrong. I put my hands up. I thought it's a 50-50 fight. I edged it to Spence due to the opponents, due to seeing his pressure, reading his punch count on the stats and checking how many output of punches he lands, and just to see his peer pressure. He's like an engine of a Terminator. He consistently comes forward and breaks fighters down. I felt Terence Crawford always starts late. He's always showed me that he takes his time. Even with Velasquez, he was in a little bit of a fight until, he had to separate himself. With Sean Porter, Sean won a few rounds until that situation happened. I have never seen, or did I ever imagine, anything that took place on Saturday that have I ever seen in the last 14, 15 years. I spoke to Virgil Hunter. I'm hopefully getting him on the channel soon. He hasn't seen nothing like this for 14, 15 years. Because the last time we remember when two elites came up together, I want to say this, the two elites that came together at that time, they had pushed Jeff Lacey from Florida being a world champion, knocking everybody out. and they pushed him against Joe Calzaghe, and Joe Calzaghe gave Jeff Lacey a one-sided ass whooping, right? But
Right.
we've never seen this, Rick, when elite
The
versus the elite.
three
Go ahead.
right. The three most one-sided fights that I've seen since I've started watching boxing in 1971 on a regular basis is Roberto. In others, not counting heavyweights and those quick first round knockouts like Michael Spinks with Tyson and Michael Spinks, but just where a person was just one sided though. Okay, and throughout the fight, so not including heavyweights, you got Roberto Duran and Davey Moore in 1983. Okay, you've got Calzaghe, that was in the mid 2000s, and then of course in 2004 you had Floyd Mayweather, Arturo Gatti, Gatti was the champ at 140. Floyd was the number one contender, and Floyd wasn't really, he was a great fighter then, but he wasn't not known as as going to be an all-time great or anything like that yet. And he completely destroyed Gatti, which I had predicted. I predicted Joe Calzaghe to win. I picked Duran to win, but it's not the point. The point is it's not winning and losing. It's how one-sided the destruction was. I mean, listen, many people said, okay, Spence can win, and many people said Crawford can win, but nobody would imagine what happened the other night. Okay, and even though that I had said that Spence was on the back nine, you had damage from the car accident, the eyes, the inactivity, and all that, I did not imagine it would be that bad. Okay, it was pretty bad. It was brutal. Matter of fact, you looked at his face in between rounds, it just kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse. It was just unbelievable. My only complaint about the fight was that Derek James, I don't know if his pride got in the way, his ego. I don't know what happened there, but he should have pulled the plug after the seventh round. I don't know what he was waiting for. I mean, it was ridiculous that he let him out after that seventh round. He was down twice in the seventh round. He was down three times at that point. We all did discover what man down really meant when Earl Spence says man down. He meant he's down. He's down three times. That's what man down means, I guess. So, and Earl, not only was Earl, shot, pretty much shot full of holes before the fight. He's going to be really damaged goods now. He was slurring really bad after the fight. He shouldn't fight. He shouldn't fight a rematch at all, let alone in December like they're scheduled to fight. I mean,
Wow.
his brain and his face need 4 months of no contact, no nothing, zero. I mean, his brain had to be swelled up tremendously. I mean, look at that picture you're showing there. I mean, that's just not a normal look. And for a fighter at the end of a fight, and Crawford, he was untouched. He looked like he hadn't even been in a fight except for a little sweat. So I mean, it was really really a one-sided fight, and I'm really disappointed in Derek James. I always thought he was this great trainer. Well, great trainers having control over yourself, your fighter, and your corner, and he didn't show that the other day. It's not just teaching a guy in the gym or getting him ready. Okay, it's the skills in the corner the night of the fight. It's the control over your fighter, yourself, and your corner. And he did not possess that the other night. He displayed no common sense whatsoever, or his pride just got completely, and his ego just got completely in the way. I don't know, but no matter what, it was ugly. They should have stopped the fight after the seventh round. Period.
Okay, now I also want to give you some credit here because you get a lot of stick when you come over to some of these boxing channels and you come over to Repstar Boxing. You do say your mind, but some people, like you said, that Stephen Fulton is not the fighter what they're pushing out to be, because Inoue is a special guy, is going to beat him up. You said the PBC guy Errol Spence is damaged goods, They've put him back with Danny Garcia, with Ugas, just to look good. But those guys ain't what they were, is what you're telling me, against a Terence Crawford. Now
Right.
you
So
also
that's a
explained this
different
to
league.
us. No, but let me say
Right.
this. You've explained this to us, that the peer pressure, that people are not listening. That reason why Al Heyman's under big pressure, paying life-changing money, getting the biggest events with Showtime, Steven Epinoza, is because Paramount have put pressure on them that they have to provide the biggest fight. If they don't, they could technically be losing what position they have. If not, they're under 900 million debt that they need to figure out how to put big fights in on for Paramount. Is that correct, or am I incorrect?
Well, yeah, it's Paramount and CBS Sports. The guy that's president of CBS Sports, I can't remember his name offhand. He's Espinoza's boss, and he's put his foot down, and that's why you're getting better fights now, because they're not letting Heyman and Espinoza put on phony fights. Bullshit, one-sided pay-per-views and garbage, and 40-1 and 30-1. They want good fights, and that's what they're getting. But keep in mind that Anui's fight was Top Rank, was co-promoted by Top Rank, and they did the TV production with ESPN Plus in the United States and UK. In the UK, it was on Sky TV or Sky Sports TV over there, because Aram has a Sky Sports deal. So, that wasn't a PBC event, even though that Fulton was a PBC fighter.
So that's why they're going for the big shows now and putting their
Right.
fighters in with the big fights, because they under
Right.
peer pressure with Paramount and like you told us.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
So now let's go forward from that. Now, understanding Al Heyman's position, why big fights are actually finally coming. Their fighters are fucking losing, Rick. One by one, they're getting exposed. Stephen Fulton got exposed. Errol Spence has got exposed.
Yep.
This ain't looking good for the PBC, man.
Well, every time the PBC fighter fights a remember, Crawford's not a PBC fighter. He just got a fight with Spence and an automatic rematch at Spence's selection, if of the loser's selection, and of course Spence lost, so he says he's going to do the rematch, but we'll see if Heyman talks him out of it. And hopefully gives him a soft touch, and maybe he goes off into the wild blue yonder. I don't know, but it was ugly the other night, very, very ugly.
So Kenny Porter said, right? He goes, look, the fight at the 7th round, yeah. He goes, I know that fighter can't win anymore. He goes, I'm now looking at a fighter that in the ring, knowing that he's lost over 6 rounds, it's impossible he's going to win on the card. The second thing he says, I have to look at the well-being.
6 rounds to 1 and 3 knockdowns. Add all that up.
Add all that, you've lost. Now he goes, now my position as a trainer is to look to see if my fighter has anything left to get that shot off. Can he get some kind of a shot that can change the fight? He goes, if I can see my fighter is getting totally outboxed, I need to save him for the next day if he doesn't have any of those attributes left in him. Right. So they should have stopped it, because they've took a lot out of his life. Do you agree?
Absolutely. That's what I said. 7th round should have stopped it. He was behind. 6 rounds to 1 is 5 points plus 3 knockdowns. That's 8 points he was behind. It was 79-71 on all 3 judges' scorecards. It was the easiest fight to score in the whole world. And I'm going to tell you something very interesting about this fight. That I don't think the announcers didn't say anything, and nobody has said anything to me. I really believe that Terence Crawford lost the first round intentionally so he could get Earl to come forward and walk to him, and he could start his beatdown. Because if you notice in the second round, as soon as he walked to him, okay, he got more emboldened by how good he did in the first round. He walked to Crawford, and Crawford put him down right away, immediately. And I really believe
that's the intelligence of the fighter Crawford, how he
and the confidence that he can give the first round away.
Yeah, I get you. So Terence Crawford deliberately played it smart in the first round to wheel him in instead of him feeling like
Yeah, I believe that. Now I have no proof of that, but it
that could be
sure
the
looked
game
like
plan.
that. It sure looked like that to me, didn't it? Now that I mention it, didn't it look like that to you?
But now you're mentioning it, it's true that Terence Crawford did kind of hold back to see how Errol Spence will, you know, find a way to come forward,
Right.
right? So
Yeah,
it was just
you're
trying to
now seeing it. You're now
angle his
seeing it like
position,
I saw it. Right.
angle his. You know, one thing about Terence Crawford, Amir Khan told me this. He said I met him in a place. He goes, the difference with Crawford is he knows how to take that one step back and make you miss. He's got that
Right.
perfect eye to eye contact. So I said, what do you mean eye to eye contact? He goes, some fighters have the mental ability, but he goes, if your eyes can't see, your mental can't work on it fast. He goes, Terence Crawford's fast. He can see it. And it's like he can make a person miss by inches. He's that good.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep,
mean,
I agree with you.
he knows how to analyze that distance well. Like Errol
Mhm.
Spence couldn't land anything clean either. And when
No.
he did, the 1-2 punches didn't do nothing. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. Rick, we
Listen,
haven't
I said.
seen this. We haven't seen this for many, many years. An
Mm-hmm.
elite versus another elite getting a one-sided ass-whooping domination. We haven't seen that.
Yep, you're right about that.
I'm
No
starting
question
to
about
believe now that when you said this, which I do believe, that this business of boxing for PBC is giving this opportunities for big fights now, and that's what they need to do. This money that Errol Spence has made, I'm starting to believe that. Did he really get a bit damaged? Is he a damaged guy? But then I don't want to believe that because I don't want to take it away from Crawford. But he did look a shot of himself.
it.
He
Listen, I
looked
like
slow.
I like Terrence a lot. I think he's a cool guy. I think he's an all-time great fighter. But reality is, what's his name was damaged goods, and the other
17
guy
months
is great.
layoff. 17
Right.
months layoff.
Right. No, no, no. It wasn't 17 months. It was 1 year. It was 1 year.
No,
It was 1 year. No, it
Errol
was one year.
Spence. Errol Spence fought in April, didn't he?
April, was it April? I don't know, but that's not 17 months. That would be what, like 14, 15 months. But yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It was a cumulative effect of all the things that have gone wrong for Earl since the car accident, including the car accident. So there you go.
Hey, look, can I get to these super chats? I've just seen the chat.
Sure.
So do you mind if I can get to those?
No
Anyway, we
problem.
got Rick Glazier over here. Thanks for everybody coming in. And let's get to the super chat. Thomas Davis says, respectfully, Rick, you said this fight wasn't going to happen. Wow. He says, you
No,
get,
well, no,
okay,
that's
can you
true.
read it?
That's
Can you
true.
read it?
Yeah, no, I get it. Okay. And he's right. I did say it, but that was before CBS sports boss intervened. That was when Heyman still had the Fox deal and had leverage. Then he had no leverage. And then Espinoza got a boss and he forced it on him. Okay. That's why it changed. So that's the exact reason why it changed. I even explained to you off the air when we were talking earlier tonight, right? Did I tell you that?
Yeah. And you also did say that last time when you came on that this Paramount, the things that structured differently in the business of Al Heyman now, he has to get these
Right.
fights on. And I
Right.
don't know if people want to believe
And
it.
Espinoza, for that matter, and Espinoza.
But you did
Yes.
also say that there's a big debt. They're in a pond.
Yeah.
Al Heyman's in a
Yeah.
pond.
Yeah. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it's public filing over here under the SEC
But
public filings.
can you tell people what's the rough debt that Al Heyman is in?
$900 million that they owe White Owl Reed, and White Owl Reed got bought out by Maguire of Australia. So I guess they probably bought all the assets, and that's still an asset. It's a debt of PBC, but would be an asset of White Owl Reed. So I'm assuming that Maguire assumed that asset, which is a debt. So there you go.
Okay, we're going to be talking about a few more statistic points. I want to get to boxing with Frank Bay. He says, yo, Frank, thanks for the super chat, my brother. He goes, salute to you, rap star. Errol Spence was a dead man walking, period, going into the fight. I don't know what they mean by a dead man walking, because on the
Well,
scales,
he had no. He's what that means is he was so shot he had no way to win. That's what that means. He had no avenue to win the fight. He was so shot.
wow. So basically, we're not saying Terence Crawford ain't a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
No, it
It's
was a
just that it's just
combination
that
of both. Listen,
he look,
listen,
he's a great
listen,
fighter anyway.
listen.
Yeah.
Spence was good enough to beat Danny Garcia and Ugas and beat both of them. Okay, under these same conditions, that he was a depreciated fighter. But when you fight a great fighter, this is what you look like.
And especially at this time of where Spence he's in his life.
Well,
But
he was the same position last year with Ugas, but Ugas, and before that with Danny Garcia. But those guys are not those guys aren't capitalizing like a Crawford. You remember last year, Ugas hurt Spence, and Spence fell back against the ropes and was wobbling all over. Ugas just stood there and looked at him, for Christ's sake. This fucking guy would walk across the ring and take your head off. He's got that killer instinct, Crawford, that those guys don't have.
I mean, that's fair to say, yeah. But leading into the fight, I mean, yeah, you did say nobody was ever debating what you had to say, because you said from the beginning, you came here 3 times telling me there's no way Terence Crawford's going to beat this guy. It's not a 50-50 even, you told me at once.
No, no, no. I said there's no way that Earl Spence beats this guy.
Yeah,
You
but
said it wrong.
well,
Right.
you said
You
Terence
said it wrong.
Crawford's going to beat him anyway, like in the
Right,
same
right, right,
words,
right,
right?
right, right.
So
Yep.
you were very convinced that Terence Crawford was going to beat him, but not. You
Correct.
were no way near. Did you think that he was going to beat him like this easy?
No, no, no. But if when Earl's more shot than I even thought he was. I knew he
Wow.
was shot, but I didn't know he was that shot.
So he was worse than you even thought he was.
Correct.
Okay, so now my question going here is, Errol Spence has said that he wants to rematch this guy at 154.
Doesn't matter what the weight is. Doesn't matter if it's
Do
40,
you,
47, 54, 60, 68. He's going to get the shit beat out of him again. It'll be worse this time for 3 reasons. He'll have more damage, okay, because of the fact of the ass whooping he just took for 9 sustained rounds. Okay, his psyche will be gone. And Terrence will have so much confidence, he'll be emboldened, and he won't give a round away. He'll just go right to work on him.
so you're saying that Errol Spence cannot do a better job? He can't make a
No,
better account of
no,
himself if he's not
no,
weight drained. He could actually win three,
no,
4 rounds. No,
no, no, no, no, no.
so he
If they
should
would have
avoid
fought,
this.
if they would have fought at 54 the other night, he
Mm.
may have been more competitive. But he took such a beating, a sustained beating, that stays with you. That doesn't go away. Terrence, Earl left a big piece of himself in that ring the other night.
Okay, Rick, I got one of my friends there, Max from New York. He appreciates the boxing content. Can he ask you a few questions, please?
Absolutely.
Go on,
What up?
Max.
What up, Rapstar? What up, Rick? Good to see you back on the panel. I always enjoy
Thank you.
talking boxing. Man,
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you this because I know you got your time in the business of boxing. Part of me feels that based off of everything that I saw this weekend and even the aftermath, I mean, I go to different publications, everything from TMZ Sports to hip hop media outlets to everywhere, and everyone's talking about this fight. Everyone's talking about it. A-list celebrities and so forth. Part of me believes, man, that I don't think Top Rank did a good job with marketing Bud. And can you
They
speak to
didn't
any
have
validity to that? Because this
yeah,
dude is just like,
absolutely. They didn't have the people to fight him, and Heyman wanted to put him in with Thurman. Thurman wanted 10 million when he offered him 3 million. Spence wanted, not Spence. What's his name? Danny Garcia wanted didn't even, they offered him 3 million. He didn't even come back. He just fled. What's his name? Mikey Garcia refused to fight him. Pacquiao at that time refused to fight him. At the end, then the pandemic got in the way. They were going to try to fight, and it was over there. He had nobody to fight to make a super fight. None, nobody. That's just what it is. You can't blame the promoter for putting his best foot forward, trying to make these fights. He beat up Porter. Porter was the man, so he took the fight, got his ass beat down. Yeah, okay. Terrence has won 8. He's been in 8 welterweight world title fights. He's 8-0 with 8 knockouts.
Yeah.
Okay. And nobody's dying. Nobody's saying, "Hey, I'm dying to fight Terrence Crawford." That's like waking up in the morning and calling up a sadomasochist. Let's get over here. I know my day. I want my day to be bad.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're asking for a beatdown. So I don't even blame some of these fighters for not taking the fight. But you can't go blame Heyman. Excuse me, you
Bob
can't
Arum.
blame Arum, yeah, for what happened. It's impossible, and people do blame him. They don't get it. These guys wouldn't fight him.
Well, all right. So,
Don't
Rick,
forget.
if you don't mind, let me push back on that
Sure.
and get your take on it. So,
Sure.
when I
Sure.
look at, I think, when I saw him during the press conferences, at first he didn't seem comfortable with like his vernacular and how he spoke, but now this it's almost like the brother is showing more of his personality.
Well, I think
Go ahead.
he's more mature, more mentally confident. He's got millions more in the bank now, so that emboldens a guy. So in other words, let me just explain something to you. Do you ever go to a casino?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go in with short money, $1,000, you're worried that your bets are $20 a piece and $30 and $40 because you're afraid to lose your bankroll. You're the same guy walks in with $100,000. He's laying down $2,500 and $5,000 bets because he's emboldened, right?
Yeah.
Well, when you got that much more money in the bank, you become emboldened. I mean, I do myself.
Yeah.
So in other words, when business is booming and I'm pulling in, big money every month, okay, and a guy comes to me with a shit deal where I'm supposed to be making, 20 grand. The guy wants to give me 10. I says, nah, I don't forget that. You don't want that deal. And I just, well, thanks. We'll do business another. I hang up the phone. Where if business isn't good and I need that 10 grand, I'm making that fucking deal. You see what I'm saying?
For sure.
Okay, same thing in the mind of a fighter. He's got all that money in the bank, and now he's probably got 30-40 million bucks in the bank by now. Think about that.
It's so interesting to see like this type of fighter. I'm a younger cat. I'm in my early 30s, and Bud just won a undisputed 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, and on Monday he's back in Nebraska at his daughter's track meet cheering her on, and I'm like, man,
let me just say something to you. Okay, I think that's phenomenal. I know he's right. I know he's a great father. Everybody has said so. I know a lot of people that know him. Bomax told me, his trainer, handler there, Bomax told me what a great guy that he is. Some of his people around him have been on podcasts and talked about him. And you know what? All respect, okay? But I'm going to tell you something funny. I'm going to make you guys laugh. Terrence Crawford is more comfortable in a boxing ring with 18,000 people cheering, okay, fighting a guy like Earl Spence than he is with his own 6 children in his own home. And there are people like that. I believe he's one of those type of guys. He's just so natural in there. He's so confident. He's a supreme, athlete, supreme fighter, and it shows in every step of the way. There's not even a question about that. That's why he was able to give the first round away, because he wanted Earl to come to him. If a guy's not confident, he don't do that.
Yeah, this dude, I mean, the more I saw the all access and all this stuff, man, this Bud Crawford lives and breathes boxing. All he does is that in a family, man. He's a great husband, it looks like, and a great father. I got a lot of respect
I'll
for him.
tell you what, in truth, there's no negativity about this man.
Yeah. Yeah. Rick, I'm gonna ask you a couple more, if that's okay with
Sure,
Raptor.
sure,
Uh,
sure.
Rick, do you have? I know you've been on this platform and on other public platforms before, giving us, behind the scene numbers. Is there any indication of what these numbers were for pay per view wise on from Saturday?
Well, there's no official number. They're not going to really, they're going to come out. The PBC is going to float a phony number to the media that's going to be real high. It'll be phony. They always are. I'll have the real number on Friday. But
Okay.
this pay per view ran into a lot of issues. I'm going to tell you what they are.
All right.
Okay. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis did fantastic. It was cross culture fight. It was Mexican Americans, Mexican nationals. It was Black America. It was Black culture America. It was boxing fans tuning in, and it drew a tremendous number. This is a fight that faced a lot of uphill battles. One of them is two Black Americans, so you have the same culture. You don't have same race of people. You don't have Mexicans and Mexican nationals tuning in, buying the pay per view. That was big. The other problem they also had was a big problem was that they went up against UFC on the pay per view, on ESPN, ESPN streaming. And that's tough to compete. So if you lose 20% of your people, and you're supposed to do 700,000, let's just say, and you lose 140,000 subscribers, you're down to 560. I
Yeah.
figured it did around 550, 575 myself. That's what I figured. Now they're going to announce more than that because that's their modus operandi. That's how they conduct themselves. But I'll have the truthful numbers. But the other problem that they had in selling the pay per view is leading up to the event. They threw Mike Coppinger. They wouldn't credential ESPN's top boxing writer, ESPN.com's top boxing writer, Mike Coppinger. They refused to let him in the event
Oh
as
yeah,
as a
I saw that. Yeah.
credential. Well, guess what? Guess what ESPN did?
What?
They pulled off on Friday. They were supposed to do a face to face in between the real weigh in and the fake weigh in. The customary weigh in and the staged weigh in, and they were supposed to go on ESPN and talk, head to head, him and Earl and Crawford,
Yeah.
and ESPN immediately pulled that when that happened.
Oh
So
wow.
and then ESPN, once that happened on Wednesday, Coppinger shut the writing down. He didn't do nearly as much writing, and ESPN is a big media source. That was a stupid move.
Yeah, salute.
So
I told
between-
all you bitch ass Spence fanboys that Bud was going to walk on him, stepped on him,
Who's that?
I have no
Hello?
idea. I have
Okay,
no.
that guy came in with somebody else's name, so he trolled. He's just trying to come in as a troll.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, anyways, all those things add up to it didn't do well. Here's another thing: is it didn't reach the general sporting public. It only reached boxing fans, and certain people that say, "Hey, I'm going to watch this fight," but really not the general sporting fan. My two brother-in-laws didn't know anything about it. My two sisters' husbands. My wife's brother knew about it, but he said, "I'm just gonna stay home. It was too hot out. He didn't bother coming home. He wasn't that excited about it." So I don't think it did the number. I don't think it did the numbers, and it'll show. But they're
For
gonna
real,
come
Rick.
out with it.
I hope you can. I know you'll be probably with Coach Malachi talking about it, but I hope you bring it here because I got to be honest with you, man. I think Saturday boxing won over the UFC. I mean, today's already Tuesday, and it's still all over social media platforms and publications.
Well, you got to
you know what I mean?
remember. You got to remember something. Boxing is done today. Talking boxing on social media, it's huge because there's your local newspapers don't have boxing in it, so people go to the internet for their boxing. So it's just what reality is. But I do agree with that statement you just made for sure. They're still talking, but I
sure,
was
like
all
the
there.
Okay,
UFC.
look,
The
I don't
UFC
want to.
was, the UFC had their talk on social media like Monday and early Monday morning. But I mean, we're still talking boxing on Tuesday, and I mean, I was literally shocked at how many different publications, everything from iHeartRadio and different like channels that don't, publications that don't even talk boxing, talking about this fight between Bud Crawford and Errol Spence.
Well, I'll let you know something that
For sure.
happened. One guy who's a big bettor called me up and says, "Who do you like?" I says, "Crawford." That's what I'm going with. Another guy was going to bet Spence, and I says, "Go bet Crawford. He's a $50,000 bettor." And he went and bet. Crawford, and he cashed in, and he's taking care of me because he would have lost big money. Now he made big money. But the point is, some of the action is fueled by the bettors. No question about that.
For sure. Well, those are my questions. I'll let Rap get back to it. I know I just kind of talked a little bit too much. Go ahead, Rap.
Max, stay on the line, bro. We got Mastermind here. Mastermind, what's going on, bro?
What's up, brother? How you doing, Rick?
You got your friend Rick GLASER here, so you got I'm sure you got a question for him. That's why you're here.
Yeah, man. Hey, Rick, man, that was a great pick, man. Hey, you said it. You called it. And, I gotta say, this Crawford looks like he's an all-time great, man. Two-time undisputed. It don't look like nobody could beat him, man. From 147 to 154.
Well, I'll take, Mastermind, I appreciate the flowers, much appreciated. Those people are kind enough to say that. So yes, that was very nice. Thank you. But here, guys, here's what the highlight was. The highlight was not Crawford, goring him and anything like that. You know what the highlight is? Every time Earl got knocked down, he'd go to the neutral corner and he'd start talking to Jermell Charlo and say, "You're next, you're next." And started grabbing his balls.
Yeah, that was epic. That was a classic Roberto Duran.
That was
style.
like that was like when Hamed what's his name Barrera ran Hamed's head into the thing and say, "Who's your daddy now?" So that was great. I mean, can you imagine being so relaxed in you? You're not even high on the other fighter. He's pouting and you talking to fucking what's name saying, "You're next," and he starts grabbing his balls. Right? Oh my God!
And that's because Jermell Charlo was barking the whole time before this fight. He kept talking smack about Bud and barking at him and all this, and there you go.
Do you think he will be beaten, or you think he's gonna retire undefeated, Terence Crawford?
Well, it depends how long he goes. It's a tough. Do I think anybody can beat him right now? No. But if he's 35 years old, he's going on 36, right? If he's fighting at 40, like Donito Donaire the other night, I don't know. But he's not going to need the money because he doesn't spend a lot of money. He's not that kind of guy. He doesn't have any bad habits. He's a family man. He's got a nice car, I'm sure, but a nice home. But he's not that kind of guy. And he could walk out of this game with $100 million, with a few more fights, if he fights.
But talking about Nonito, Rick, what did you think of that performance with a fighter that's not great, like a Santiago?
He's absolutely, completely shot. And your manager of the year there. She was right
come on,
in the
Rick.
corner.
Come on.
Let Rick say what you got to say, though, man.
Okay.
I mean, he's a man that's going to say what he's going to say, Max.
She is what she is. She was she claims to be manager of a lifetime, for Christ's sake. What she knows about boxing, you can write on a matchbox cover with a large yellow crayon.
Oh no. Come on, Rick.
I'll tell you how little she knows.
Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick.
I'll tell you how little she knows.
God. Oh God.
Listen to me.
Go ahead, brother.
Listen to me. The real trainer couldn't work the corner because they didn't get him licensed quick enough.
Is that really what happened, though, Rick?
That's what happened.
Really?
She's inexperienced. She's everything I said she was, a zero.
What do you mean the real trainer never got?
The real trainer never got licensed because they didn't fill out she didn't send the stuff in. There's a time limit and all that stuff for the big fights and the good commissions, and she didn't turn it in fast enough. She didn't turn it in at all, to be honest with you. So it was too late. And they said no. Yeah. So that's her inexperience. It's all right.
Hey, Rick, I think a big fatal mistake that Bob Arum made. I think the promotion that he was giving Lomachenko, I think he should have been giving Crawford those high praises.
That
Like,
wasn't Aaron's call. That was ESPN's call. Sorry about
mhm.
that.
Yeah, but
ESPN made that decision that he was more popular and better. And don't forget, he doesn't get nearly as much money to fight as Crawford was getting.
right,
So
right. Like, when Bob said he's the greatest fighter since Muhammad Ali, I think he should have said those type of things about Crawford. Because I really think I think he's better than Floyd Mayweather, in my opinion. What's your opinion? Do you think he's a better
he
fighter than
would
Mayweather?
listen, the best at welterweight, the best of Crawford beats the best of Floyd. This
I
guy's
agree.
got too much. This guy's got too much firepower.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
agree.
I agree too. Yeah.
And people don't want to believe that, Rick. They don't want to believe that, but he is a better fighter. He got offense and defense, as he's seen against Spence. You can't even hit the guy, and he can put you out. Mayweather didn't have that type
Hey
of punch.
Rick.
It's
Hey
all
Rick.
hypothetical. All hypothetical. We don't know it. It's
Hey
all
Rick.
hypothetical.
No,
Hey,
no,
Rick,
it is hypothetical. But let me just say one thing. If you guys remember, he refused to fight Paul Williams, and he was a tall left-hander himself,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and didn't have the firepower Bud did, or the quickness.
And he
So
didn't
there you
fight Wiki Wright either. He was a
He
threat.
didn't fight
Well,
Margarita
you
either.
can't go. Well, hold it. Winky was a 54-pounder, and the only time Floyd fought at 54 when he made the weight 52, and Winky could barely make 54. So that's not a fair comparison. No,
What
He
about
never
Miguel
fought
Cotto?
Costa Zoo. Costa Zoo beat Zab Judah, and he fought the loser.
Yep.
What's that?
He fought Cotto at 154.
Yep.
No. The Zab Judah fight was at 47.
Yeah,
No.
He fought Zoo at 40. He fought Zoo at 40.
he fought
Yep.
Miguel Cotto at 54.
Yeah, Miguel Cotto was at 154.
Pacquiao
Right.
fought Cotto at 144. A lot of people said Cotto was weight drained for that fight. So Mayweather said, "I'm gonna make you comfortable. I'm gonna fight you at your comfortable weight."
Who jumped in? Who jumped
Hey,
in here?
Rick, this is JB Sports, man. I'll be on your Twitter page going back and forth with you. This is JB Sports, the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh yeah.
What's going on? You doing all right?
Wait,
All
who's
right.
the legend? You or me? I just want to make sure I get this
I'm the
right.
legend. I'm the legend. I'm the myth, the man, and the legend. All in one. Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Crawford took care of business. He's the number one pound for pound fighter in boxing. Definitely a top 5 welterweight of all time. You can make a case that he's the number 1 welterweight of all time, and he showed that he's levels above Errol Spence Jr. So you got to give him his flowers, no doubt about it.
The great writer Doug Krikorian, who lived through the who worked through those great fights with Hearns, Leonard, Duran. The 4 kings, even though Hagler was a middleweight, because those guys moved up to middleweight eventually. But he said that Terrence Crawford could compete with those guys all day long. So
yeah,
there you
saw
go.
that. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, that was pretty.
Oh,
Right.
oh yeah, he definitely
Hey,
compete
Rick.
with all 4.
Hello?
Rick, here you go, mate. It's Carl here from Australia.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's Tim Du fan right there. That's Tim Du fan.
No,
Who do you
I
think-
love Tim Zoo.
Who do you think gives Buddy's most resistance, mate, at any weight class?
What was that?
Who do you think gives Bud the most resistance? Gives him a fight?
Well, I think Ennis would give him the best fight, but I think he still beats Ennis. He's too experienced. He's so accurate with his punches. He's so relaxed in there, and Ennis won't be so relaxed. He'll be all hyped up, and he'll drain the nervous energy from him. Bud will push him back on the inside, just like he pushed what's his name back Earl the other night, like he was a rag doll at times.
Yeah.
And I just don't think there's anybody's going to beat him. I mean, Ennis will give him the best fight at 147. There's no question. He'll wipe Thurman out easy. He'll blast Thurman out of there in 4 rounds or less.
That sounds good.
You think?
Well, look, I was just going to set that question up for you, Rick.
Whoa,
Is that why he didn't?
guys,
Is that why he didn't fight
guys,
him, Rick?
we're not giving free food away. Don't open up your mouths. Wait
that
your
why he
turn.
didn't
Come
fight
on
him,
now.
Rick?
Rick, real
Rick, is
quick.
that why Top Rank offered Keith Thurman $1 million? If it was
$1
that
million.
easy,
He offered.
yeah,
He
you know.
That's
he
Tim
offered him
Bayless,
$3
by the way.
million.
That's Tim
No,
Bayless,
they
by the
didn't
way.
offer him $3 million. They offered him $1
He
million.
offered him $3 million. I was sitting there. Please.
The last time you hear you said they offered him $10 million.
No, they offered him $3 million. The same thing they offered Mikey.
You said
Danny
Thurman asked for
Garcia.
$10 million last time.
He did. He did ask for $10 million. They offered him $3 million, and they offered Danny Garcia $3 million, and both
That's
fled.
not what Thurman said. Thurman said they offered him $1 million.
Okay, the next time Thurman tells the truth, it'll be a historic moment in American
Oh, so now
history.
Thurman's not telling the truth.
No, he's not. I know better.
Oh,
I'm
how
in the
much-
business.
How
That's
much did
Tim
Amir
Bayless,
Khan
by the
get?
way, Rick.
Amir
much did Amir Khan get for-
Amir Khan got $5.5 million, but the reason why Amir Khan got so much money is because he brought UK TV and Middle Eastern TV because he's a Muslim, so he actually paid for himself. He was actually basically free.
They brought in a
Because
whole
they-
different country.
Right. He brought TV in that they wouldn't have brought in without him. And that's the same with Cal Brook. Cal Brook brought in the UK TV. That's why he got big money. He got like $4.5 million because
So,
he brought his own TV package to the table.
so Rick, what do you think about Keith Thurman making a video and calling out Bud that he wants that fight next?
He knows Bud's moving up to 54 and going to conquer 54. He knows he's got a rematch with Spence, and he's going to move up no matter what because the titles will go vacant because Jermell Charlo's not going back down to 54 once Canelo beats him. He's going to go. He won't be able to make 54 anymore. You know, he's putting on too much muscle. He'll be able to get down to 60 barely. So Bud will go and wipe out the 54-pound guys. He can talk as much as he wants, but he knows it's not going to happen. He's already turned down the fight once when he was supposed to be the WBO mandatory. He went the IBF interim route. Cameron Duncan, his boots and his promoter, turned down the fight. By the way, Cameron Duncan used to manage Crawford. Right.
Gotcha.
Hey, Rick, do you think Crawford could beat Tim Tszyu?
Oh yeah.
Duh, that's
Yep.
why he wants to go to 54.
Yeah. He's the only
Wash your
guy.
mouth out, Rick. Wash your mouth out, Rick.
What'd you say?
Okay, but I want to ask Rick a question. Rick, out of all these opponents, you know the business of boxing better than most. Who do you think brings the most value to Crawford? Because Keith Thurman is a name. Look, Keith Thurman is there.
Keith Thurman doesn't bring shit. The
But does he
biggest
bring the
fight.
value?
No.
No.
Let me explain. The biggest fight because of worldwide television would be Tim Tszyu, not including Jermell Charlo because he's not going to fight him because he's going to go back to 60 after he gets beat at 68. Assuming he gets beat, he'll go to 60. He won't go to 54. So in the meantime, is what you have is a situation where Tim Tszyu is the biggest fight. He brings Australian TV money. He brings a huge crowd in Australia. There'll be the biggest soccer stadium in Australia. They can put that in 80,000 people and it would sell out.
We don't have soccer stadiums here, mate.
Well, what do you call them? English football? What do you call them?
We call them football. We call it football. Different type of football.
Okay.
But yeah,
Same thing.
I'm with you.
Yeah, there'll be
Tim's
80,000. There'll be 80,000 people there.
So what you're saying is the Australian will be the financial more gain to fight him.
And if you come,
But who
Tszyu
will be the
comes
second
over,
one down after? Would it be Keith, or would it be Boots Ennis, or
it won't be Boots because you can't do him and Boots on pay-per-view. That
no? But you
not
can
enough
push
people know
Keith on
Boots
there
Ennis.
just for the name.
Yeah, if you could, but nobody's. The problem is Keith has a real issue. Here's what it is.
Yeah.
The boxing fans know he can't win. Nine out of 10 boxing fans will not believe he can win.
But he'll do better than Errol Spence, though.
That isn't hard.
But if he does better, meaning like he could actually, with his feet, try and stay away from punishing shots.
Okay. Let me run this by you. I want Rapstar. I consider you what I call a person of reasonable common sense and general intelligence, which is what most people are, right? Okay. How tall do you think Keith Thurman is?
I'll say 5'8".
Okay, he's 5'7". Okay, you go to his Wikipedia, it says 5'7".
I met
Okay,
him. I thought he was 5'8", but
he's not. He's not gonna. He couldn't get away from Crawford. He couldn't get away from Crawford fast enough. There's no way that he gets away from Crawford. Crawford will track him down like a dead dog.
So Crawford's options for you in the business. How
Crawford's
would you?
5'8". Crawford's my height.
But let's
They're
talk
like
to
the
Rick.
same
What's
height.
that?
They're literally like the same height.
Well, Crawford's 5'8.5". But what I'm saying, I'm not comparing their heights. I'm saying to you, he's a shorter guy. He's not like a guy who's 5'11" who can get around the ring, with long strides and all that kind of stuff and long jab. He's a short guy, is what I'm saying. He doesn't have any physical attributes that would help him in a fight with Crawford, is what I'm saying. It's like a Paul Williams could have done that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay.
So you
What
don't
else we
think
got, guys?
you don't think Keith will be able to sell the fight? He did a good job of selling the Pacquiao fight. That fight did what, 600,000 pay-per-view buys on Showtime?
No, it didn't do anywhere near that. I don't have the number, but it wasn't crazy. It was like in line was supposed to do.
Okay, but it was successful. It was successful though. They made money, right? They generated revenue.
I don't know if it made money because I don't know what they paid the fighters. I never looked into it. But it is a great. That's a question I should know, but I don't have that answer. I never really looked into it. What do I think? I think Keith can sell a fight, but I don't know if the general public. I don't know if the boxing public will buy into him. Maybe the general public would. I don't know if the boxing public would.
All right,
Remember,
let me just
this is
say
a guy
this.
that lost. This is a guy that lost to a guy who was in his early 40s, Manny Pacquiao, and was on the deck. So it's not, that doesn't bode well to fight Crawford.
All right, let me just say this, Rick. The reason why there's some guy who's in my chat right now. Technique, you came in this panel. We're having a good boxing conversation right now. You came here and I didn't even know it was you. And you came here screaming like a troll. And now I blocked you from the panel. I tried to find you. Now it looks like I have to go in the studio. But you just can't come here screaming. I don't know what you were saying, but you sounded like a weirdo that I needed to get off the panel because everyone was like, who the fuck is this?
You are. He is a weirdo more than likely. That's why he was
so I
screaming.
had to take him off, Rick. And now he's upset. And he goes, why did you take me off? I'm trying to find him to unblock him.
You took him off because he's a douchebag.
That might be
Mirage's
Mirage's second account.
I don't know, man. He sounded like a proper crazy fucking weirdo, man.
They reporting 500,000 pay-per-view buys for Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao. 500,000.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't do no 600,000. I knew that.
So, Rick, let's just think logical. What fights do you think are going to go forward with Crawford?
I don't know. I don't know if Spence is crazy enough to take the rematch. Then things will change in that period of time because But if Spence takes the rematch, it should not be in December. He's going to need 4 months down just to have his swelling on his brain safely go down and rest his brain and his face and everything else. I mean, he's a mess. He's an absolute mess. He was butchered, for Christ's sakes.
But do you believe with what Kenny Porter had got a lot of stick from Errol Spence and Derek James, and they had a bit of an ego because they gave Kenny Porter a hard time for stopping the fight with Sean Porter. And they felt the first thing they said is they wouldn't do that. So do you think those egos cost Errol Spence his journey?
Well, I think it was the ego. I think it was the going back and forth with Bomac. Brian McIntyre, Bomac, what's his name's trainer, Crawford's trainer, was more or less nothing to do with the Kenny Porter situation. No, I don't think it had anything to do with it. I think it was the Bomac, all the verbal sparring for months, all the shit in the media, all the shit at the press conferences. I just think that, his ego got in the way of common sense and logic.
Okay, my other question is, Terence Crawford went to Jamel Charlo's corner and said, we can have it next, you next. Do you think if Jamel wasn't fighting Canelo, is that too much? There's like weight differences for a reason?
No,
what do you think about that?
No, Crawford beat fucking Jamel Charlo senseless. No.
He'll beat Jamel Charlo for you as well, easy?
Yeah, easy. Yep. Absolutely.
So how good is Crawford compared to some of the greats like Manny, like in his prime, like Mayweather, like Sugar Ray, like the guys like you've seen?
I think he would have beaten Floyd And I don't know who would have won between him and Sugar Ray. It would be a hell of a fight. Sugar Ray was Ray Leonard was a great fighter, and I don't know who would have won that fight. But he fits right in the all-time great conversations, no
But his
question about it.
resume, people say his resume is Sean Porter now and Errol Spence to greatness, where others have fought way better names.
No, that's in everybody's mind because he made everybody look so bad because he's that good. See, people don't get that. He made everybody look so bad.
No fact,
Guys, do you agree with that? Do you agree with that, guys?
Wait, when you look at it,
he beat Victor Postal. Victor Postal was 29. That was very difficult.
Okay, let's look at how many Hall of Famers he beat. He beat was Spence and who else? And Porter. Probably 2 Hall of Fame fighters that Crawford beat on his resume. Spence and Porter. That's pretty much it. So he's definitely. If you look at the eye test, he's definitely up there. But I'm saying, as far as resume, he's beat 2 Hall of Fame fighters.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I can live with that.
So he got some more work. He got some more work. He beat Jamel Charlo. That'd probably be another Hall of Fame fighter that he would have on his resume. So he still got some work to do. I don't know how long he's gonna be in the game.
No, I can see Crawford blazing through 54 and going up to 60. I really do. I could see him being undisputed at 54. I don't know if he'd be undisputed at 60. That I don't know.
Okay, so it just seems to me this is not even a question for anyone. He's pound for pound number 1, right? We all agree. We all agree.
Inui's number 2.
Now, Inoue, I want to ask you about Inoue because we ain't spoke to you. How great is he in your eyes?
He's great. He's great. No question about it. He's great. He's really, really a great fighter.
And it's like the Crawford and Inoue era right now.
Right. No question. Usak's in there. Fury's in there.
Yeah, Fury's a special man in this era.
I think Sonny Edwards is in the top 10. I think Bam Rodriguez.
Top 10 pound for pound. You got Sonny Edwards up there, Rick.
What?
Based on who he beat. Who he beat, Rick? Who is he beat?
They don't like Sonny Edwards, Rick, because he's boring.
I like him, but who is he beat though? He should be no top 10. There's no way he should be in the top 10.
It doesn't matter. He's gonna go beat Bam Rodriguez.
Let's do it before we put him up there though. He gotta actually do it before we put him in the top 10.
I'm not saying that. He's a great fighter. Sonny's a great fighter. A great fighter.
He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer. He don't have a high knockout ratio. He's a good boxer.
Guys,
this is Sonny Edwards, everyone. Look at the picture.
Guys, it's called boxing. That's what it's called.
You gotta get some names though. He ain't beat nobody yet though.
Listen,
JB, he beat Alvarado. You don't know the names of the small guys. Okay, so no disrespect to you. He beat Alvarado, a former champ who was the #1 contender, and he played with him. He's a great fighter, guys.
So watch
Alvarado.
He beat Bam, then we can have the discussion. But right now, he's not top 10.
JB, look. If Rick is calling this and he beats Bam Bam Rodriguez, I think everybody's going to say Rick is 100% on point.
As far as being in the top 10, maybe. I can hear the argument if he beat Bam.
Max,
but right now, there's no way he's a top 10 fighter.
Watch what's going to happen, Max.
Have they got that fight signed yet? I heard the fight's been talked about, but it's not been signed yet. Sonny Edwards versus Bam.
If this guy beats Bam Bam, this guy could
it's agreed upon. It's agreed upon, but it's not officially signed. But they both agreed to fight. Yes,
I got Bam
they both know their purses and everything else. Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be sometime in the fall, winter of
it'll be so probably December, I would say.
Oh, okay. They got some good fights in December. Then look like I think that's when Tank probably coming back December. So got some good fights. So that's gonna be a good month of boxing, December. So,
Hey Rick, if Jamel pulls off the upset of Canelo, will he replace Crawford as the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world?
No, that ain't happening because Jamel can't beat Crawford. No
so
way.
You said he'll probably be #2 behind Crawford if he pulls off the upset?
Nah, he'll probably be #3 behind Inouye, Crawford and Inouye.
Hey, Rick, what do you think of Inouye's performance, mate?
I think he's great. I loved it. I think he's a great fighter. He's so exciting to watch. I call him a thrill a second. There's a new thrill every second with this guy.
He's
Yeah,
a
he
great
definitely,
boxer. Isn't he?
Hey,
yeah,
Rick,
he
what do you
definitely
think
bringing a
about?
lot of a lot of attention to the lower weights. Usually the lower weight guys, they throw a lot of punches, nobody get knocked down, and they don't get a lot of fanfare. But Nui down there knocking guys out with highlight reel knockouts, he's bringing a lot of excitement to those lower weights that you normally don't get that
Right.
type of attention.
But Rick, I
Right.
do want to ask
Exactly.
you, what about your mate, Rick? He slapped Jamal Charlo, gave him a
He's
slap.
not my mate. I don't like Plant at all. Ugh. I don't like Plant as a person or as a fighter. Ugh.
Okay, but what do you think about that?
I thought that Jamal Charlo's, soft in the head. He didn't go after him.
Well, you should have, shouldn't he?
Instinct told you should have went right after him.
It's true.
Yep.
Jamal
Made him
Charlo.
look a bit. And Rick, have you heard he's pressed charges? He's actually pressed charges against him.
Well, if he did, he's got no street credit. He had no street. He got no street credibility after not going after him, and if he filed charges, he's got even worse street credibility. Oh my
That's
God!
why Kalen Plant was not at the venue. He had got arrested, and he thought, "Fuck it, I'm not going to come to this fight." He got pissed off.
No, they probably told him to stay home. I don't believe that. They probably told him to stay home.
Yeah.
Now,
Hey.
like you said, ain't no way he gonna press charges. He ain't that
Okay,
quick.
my big question is, Rick, when Errol Spence got beat, Stephen Fulton got beat, Deontay Wilder, the PBC heavyweight, has been beaten anyway from before. Which PBC guy we got? We got Jamel now. How do you see that fight going for him and Canelo?
Well, I got to see him at the weigh-in, the two of them, and how Jamel falls out in the 68 and see how he looks. But I don't think he can compete at that level with a vicious body puncher like Canelo. And Canelo's got a great chin, and unless Canelo's shot, Canelo's had a little slippage in his last couple fights. And so if he's even got more slippage, it'll be a tougher fight than people think. But I think Canelo will win.
Okay, so then that means PBC. Who is their golden boy? Tank Davis.
It's definitely Tank. Yeah, it's definitely Tank.
But Tank Davis is really the one flying the flag, if you think about it, for the PBC after this.
Yeah, that's why they're not gonna put Tank in with a lot of elite guys right now. He really there. The main guy they got now.
Yep.
So Rick, I want to talk to Rick. How we got to talk to the man who knows pay-per-view numbers. What are pay-per-views for Errol Spence?
Listen, we got 1 minute to go. I got to take that conference call in 2 minutes. So
pay-per-view.
Okay. What about paper? What's the number? It's going to be, I think under 600, 550, 575 in that area.
Okay, but when we're going to get the official numbers?
Friday, I should have them.
Hey, Rick, what did you think?
I'll speak to you Friday.
Yep.
Hey, Rick, what did you think of Pitbull versus Giovanni? Do you think Pitbull is going to get a Tank rematch fight or no?
Yeah, he'll get a rematch. He looked terrible. Giovanni Maletti, I've seen fight many times. He's terrible. I mean, it was disgusting. You want to know the truth.
Gotcha.
Anyways, guys, I got to cut out. I got this conference call that was scheduled way before the Rap Star and I talked about being on the show tonight. I want to thank you guys for coming on. I'm glad I did. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
You guys asked some real good questions. And the guy from Australia, keep behaving. Okay? I'll talk to you guys.
I'll catch you later,
okay?
mate.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming, Rick.
All right, take it easy, Rick.
Take
care, Rick.
Thanks for coming, mate. There you go, man. At least you guys, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Now I want to speak to Max. I want to speak to Technique. I can't find to unblock him. We got to unblock this guy. I never even knew it was Technique, right? He came in, and you know what Rick's like? He can't screaming and shouting. Yeah. We're not having that kind of debate right now, are we?
No.
So
I don't want to talking boxing. We're talking boxing.
Yeah, we're talking boxing, man. I don't want to offend Technique, but let's unblock him, man, because I'm trying to unblock the guy. So you guys catch it up while I unblock him.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the next move is for the number one pound for pound fighter, but
yeah,
I think probably the biggest money fight out there, is still Errol Spence Jr. rematch, even though that's gonna be probably one side again. Probably the biggest money fight out there, 154.
Rap, I need to get at you, dog.
Yeah, go on.
Yo, Rap Star.
Yeah,
I need to get at you, homie.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, dog. Why are you associating with fucking bitch ass fucking snitches like fucking boxing scientists? Practice what you preach, doggy. Fucking, I got fucking blocked for no damn reason for timing out a troll account of mine, homie. It's me, Alonzo Amazing. This fucking boxing scientist is a bitch. He's out there fucking timing me out in a new account that I fucking made, dog. I'm out there trying to squeeze the fucking pedo you got with fucking Black and Brown. And you're out here fucking rolling with this fucking bitch. What's up with all that, man? You didn't even get to hear my side of the fucking story. Now, fuck you, boxing scientist. And his little fucking CCD little fucking trolls, little whack-ass lames. What's up, rap? You didn't even get to hear me out, dog. I'm fucking out here
hearing you
trying to be
now.
cool with you.
Yeah,
I
but
supported
yo,
the fucking
you're
show
talking,
before.
aren't you? So I want to hear you. I'm hearing you now. Go on.
This fool boxing scientist is out there crying for fucking wrenches. He's out there fucking snitching when I fucking time somebody out. I never knew there was no fucking no rule to fucking timing people out, dog. It's just what these motherfuckers can't comment on YouTube for fucking 3 minutes. They're fucking acting out of line. Then what's the power of the fucking wrench?
All right,
You know,
can
but
I
this fool
speak?
boxing scientist is out here lying on my name. He's out there fucking smutting me up. You know, and this fool's a
Right.
fucking bitch, dog. I gotta come on here and fucking, as a fucking man, I gotta come out here and say, dog, I just want to talk some fucking boxing. And
Yeah.
you're out there believing some fucking bitch like fucking boxing scientist.
So
and his
can
little
I
fucking
speak
racist
though?
little
Can I
lames.
speak? Can I speak? Can I
Well,
speak?
it's your
now?
show, dog.
Yeah. So I'm giving you. I want to give you respect, man. I don't know what's going on with you, right? But watch this. I got appreciation for everybody, bro. If you're rocking with the channel, you're rocking with us. So why am I gonna want to block you? But what happened recently? Motherfuckers have been blocking people on the channel and deflating the channel. So I said to everybody, whoever comes to Rapstar, don't time people out, don't block them unless they get very vital or they talk about kids, or they're just crazy motherfuckers that we give them a chance, and then we have to block them, right? I don't like blocking anybody, so I don't know. But I tell you what did happen. When I did a vote, and this is how I did it, and everybody in the channel knows this is how Rapstar rolls. They said to me, yo, this guy's blocking people. This guy's blocking people.
There
This
was
is what
lies.
normally happens.
Those
Wait,
were lies,
wait.
man.
Well, let me speak. So this has happened a few times. So normally what I do is I'll vote. And when I did a vote, about 5 people said, yeah, you did block or time somebody out. So I'm not even knowing who you are. So I must have said, okay, this is not good. I have to stop this guy. And you can't blame me, right? I'm going to have to stop that because my own channel's telling me that you're timing people out. But if you got respect for that and you're not here to troll, then of course I'm going to unblock you. But I don't know the story, so I respect you coming here.
Yeah, when the tribe is spoken, the tribe is spoken. But those guys are lying. Those guys fucking clicked up and they busted their little fucking politics on me, man. Those fools are lames. Guys like fucking Jay Cux, Garcia, boxing scientists. Those guys are fucking new lames to the YTBC, dog. They don't know what's up with the fucking business around here. But
is that you,
I just
Rick
wanted to fucking
GLASER?
clear my name up. Because
Rick, wait. Let's speak to Rick. Rick's back.
Yeah,
Rick?
my conference call was delayed till 3:00 in the morning
All
Eastern time.
right.
The one guy couldn't make it, so I'm back.
All right, so let me just speak to this guy, Rick Alonzo. I'll take care of it now. You spoke to me, yeah? I'll get you unblocked, but please don't block people or time people out. Yeah, brother?
You got, man. We'll talk about it later, doggy. All
yeah,
right,
so but I got but now you spoke to me. Now you spoke to me. We understand what's going on. I'm gonna unblock all that, but don't block others. That's it. That's the rule. That's it, bro. All right. Let's move on. Rick GLASER, you're back, and I'm glad you are back because we got people who still want to ask questions. But the big question that I got for you, mate, is right now in this boxing world today, who are the fighters that we're looking for? Because Bud Crawford's going to retire. All these guys are all going to retire at some point. Where is the money at? What are the 3-4 names that you think are going to carry this boxing world for the next 5-10 years?
Shakur Stevenson, Haney, Tank Davis, probably, hopefully,
Teofimo?
Hopefully, Teofimo, but he's so mentally fragile. Who knows? And also, Jared Anderson looks to me like looks to be pretty good so far. Those are probably the big guys that'll bring the are going to be the big attractions. And besides the Nui, of course,
David Benavidez,
yes.
So boxing has still got enough foundation, always building up.
Oh yeah. there are always guys coming along that'll attract the public's attention. There's no question about that. We just don't have enough of it.
Now, will Terence Crawford, this is my other question, get the value of what he's worth today as being the Mayweather of today, or never?
No, because he doesn't have the personality Mayweather did, the flair, the charisma, in and out of the ring. He's got the ability to do so, the ability physically to compete at the highest level. But he doesn't. He's a nice guy, great guy actually, but he doesn't have that flair for the dramatic and the personality department. He's more low key. He's more low key than he is. With a lot of charisma, like a Floyd, or some of these guys have. Oscar De La Hoya,
Tyson Fury. Yeah.
Tyson Fury. Oh, Tyson Fury, man, he's a medium machine, for Christ's sake.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Hey, Rick, let me ask you about the WBC situation. They came out with a rule, and they said that Devin Haney going to be champion in recess at 135. So he's going to fight Regis Prograis next. So that means that
what the deal is, if he loses against Prograis, he can go back down to 135 and defend his title. And if he wins, he's going to stay up there, and then he's going to vacate. That's what it basically is.
I thought it meant that he's in recess and that he can go back down to 135, but that Shakur will fight the highest available guy.
Only if he loses, he's going to go back down. He's not going back down unless he loses.
Okay, so I thought they ruled that Shakur would be fighting the next highest ranked guy in the WBC for the WBC belt. And then would that be Lomachenko? They would be fighting for basically a vacant WBC. And Haney can always come back down and fight the winner.
I don't know what they're going to do about all this, but all I do know is that Haney's deal is basically, hey, if he wins, he's going to stay up. If he loses, he's going back down. So he wants to have the title. But yeah, I can see the other two guys fighting for the title. Yes, absolutely, that's a good possibility.
Hey Rick, do you think Tyson Fury can beat Usyk?
Fury will beat Usyk. Too big, too strong. His jab is too good, too fast, too quick, and as far as IQs go, they got two of the highest IQs in boxing, so neither are going to outthink one another. It's not like that Usyk will have some advantage like he has with other fighters. Fury is just such a unique fighter. So he's so fast but so big. He's so strong. His balance is great. He's got much better punching power. He doesn't look like he can punch, guys, but that motherfucker can punch.
Yeah, now that he's sitting down on his punches. Yeah, he's a good puncher.
Right. He's a very good puncher.
The great Emmanuel Stewart said many years ago when Jim Lampley went in there one day and said, "What are you doing with Tyson Fury?" He said, "You don't know nothing about Fury." He said, "I have a fighter here today with the body shape of him who can move like a super middleweight." He goes, "This guy will not just be a champion. If he learn to respect his own power, he will be a dominant champion." And nobody believed Emmanuel Stewart. And exactly what Emmanuel Stewart said about Fury is what he's become.
Absolutely. 100%.
So, let me ask you about Jaime Munguia, man. I think it's time for him to get in there with a top elite level fighter. You think they're gonna make the fight with David Benavidez, or what you think they're gonna do? Are they gonna still? I don't
know. I don't know what, because I don't know if I think that I think GGG's retired without announcing it. You know what I mean? And he should be fighting GGG, but it doesn't seem to be that that's going to happen. I don't know. I think Munguia should be fighting, top guys, but he's made an awful lot of money not fighting top guys. So I think now that he's made some serious money, got money in the bank, maybe he's going to step out now, take the shot, because he's still got a lot of money. So, he might take a risk, Where before maybe he didn't have enough money to take a risk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. So maybe they might do that David Benavidez fight. I doubt it, but maybe they do that.
Well, listen, the way the PBC's been forced by CBS, the head of CBS Sports, Espinoza and Heyman been forced, we're seeing these fights. So that might be a possibility that we see that fight. I think we're going to see that fight before we would see Canelo and Benavides.
Yeah. He fight him, Benavidez, or maybe fight Berlanga. Probably one of them two should be. He should be fighting at least one of them two in his next fight. I think that'll be acceptable. Yeah, a lot of people thought he lost that last fight with Derevchenko. A lot of people thought he lost that fight, so he might even take that a rematch. Maybe.
I thought it was dead even. You know.
Oh yeah, the draw. Okay. Yeah.
So are PBC in a situation now? Are they going to start signing other fighters? Are they going to look for other stars? Because they're losing out with some of their fighters who are losing. And I'm not saying that they're still not star capability, but I'm just thinking to myself, where's PBC's position if Jamel Charlo lose? All their fighters are lost.
Yeah, well, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're losing because why? Because Heyman, for example, he should have done the Spence fight 4 years ago, and when what's the name before he had the car accident, before Terrence Crawford grew into full 147. He was still a little light in the ass back then, and his timing was real bad. And look what it cost his client. You know, the list goes on and on, guys. And the inactivity of these fighters. His champions fight once every 14 months. Heyman's world champions fight once every 14 months, just to let you know. So I don't think. I think the inactivity is killing these fighters. The softer competition is killing these fighters, and it just shows.
Hey, Rick, don't you think that's a product of him having a whole lot of fighters? They have a deep roster with the PBC, like 200 fighters, so they only have a limited amount of TV dates and places where they can book fights. I think that all play a part in those guys only having fighting more than once or twice a year.
Only so much of a budget. He's only got so much of a budget to pay the fighters because there's only so much money coming from Showtime. Yes,
but at this point, only right now, it looks like Bob Arum top-ranked fighters, because even Crawford was Bob Arum's top-ranked fighter at one point while Bob was trying to get him those crossover fights. So top-ranked fighters have actually exposed PBC fighters. Look at this, Inoue.
They're 20, not including Crawford,
Tyson Fury.
Not including Crawford the other night because he's no longer a Bob Arum fighter. He hasn't been since November 21st of 2021, including the Inoue fight because Arum co-promotes him. Okay. Al Heyman has 4 wins and 20 losses in his career versus Arum fighters.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, I've written that multiple times and talked about that a lot. Yeah, 4 wins and 20 losses.
Wow.
You know. Now you know what the true definition of insanity is? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
It's just good that these big fights are getting made. You know, these guys are working together and they're making big fights, man, for the boxing fans. So
one thing though, fans do appreciate this time about PBC is because they are getting the fights out, and the fans finally are getting fights. They asked for.
But that's not PBC doing that. That's working the boss at CBS telling Espinosa and Heyman, you got to make the biggest fights. If that way, you still be getting phony fights, guys. You're crediting the wrong guy. For the president of CBS Sports, whatever his name is, I can't remember his name. Maybe it's Sean McManus. That sounds right. I don't know, but you guys can Google it. But whoever that guy is the one calling all the shots. I believe his name is Sean McManus.
You know, they made Fury Wilder 2 and 3. That was PBC and ESPN. That was before all this came out. They made Lomachenko versus Gary Russell. Right. I know that was a man. I know that was a purse bid, but they got together on that.
But that's not what happened. It's not what happened. Let me explain what happened. Arum was not involved in the first fight. It was Frank Warren had Fury. Okay, and there was a rematch. There was rematch clauses no matter what happened in that fight, and then no matter what happened in the second fight, the loser had the opportunity to make the match. What do you call it? The fighter did. Okay, so then after the first match, what's the name wasn't coming up with enough money, Heyman. So Arum jumped in, starts co-promoting Fury with Frank Warren. He put the money up for 2 fights while Wilder took his fights, and they built it up to make it much bigger than the first fight was the second fight. In the meantime, what's his name fought Dominic Brazil and Luis Ortiz.
Yep.
Fury fought Thomas Schwartz, and he fought
Otto
the
Wallin.
Swede. Yeah,
Wallin.
Helene. Yeah, Swede. Yeah, Otto Wallin or the guy. Yeah, whatever. Well, Otto Wallin, and they built up for that fight. So when Heyman made that deal, he didn't know Aaron was going to be involved. And then Aaron went and did a deal with Frank Warren, and then fucking what's his name shit his pants, Heyman. So there you go. That's how that happened. Okay.
Yeah, that's still a collaboration though. It's joint pay-per-view, PBC and ESPN working together, right?
No. But that was after the fact. It wasn't planned that way. Do you understand? Hey, Bob Arum outslicked him. He jumped in there, and all of a sudden, boom. And Heyman was trapped because Arum assumed those contracts by law. He had to, and all of a sudden, Heyman had Arum as a partner that he didn't want. So there you go.
Oh yeah. What about Loma Gary Russell Jr.? That was PBC and ESPN.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they've been working together before.
No. That was not PBC ESPN. No, it was not. That was before PBC, and that was before. That was still. That was HBO. And there was no ESPN deal. That was in 2014, and that deal didn't happen until 2017. The ESPN deal. That was HBO, guys.
Oh, it was HBO and
HBO.
HBO.
They were both HBO. Yeah. They were both HBO at the time. Yeah.
Loma wasn't with Top Rank then? He wasn't with Top Rank? Loma?
Yeah, Loma was a Top Rank, but not with ESPN.
And Gary Russell was with Al Heyman.
With Golden Boy, yes.
Yeah, Golden Boy / Al Heyman. I got you.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So that's believe me when I tell you guys, you guys can ask me questions all day long. I'll be glad to answer them. And, we can do this anytime you guys want to do it, as long as Rap Star's in agreement. And, I liked all the questions you guys are asking, good questions, and much respect to all of you.
Okay. Much respect to you too, Rick.
Hey, Rick, you out again, are you, mate?
Am I what?
What did you say? You're going?
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, I thought you
Who
said
said
that
I'm going?
No, I just came back. Sorry, I was just getting.
No, I don't have to take the conference call until 3:00 in the morning now. So,
okay,
I'll be honest. I'll be on for a while now until I get tired. I do have to get a couple hours.
Well, let's go then. I'll come back now. My big thing is right now when we look at all the camps, the promoters that have got the fighters, which is Bob Arum, we got Al Heyman, which is advising, and he's also got the PBC thing going, and then we got Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren. I mean, the big players today. Top Rank is obviously still the biggest player in the game of boxing in your eyes, with the backing, or is it Showtime and PBC?
It's Top Rank. They do the most amount of shows all over the world. This week they got shows. They're putting on ESPN Plus. I don't know, 2 different locations. One Friday afternoon, one Friday night. On ESPN Plus, I believe it's this Friday. I believe I got to look at my calendar, but I think it's this Friday. It's just they're the king of rock and roll. They got officers. They listen. I just put out a tweet yesterday. I mean, they've been in business since 1966. They own a huge, massive building in Las Vegas that they're in. They own the building. They're the sole occupant of the building. They got 40 employees. It's a real business. They've got corporate officers. They've got in-house law for, legal. What do you call it? They got an in-house accounting firm, a CFO, a COO. Bob's the chairman. Todd DeBuff's the president. They got the COO, Brad Jacobs. They got a boxing department there. They've got 5 Hall of Famers that are in that company. No other company boxing employs
Who
more
gives
than
a
one
fuck
Hall
about
of Famer.
that? Who cares about that? What fights are they giving us? PBC have given us the biggest fights of the year, like 4 or 5 big fights.
Hold on.
What have Top Rank given us? What, fucking Inui?
Jerk off.
About 10 people watched that fight. 10 people.
10 people what?
Watched the Inui Fulton. Nobody gives a fuck. That's not a huge fight.
10 people watching Inui Fulton? Are you
Probably, yeah. That was like
are
6
you a jerk
a.m.
off?
Nobody watched that fight.
It was the second highest fucking ESPN boxing streaming show they have ever had.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Let me
Was it
let me get
pay-per-view? Was
involved.
it
Let me
pay-per-view?
say this. Let me say,
Was it
Mirage, hold
pay-per-view?
back. Let me just say this. The fans, Rick, they have enjoyed the PBC. They're coming from the fans' perspective. They're not coming from the business perspective.
What
So,
business perspective?
but
They're
let
leading
me
in
just say
business as
why
well.
let me just say why you're happy about PBC.
Benavidez, Plant, Garcia, Tank, fucking Spence, Crawford.
And you know why? Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Let him
hold
speak
on,
now,
jerk
Mirage.
off.
of the year.
Keep
Show
Jerk
some
off.
respect.
Hold on.
Show some
Hold on.
respect.
All right, show respect,
Hold
Mirage.
on. Fuck you. You piece of shit. You come in here
That's
screaming and yelling.
not respect.
I've been out here for a fucking hour and a half, you jerk off.
You know
Shut
what
the
Rick's
fuck
like.
up.
in.
I've
You know
already
what Rick's
explained to everybody why
I'm
those fights
explaining
are
to
being
you.
made. Fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking jerk off. Every time you come in here, there's a fucking problem. Fuck you. You fucking jerk off.
You don't like that guy because he's got no respect way of talking.
Did you disconnect him?
No, he's there. He's there, but
disconnect him. Disconnect him.
Okay.
Hey, why am I getting muted? Hey, can't you take the smoke? I've been here 1 minute.
Disconnect him.
Okay, look. Hey, listen, Mirage, you know how it is. Yeah, Mirage, you know how it is. He's the guest.
Don't tell me you're cooked in
but he's the
1
guest,
minute.
Mirage, so you gotta understand.
You
What do you mean?
piece
I'm a
of
guest
shit.
as well. I'm a guest from the
You're a guest. Get the fuck out of here. Get him off the fucking show.
Mirage,
Everybody's getting along good till he got in here, this fucking animal.
Mirage, you know what Rick's like. He ain't gonna, if you disrespect him, he doesn't want to talk to you. If you disrespect him and you speak to him like that.
We've already explained to everybody why we're getting. I've already explained to everybody why we're getting those big fights from PBC. Okay, and he comes on. Oh, Bo, well, we'd still be getting the shit fight if Espinoza wouldn't have got a boss. Fuck him.
All right, what about if I give him a chance to speak as a gentleman?
No.
You don't want to speak to him no more?
Nope. And every time I come on from now on, he can't come on. How's that?
Rick, you're soft, bro. You're soft like a sponge cake, man. You got
not
no
soft. You're a
you
fucking
no
asshole. You fucking jerk off.
Mirage, I can't, man. Look, Mirage, Rick comes there once in a while, man. He's a guest and he's been in the game and he's much older than us, much older than me. And I've been brought up to respect. Look, I've been brought up to respect.
Right now,
Look, Rick's
to
a
this
wise
fucking
old man.
jerk off.
Look, Rick's a wise old man.
Listen, let me just tell you something. Top Rank's been in business for 57 years. Okay, 57 years. They've been on top of the game. This guy says they don't give us good fight. Fuck him. Fuck him. You what? That's ridiculous.
Anyway, Rick, look, fans are different. They like what PBC's done, as in fans, and they've seen what PBC's
I have
given
no
them
problem.
as
I like what PBC. Wait, I like what PBC's doing since including the Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis fight and since. But there's a reason for it. That was forced upon it by the head of CBS Sports. They'd still be giving us shit. Fuck him.
No, but what I think it is these days, yeah, these fans, right? They jump ship quick. They were hating PBC before. They were hating PBC, but now they're praising PBC because they feel like when they get fights, they want.
But I'm not disagreeing with you. But I gave you the reason for that.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not PBC wanting to do that. Al Heyman. It's fucking the CBS, the big cheese there, because Espinoza finally got a boss. Okay, and he's calling those shots. You guys got to make the best fights, or else no more phony pay-per-views. Okay, so that's the reason. If not, we'd still be getting shit. And Top Rank puts on damn good fucking fights. They got fucking what's his name coming up? Navarrete and Valdez, Oscar Valdez. They got some. They just gave us what's his name? They gave us a great heavyweight show a couple weeks ago. Come on, they put on great fights.
So
yeah,
look,
I'm looking forward to that Navarrete fight for sure. Navarrete Valdez, that's low key. That could be the fight of the year right there.
That's right. Thank you. But
you see, hey Rick, you see the great fighters they gave us over the years. Though we got Oscar De La Hoya, Money Mayweather, top rank. Yeah, they gave us
Listen,
Terrence
listen.
Crawford,
It
Manny
don't matter.
Pacquiao.
Listen, 66 years. The man's been top of the game. He'll be 92 years old in fucking October. And this fucking Murad piece of shit from fucking Australia is trying to jump in and say they give a shit fight. Fuck him. He don't know good fight. He wouldn't know good fight. He's locked in the trunk with one. Please.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the chat now. Lisa's a veteran. She comes on the channel sometimes. Lisa, that you said a month ago that Errol Spence is a slightly punch drunk, so they agree with that now. They said that you said that Errol Spence is slightly punch drunk.
Well, I didn't say punch drunk. I said he's not what he was. He's damaged. Yes, I did say that, but I didn't use the word punch drunk.
Okay, so they probably took it as punch drunk. Do you think he is punch drunk? No.
He is now. The fuck?
Oh fuck!
That beating the other night he took. Who's that? Who's Lisa? Lisa Bales?
Lisa Snow. Lisa Snow. She's the queen over here. She goes. She's a vet, and she really supports our channel.
Okay, very good. Hi, Lisa. How you doing tonight?
Yeah. So as a beating like that we haven't seen from two elites happened in many, many years. When you've seen two elites where majority of the boxing world think it's a 50-50 fight, they're both elite fighters. They got the defense, they've got the offense to actually keep themselves close-knit to make it such a fight. You know, you'd expect more from both fighters. I mean, not more from both, but more from obviously Errol Spence. When a fighter loses like this, like a lot of fighters have never ever come back from this. Like when we talk about fighters like Jeff Lacey, some of the
Jeff
champions that
Lacey's
you were
never the
talking
same.
about.
Davey Moore was never the same.
Is
Danny
Deontay
was never
Wilder
the
still
same.
the same? But after that beating,
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that one.
Yeah.
We got to see. You know, you can't go by Hellenius because Hellenius is a stiff.
So the big question is, in your experience of boxing, can Errol Spence come back from that?
No. He'll never be the same. Never be the same.
That took it all out of him.
Yep.
So you don't see if he go up to 154, he'll be a little bit better, a little bit stronger. His punch resistance will be better at 154.
No, because he'll have more depreciated motor skills after the beating he took the other night. He was damaged going in. Now it'll be even worse. Now he's got to go through another training camp, get hit in the head a little more. It's no good. I'm telling you.
You say he was damaged, but he looked good in the Ugas fight. But you know, he had a long layoff, 16 months. And then I think at that weight, he stayed at that weight too long.
I already explained what happened in the Ugas and Danny Garcia fights. He fought guys that were tailor-made that weren't that good. And now he fought somebody really good and he got exposed for being shot.
Yeah, Crawford a great fighter, but Ugas had just got through beating Pacquiao. You know, he's coming out with real best win.
Pacquiao was in his 40s. Come on, guys.
Pacquiao beat Thurman. Yeah, he just got through beating Thurman.
Yeah, but that was 3 years before that, guys.
Wow.
Or 2 years before that. Yeah, I mean, guys, come on. Your time frame is always important. Chronological is very important in boxing and wristwatches. Trust me.
So you don't think Ugas or Danny Garcia at the time was top 5 welterweights at that time?
No,
I rated them as top 5 welterweights.
No,
I ain't saying they were the best, but they were top 5 welterweights. So you saying the guys that Crawford was beating, he was beating guys like Kavalaska, they was better fighters. Benavidez Jr.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't shot fighters. They were on top of their game. I'm not saying they were better fighters. They were on top of their game.
Well, we got a super chat from Thomas Davis for Rick GLASER. He says, pack it up, Rick. Loma versus Russell was on Showtime.
Okay, maybe it may have been in Showtime, but it was definitely not on. He wasn't with the ESPN deal at the time because they hadn't made that deal yet. Yeah, could have been on Showtime by that. That's probably right because Oscar was doing business with both. It was an Oscar deal, and he was doing business with HBO and Showtime, so it's possible. Yes, I can see
Rick,
that 100%. Yep.
Is it true that Benavidez was one of the great fighters before the gunshot, before he got shot in his leg?
You mean Jose Benavidez? No, he wasn't ever a great fighter. He was just all right.
He had a great amateur pedigree. You know, they thought he was going to be a great fighter,
but he's not a great fighter. Crawford beat him.
Crawford would have beat him on two with two legitimate legs, illegitimate leg. It don't matter. Crawford would have beat him. He was not that good.
Oh,
He
you
stopped
want
him in the 12th. He stopped him in the 12th round.
Yeah,
He
I know.
stopped him.
No, yeah, but that doesn't mean greatness or being real good. That just means he's durable. He took a lot of punishment.
you want
You know, there's a difference between being rough and tough. Okay, rough is dishing it out. Tough is being able to take it yourself. He was rough. Okay, he was tough, not rough. How's that?
so you think he was gonna be good before the gunshot wound?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah, he was rated high. He's rated higher than his younger brother was. His younger brother's going to turn out to be the better professional fighter, but he was actually rated higher coming out of Memphis.
Right. But he was just a tough guy. He wasn't a rough guy.
Yep.
So, Rick, who's your top 5 pound for pound now? How's your list looking?
Well, I would say Crawford's number 1 and Newey's 2. I would say Usyk and Usyk and Fury are interchangeable at 3 and 4, and I would say probably I would say I hate to admit this, but probably Haney be number 5. Really.
Yeah, I'm ahead of Bivol.
Yeah, no, Bivol's a real good fighter, but remember something. He's a light heavyweight. You said pound for pound, so he's not that small, and I don't think he's that good. He's good. He's good as far as ability goes. He's not a puncher. There's no excitement to him. He's not great to watch, eye pleasing. Nobody's too excited. He's 6th right there. I think Canelo's about number 8, and like I said, it's. Jermell Charlo's in the top 10 as a 54-pounder.
Yep.
No question about it. And I think the best non-champion in boxing right now, because he's not a champ, because he's in between weight right now, is Shakur Stevenson. If he was a world champ, wins the 35-pound title, I'll be putting him right in the top there, in the top 5, 6.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely top 10.
Do you think that the fans are going to get Lomachenko versus Shakur Stevenson then?
Lomachenko versus Shakur. I think that's the intent of Top Rank. I don't know that for a fact, but I believe that's their intent.
So they want Lomachenko to be the resume name for these great fighters coming up.
Well, who knows? I can't tell you that for sure. I mean, they thought he was going to beat Haney, and he almost did beat Haney.
That's what I think. Loma's still a threat for anybody.
Oh, he will beat Shakur though. Hey, Rick, I think that's an upset special. Lomachenko over Shakur.
Shakur is too quick and too fresh and too smart. No way. He can't. He's not going to be able to outthink Shakur. You remember one thing, okay? Loma's not a great puncher. Loma is an outthinker and outmaneuver you. And this guy, Shakur, has got just a high ring IQ, and also he's got those quick feet, nimble, agile feet himself. So he's not going to have those advantages over Shakur that he has with other fighters.
Right. Okay. Because I picked him too. I thought he was gonna go 2-2 against the 4 Kings, and win against Tank and win against Shakur. Lomachenko beat those 2 guys. Tank and
Well, I think Shakur is absolutely special, guys. I really do.
Do you think that can beat Lomachenko?
What's that?
Do you think Tank Davis can beat Lomachenko?
You know what? I think at this time he can. Yes. Just like I think Shakur will beat him, but different styles, of course. But yeah, I think so.
Battle with a southpaw.
Yeah.
I think when it's all said and done, man, smoke clear. That's gonna be the 2 best at 135. Shakur and Tank. That's the super fight. That's the next Spence Crawford. But it'll be more competitive.
I don't know. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know about that because I think Shakur is going to blow through the weight class, and in a year and a half from now, he's going to move up. And I just don't think that. I don't think Heyman and Mayweather can risk him losing, even if they put him in a big fight, because they're not going to have the fighters to other fighters because they're losing their titles everywhere.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to risk it. You know, like I said, the definition of insanity, you keep doing something over and over and expect a different result. Is every time they step out of PBC, they lose. So,
and Tank don't respect titles either. Tank doesn't respect the titles.
Tank what?
He doesn't. Tank Davis does not respect titles.
No, it's about money for him. Yeah, he's not in the legacy. He's in the money. I agree.
Okay, my big question for Rick is now we're getting straightaway debates are happening on YouTube. They started here already after Crawford beat Errol Spence. Now, people are looking for the opponent that beats Crawford. And they got one opponent that we've been watching who has been putting on dominant performances from C+ and maybe B- just about fighters. Now, he hasn't fought no elites. His name is Jarrett Boot Ennis, but he's the one who can fight southpaw, orthodox. He's shown skills. Is this man a threat for Crawford? Rick? Is Jarrett Boot Ennis a threat for Terence Bud Crawford? Is this guy could give somebody like Crawford the best fight of his life? Do you see that in his skills? Do you see that on eye test as a fighter coming up? Rick, I can't hear you, mate. Well, while Rick gets his stuff.
Okay, right here.
Yeah. So this is the guy that everybody's debating.
No, well, here's the deal. Okay, Crawford's too experienced for him. Okay, and Crawford does little subtle things that'll pull him out of position. And I think he's still too. I think Crawford's too polished, too accurate, too much of a big puncher. And I think that Crawford beats him. It's just a matter of if does he win a decision or stop him. But I don't see him losing to. I don't see him losing to Boots. No.
Keep the knockout streak alive.
Well, you'd hopefully think so, right?
Yep. I want him to win. I don't think nobody beat Crawford. He's the best fighter. Hopefully he goes down as the great. If he goes 3-time undisputed, he is the greatest.
But I do have this question though, Mastermind, and I do, just like what Rick said, and a couple of other people have told me, and I didn't want to agree with him, that Errol Spence is kind of like a slowed down fighter to what he was, and you could see signs that he's just maybe had slight, damage. But I kind of thought because he beat Ugas, and even though that performance with Ugas where Errol Spence lost focus and took a few punches, lost his balance. If we really look at it, has Errol Spence really had that strong balance? Or he just got away with it with Danny Garcia, right? Which is not really a fighter at 147 that did anything. And Danny Garcia was right at the end of his career at 147, bro.
He won a belt at 147, rap star. He beat Robert Guerrero. He beat Robert Guerrero. You saying he ain't do nothing. I'm saying he won a belt, a vacant belt.
Robert Guerrero is where he won his belt. But he has never really been Danny Garcia has never, ever been seen as the elite at 147.
Was he a top 5 rap star? You think he was a top 5 welterweight?
Yes.
I thought he was top 5 at 147.
No, he was the best 140 pounder when he was at 140, but he was never a top elite welterweight. Never.
How did Robert Guerrero get the belt?
That was for a vacant belt, I believe, when he fought Danny Garcia. That was for a vacant belt.
There you go.
And he lost it to Sean Porter, but that was a very close fight. That was what split decision. And Danny Garcia lost to Sean Porter. He beat Paulie Malignaggi at 147. He got some decent wins at 147. It's not like he fought a bunch of nobodies.
No, we're not saying he did, but he's not much.
Yeah, Matt Garcia ain't do too much at 147. He was more dominant at 140.
Right.
Exactly. His best win was probably Lucas Matisse at 140. He beat Amir Khan at 140. He's a Hall of Fame now. You talk about somebody that's going to be a Hall of Famer. Danny Garcia, that's another Hall of Fame fighter.
Now,
that's definitely going to be in there.
I don't want to kill the vibe. It is the Terence Crawford era. It is. But
No doubt.
What I will say, JB, is that Errol Spence made Terence Crawford look like a Terminator in there. Like what I mean is, I don't know. I don't know if we got the best Errol in there for that fight.
Well, guys, I don't know. You guys don't know my wife, but my wife is very boxing knowledgeable. Considering that she's a woman, to be honest, and she's not in the business, but she's around the business and she understands it. And my wife had a great line about My wife had a great line about the Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight before when they were walking into the ring. I says, "Who do you think's going to win?" She goes, "I'm not sure, but I lean towards Crawford, but you know, Spence is a really good fighter too." I said, "When the fight's over, the fight was over." She turns to me, she said, "Wow, we were all wrong." In other
Yep.
words, by saying what a one-sided, she thought it'd be a close fight. It was just one-sided. Listen, I don't know who was on the show before, but I said, now at least we know. Spence keeps yelling "man down." Now we know now we all know what he meant by man down. He was down 3 times.
Yep. Probably the only fight I can see that was a 50-50 fight that was that dominant, that destruction-wise, was probably Mike Tyson, Michael Spinks. That was a 50-50 fight, and he destroyed him in 91 seconds.
Right. And don't forget, you got, like I said, Davey Moore and Duran. Duran was a big underdog, and he destroyed him. Floyd Mayweather and what's his name?
Diego
Arturo
Corrales.
Gatti and Joe Calzaghe and Jeff Lacey. They were all fucking, gross. Ended up to be gross mismatches.
Yeah, Mayweather, Diego Corrales. That was a 50-50 fight. A lot of people thought Corrales was going to beat Mayweather. Mayweather dropped him like 8 times in that fight. That was a dominant performance.
Gotti had 6 losses going into the Mayweather fight.
Who did?
Arturo Gatti.
Yeah, I know, but the point was that he was the champ, and Floyd was there to take his title, and it was a one-sided beating. Is the point?
That actually was Floyd Mayweather's introduction into pay-per-view. He actually first pay-per-view.
That was his first it was HBO pay-per-view. That's correct. It was his first pay-per-view fight.
Tony, 44.
What?
20. Roy Jones, James Tony, 44-0, 25-0.
No,
yeah, that was
wasn't one. No, but it went the distance, and it was competitive at times. He was down only once. It was a good fight. It wasn't that bad a fight. It wasn't like a gross mismatch. No.
Yeah, a lot of people said James Tony was weight drained for that fight. He blew up in between fights.
He was. I heard at the time they took fluid out of his organs intravenously, and then they put it back in after the weigh-in. So that's how bad he is.
Trinidad,
yeah, but it looked like Terrence Crawford was punching Errol Spence barefisted. Like the way that Errol Spence was getting hurt, Rick, it was unheard of with a jab and a punch. His whole face had gone red, like it was in that car accident.
I'm glad Rapstar brought that up, because that was my next question, Rick. Do you think there was any foul play when it came to
look,
the rap?
Rick, somebody's putting these pictures all even on the internet. Have a look at these pictures.
No.
Because
guys.
I'm not gonna lie, on the live feed, Crawford was the one wrapping his hands way before Spence was even getting the gloves on or wrapping his hands.
No, guys.
And his right hand. Wait, break. This is live feed. I saw this live. There was only tape. Right. He put tape first on his hands.
Right.
That is
You're allowed
you can go back, and you're not allowed to put tape on your hands, on your knuckles first.
Yes, absolutely false. Absolutely false.
I don't know about that, Rick.
That's what a Nui does.
To my knowledge,
Nui does the same thing as what Terrence Crawford does.
Time out. All the great punchers tape their hands, put the gauze
that's
over
only
it,
in
and then
the state of Nevada. This is what I mean with boxing. I think we need better, clear rulings when it comes to this.
I don't agree.
Universal.
I don't agree.
I'm just saying, you can't have different styles of wrapping your hands. It's legal in one state, it's illegal in another.
Yeah, but who are we to say anything? Because the commission allows it, bro.
But like
if
you
the
said,
commission allows
you said.
Yeah, but brother, if the commission allows it, then the other fighters should wrap it a bit more like that.
By the way, I was going for Crawford. I called Crawford to win.
But you gotta speak to the commission about that, bro. They allow.
I know. I just saying, like in boxing, I'm tired of catching these little things, especially with these big fights. Crawford.
No, look, I think they're making a thing out of nothing. Trust me. Let me tell you, they made a big thing out of Inouye's tape. I want to talk to Rick about that. Stephen Fulton and his team made a big thing out of it. We did have,
but look at Spence's
respectfully. But respectfully, we had some boxers come here, or managers, and some people said that it's not right, and some people said it's legal in certain places. What do you guys think about that?
It's legal.
So where it's
It's not
legal, it's
legal.
legal to
But you
wrap
have
it like
different,
that.
you have
Where it's
different
not, it's
commissioners
not.
saying different rules. I don't think it's that clear legal, Rick. I think it
But
gives you
time
certain
out. Time
advantages.
out.
It's called stacking.
What
It's called
what
stacking.
what is your
And what he
what
did wasn't
that?
stacking. Stacking is gauze tape, then more gauze. He put tape over knuckle first,
These are
and then
boxers
put the
coming up, Rick.
gauze.
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
did Spence have
What is?
somebody?
Hold it.
Let
What
Rick
is your
speak,
name?
bro.
What is your name?
Who, me? I'm crypto.
Hello.
Crypto
He's
body.
crypto.
Crypto body.
Okay, crypto. Let me explain something to you. Okay, Earl Spence had that same opportunity to do the same thing.
I know
Whether
that.
he elected to do it or not, that's his business. That's how Terrence wraps his hands. That's how Newey wraps his hands. That's how a lot of punchers wrap their hands. They're looking to they're not looking to punch harder. They're looking to protect their own hand.
So you think
That's why
Spence
they
is
do
on
it.
Spence? You think he's on Spence's team to make sure how he wraps his hand, and if he's
Yeah,
wrapping
it's
it
on
that
the
way,
No,
I wrap
because
it the
team.
it's
same way.
legal.
Yes.
Because it's legal. They got a state inspector. They're looking at the fucking guy doing it. What are you talking about?
I mean, I know the
Rick.
commissions are there, but it's the sport
Yeah,
of
but
boxing we're talking about, Rick.
did Spence have somebody there? Hopefully he had somebody there watching him hand wrap. They didn't show that. They
They
just showed
do.
Jim Gray and Terrence Crawford. They didn't really show who was in the room.
They both send an experienced guy to each guy's corner, and the state inspector
All
has to
right,
sign
Rick.
off on
Do
it.
you think? Do you think they should have a the same way we have a ref that's neutral? Do you think that the sport of boxing should have a designated hand wrap, somebody that wraps both the fighters' hands, who's responsible for both those fighters' hand wraps?
Absolutely not. No, because every fighter
All right.
wants their hands wrapped differently. So it's not. You have to protect your hands from breaking. Could you imagine the lawsuits you'd have? The
You get somebody
state
qualified.
supplies, and the guy breaks his hand, they sue. Come on.
I guess there's liabilities. I guess that's why it's not.
Hey Rick, on the one side of the ass whooping, we looked over Hopkins over Trinidad. He was a 3-1 underdog going against Tito Trinidad, and that was a one sided ass whooping also. Hopkins.
Yeah, that was. I'll agree with that. That's true. That's true. I agree. I agree.
Bad shit though. Crawford.
What other fights remind you of fights like this? What other fights come to mind? Like, I'll tell you what comes to mind, but it wasn't a one-sided arse whooping because George Foreman was doing a good of himself in the Ali fight. Then he got knocked out bad, and he was never the same for a while. But
Yeah,
that
but that
wasn't a
wasn't
one-sided
one-sided.
arse whooping. That was not.
Oh no, that wasn't no one-sided. It was very competitive until he got knocked out.
Foreman only won by 1 round out of 8. Rick, how many rounds did Foreman win against Ali?
No, it wasn't. No, it was competitive. Ali might have even been up before he stopped.
It was very competitive.
Tyson Fury in the second fight with Deontay Wilder is a one-sided arse whooping.
Right.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that was considered a 50-50 fight. Yeah,
that was a one-sided arse whooping.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. On Deontay Wilder. What else do you remember similar?
Prince Nassim and Barrera one sided ass.
What about when Manny beat the fuck out of Cotto?
Cotto, that was a good fight. Cotto fought a good fight.
Ass whooping. Damn, you heard my feelings.
Manny Pacquiao gave him a.
It wasn't no one-sided though. Cotto won some rounds, man. Cotto was competitive. He just couldn't keep up with that pace, that breakneck pace, man. Pacquiao was throwing so many punches, man.
It was a sad day for Puerto Rico that night.
Yeah, Cotto got stopped, man. He gave a good account of himself, man. That wasn't no one-sided beatdown. Cotto won some rounds, man. He had some success against Pacquiao. It just Pacquiao, man. He was relentless back then, man. Hey, that was peak Pacquiao. That was peak Pacquiao.
Pacquiao looked at the ref like, "Are you gonna stop this? Like, I like this guy. I don't want to kill him."
That was Margarito. You think about Margarito when he
he did it in Pacquiao. No, he did it in the Pacquiao.
What about
Rick?
Rick, what about when Lomachenko put a beating on Nicholas Walters? No, it wasn't that bad. It just outboxed him.
Now his Gary Russell ass whooping, that was a good one too.
Yeah, but that wasn't uncompetitive. You're talking about two different things, guys.
Yeah. I know.
Is that the damage? Is that Spence took? That's what I mean, Rick. That's what I'm saying. I knew that Crawford was gonna beat him any given days, 10 times out of 10, stylistically, skill wise, footwork. But the amount of damage that I seen Spence take, I've never seen him take that much, that kind of damage from anybody. And his face break up like that.
Wasn't that good though.
Part of the reason for that is because of all the weight loss. His face was
He probably weighed 200 when he got to camp. He hadn't fought in a year, and that was caused because of the weight drain in his face. A lot of that. So you know, you got a lot of water in your face.
Well, not yeah,
you know,
it could be. I just hate to think that like this
Yeah,
hand
but
wrap thing is now
nobody can.
it's coming up more and more. So it's something that we got to pay attention to more.
Yeah, but I
sport
do need to
boxing, right?
agree that there are certain kind of signs of Errol Spence's damage there, because I can never seen in the history of the sport when a guy has been showing that he's got a good durability about him. He can take a lot of punches, but then all of a sudden, when he starts to get caught, he's not the same guy anymore.
Yep.
Right? And you could see his durability and his punch resistance for Errol Spence to be an Olympian, to be a man that's ticked many, many boxes still to fight a Crawford. It's not like he wasn't in the strong position. He showed why he should be there, right? But it was the fight was such a big fight that we waited for many, many years. And this is what we got, a one-sided ass whooping. Come on. We feel let down in another way.
Yeah. And I guess this should send a warning to all PBC fighters: stay active. Stop all this layoff. Fighting once a year, almost 2 years.
Deontay Wilder.
Al Heyman does great to get them their money, but there's no kind of a foundation for these fighters. You look at in between fights, Errol Spence going out to clubs, getting drunk. You got fucking Adrian Broner was all over getting drunk. Gervonta Tank Davis has been fucking cheating, getting drunk. You know that these fucking guys have been living such a different life. All I'm saying is that all catched up with people, man. It's got to catch up with you one day.
Yeah, that's boxing today, though. A lot of top elite fighters, they fight once or twice a year. This ain't just PBC. That's in boxing in general. The TV dates and the arena availability of the arenas and the roster of the different promotional companies. It's like that. It's not back in the 70s when guys fight 3 or 4 times a year, 4 or 5 times a year. That's not going. We ain't gonna never be on that
fight
level.
less because PBC guys want the most money, so they only getting one event, one name for the year, and they don't want to take any pay cuts to make any other event happen, and they should.
Yeah, where the fuck is Errol Spence? Hey, but come on, where's Errol Spence's balance? Terence Crawford takes a quick step back, 1-2, catches him on the shoulder. Errol Spence's whole body falls on the floor. Right? He catches him on the shoulder.
To 154.
Then he catches him with a couple of sharp jabs. You see his whole face getting lit up. Right? Thinking to myself, where's this guy's durability? Am I watching Errol Spence?
It's time for him to go to 154.
I was really confused. I said Errol Spence is way better than this. There's no way he is fighting less of a David Avanesian, less of a Kavalasquez. Even Amir Khan was able to be more durable after the first knockdown and started giving Crawford some punches to the face, but he was taking more. Right? But what I'm saying is Errol Spence, he made Crawford. I'm not saying Crawford ain't great, but I disagree that in one point Errol Spence's issues has made Crawford look like a Terminator.
It's time for Errol Spence Jr. to go up to 154. He's been at 147 his whole career. He fought at welterweight in the amateurs. He's been at 147 too long. It's time for him to go up to 154. If he look like this at 154, then he needs to retire. But so he definitely needs to go up to 154.
But JB, you have a guy that we watch, right? His name's Stephen A. Smith. He has actually came out and said he should retire after that kind of a beating of punches taken to the face. Maybe it's
what Stephen A. Smith knows about professional boxing could write on mass product cover with large old crayon. Please stop already with Stephen A. I know nothing about football and basketball, and he knows nothing about boxing. And
is he not a good pundit in America?
He might as well be commenting on NASCAR, for Christ's sake.
Stephen A. Smith, eh? I didn't know. I thought he was a good pundit out there in America. I don't know.
He's a big name out here, though. A lot of people don't like him, though, but you love him or you hate him.
Okay, my big question is, should Errol Spence has made, he would have easily made over 25 million in this fight, 30 million at least, right? I would say at least.
His guarantee was 12.5 billion with a percentage of the pay-per-view, so probably not, no.
What was Crawford guaranteed, 10?
12.5 million guaranteed.
Yep.
Okay, so then he must get upside of the 600-700 or whatever thousand pay-per-view, right? He's got to get his percentage
Yep.
from that. If you really look at it, he might fetch at least over 20 mil.
Nah. Good luck if he makes 15.
Okay, let's say he makes 15, 16 million. He's made money already before that. Is it time for him to retire?
I would give him one soft fight and see how he does.
Give him one more fight.
One more soft fight. Yep.
At 154. At 154 too.
Yeah. Yes.
What about you guys? Do you guys think he should retire?
Nah. This is the first ass whooping he really took. Now, how much did he need to take in that fight? That was up to Derrick James. And I'm kind of mad that he didn't stop that fight in the 5th, 6th round. I don't know why he let it go so long when his fighter was already out of it.
But you do know, because they're the ones who came out and said they're not going to allow what they saw with Sean Porter. They were giving people laughing about it. They said they're not going to go out like that.
That's dumb. That's dumb, man. Mark Breland stopped the fight for Wilder because he loved Wilder. And that's what that says about that type of gesture a trainer does. He loves his fighter and he stops the fight.
And he got fired. So that's what Derrick James probably said. If he stopped this fight, maybe he get fired. So they'll probably in the back of his mind too.
Let me ask Rick Glazer. Rick, is there fighters out there that you know? Let me ask Rick Glazer. Is there fighters out there that you know that can tell a trainer and everybody around the camp, don't stop the fight? Does that exist?
It shouldn't, because that's why you have a chief second, because you're not thinking rationally. So the chief second should always make that decision, not the fighter.
The fighter should not have the authority to say to any trainer or anything like what you're saying is that they can't stop the fight.
You know they're gonna die. They sign up to die. They know they're gonna die. They're willing to do that.
The problem with that is the trainer works for the fighter. The fighter is the one paying those trainers. So if the fighter tells them, under no circumstances, you better not stop this fight. I'm a warrior. I want to go out on my shield. Either you listen or you're not going to be training that fighter. So that's what happened with Wilder and Breland. He told Breland, don't ever stop the fight. Breland stopped it, and Breland was giving his walking papers. Maybe Derrick James was fearful of the same outcome if he would have stopped the fight. So gotta take all that account. And trainers work for the fighters.
If you ask Mark Breland, will he do it again? I bet you he'd tell you he'd do it again. He don't care if he get fired.
Of course he would. Of course he would. Yep.
It doesn't matter. If you love your fighter, that's what I'm talking about. If you want to protect your guy, the one who you brought up his whole career, you save him for another day. You work on whatever you didn't work on. You probably didn't get the right lefties. You probably didn't get the right sparring. You probably had a fat camp. We don't know what type of camp he had. If y'all didn't have the right camp, then stop the fight and then get the rematch without him taking all this damage. But now you're making it even harder.
Because the fight is not rematch worthy. How do you sell a fight like this? How do you promote a fight
like
this?
Early, you could get the rematch. Or maybe if you would have stopped it, you could keep that going. Like, well, what if Spence could have turned it around? Then you get that in the rematch and you prepare better. But you don't let your fighter get beat up, bashed up.
Has Mark Breland ever got another job training another fighter? I haven't seen him. I'm just saying he did the right thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying though, but look at the outcome. He never got another job. He's not even in boxing anymore.
It don't matter. He don't need the money. He's good. He gave boxing his whole life. What does he fucking need boxing for?
Yeah, I don't know his financial situation, but yeah, like I said, he haven't worked since that situation. But as far as Wilder Fury 2 was one-way traffic too, and they end up fighting the third fight. So we do have an example of a fight being a total domination by one side, and they do fight again. So don't be a bit surprised we see Spence and Crawford 2 at the end of the year.
That was because of the clause in the contract. It's because he had it.
Yeah, Spence got a clause too. He got the same type of clause. That's what I'm saying. He got the same type of clause.
I don't remember it being any clause for this fight. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Wilder had a rematch clause. Exercise rematch.
I'm talking about Spence.
Spence got a rematch clause. Oh yeah, that's public knowledge. Yeah, he got a rematch clause. But it's up to Crawford to choose the weight. Now Crawford can say, "No, I ain't going up to 154. I'm fighting at 147. Then it won't be no rematch." But if he agrees to go to 154, then it's gonna be a rematch.
No. He's Crawford already said he'll accommodate and move up to go to fight at 47, 154.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he said after the fight, the post-fight press conference, he had no problem.
And that'd be better
Yeah.
for
So
Crawford because he gets to warm up at 154 with a guy he already been in the ring with. So it still benefits Crawford.
yeah, yep. Move up to 154 and get that going. You know, beat Spence, and then he'll be prime position to try to fight for a belt at 154. Tim Tszyu or Mendoza, Fedora winner, or whoever the guy at WWBA champion at 154, he'll be in prime position to get a title shot.
But Spencer just heal up and just come back, tune up fights, see where he's at, do the AJ. AJ had a couple soft touches after big losses.
He lost to Andy Ruiz. He ran it back. People was telling him to take a couple soft touches, but him and Eddie Hearn didn't go for it. They fought the rematch and won the fight. So we see, a lot of people saying the same thing to Earl Spence Jr.
You have to understand the peer pressure. When you have lost all your belts, you have one chance to get them all back.
Yeah.
So when you've lost all your belts, that's the time to get that fight back. Errol Spence moving at 154, fighting Crawford, he's lost all his belts. He will not regain nothing. All he'll regain is his rematch to try and show that he can do better in this
it'll
fight.
probably be. I don't agree. I think it'll be for Jermell Charlo will move up, and Jermell will move up, and it'll end up being for a vacant belt. I think.
So they'll make it for one of Jamel's vacant belts.
Right. Probably the WBC, I would say. Yeah.
Got to be Mendoza. Mendoza, Fedora one.
Okay, so they can still apply the WBC belt for that fight. Could they not make Charlo? Could they not make Charlo as a franchise champion so he can go up and come back down if he wants, and then give them the other belt?
He won't be able to make. Once he goes up, he won't be able to make the weight.
But he said the other day. He said the other day that he's still holding the belts, and he said that he's coming back to 154.
He can't. He won't be able to. His muscle fiber will break down like Roy Jones's did, Prince Charles did, Chad Dawson did.
Yep. That'd be a bad move. That'd be a bad move.
Very bad move.
What about Jamal Charlo? What's Maul doing?
You mean once Jamal Charlo?
Fucking. Who gives a shit? Jesus, that fucking useless bastard. That fucking useless prick. Please mention his name. I said that one time on Twitter, and I got 1 million responses. You know what I said? I said they're not identical twins. Stop. One's got the biggest heart in the world, and one's got no heart. Am I wrong?
No, not at all.
Charlo got problems outside the ring. Suffering abuse problems with me. He need to get some help, man. He need to get his life in order, I think, before he ever decide to get back in the ring. But they need to strip him.
Anybody that got to retire, I think it's Jamal Charlo. I think he needs to retire from the sport of boxing. He's done.
Yeah, at least step away from the sport, get his life in order. And WBC need to strip him, put him in champion recess, and do what they got to do, and let these guys at 160 fight for the belt.
How many years has he fought? In 2 or 3 years, he is retired. He is retired. He retired without announcing it. And then Mauricio Sulaiman, the president of WBC, he plays along with it. Jesus Christ. Fucking retired. You know?
Yeah. Now, Steve Espinosa did an interview that recently said that he going to fight before the year is out. But like I said, based on what I've seen in the
I've
video.
been on for 2 hours total between the 2 stints. I want to catch 2 hours worth of sleep, and I got to return some tweets and emails. So, and I got to take that conference call at 3:00. So, I'm going to get going. It's been a pleasure. I'd like to be invited back again and talk with you fine gentlemen. It's all fun, and we all have a good time. Just no more of that fucking Murad from fucking Australia. Stick him in the fucking down under, literally.
All right, take it easy, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Thanks, guys.
I'll catch you soon, Rick.
Bye now.
All right, mate.
All right.
Mirage is there. I tried to unmute him many times, but he doesn't want to unmute. I don't know what's wrong with him. Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. Okay. I don't know what he's doing, bro.
Yeah.
Mirage has been there for all that time just listening.
But yeah, Rap, I'm just saying, though, like, that damage that Spence took early, his face broke up quick. I don't know. These Raps, they got to get this shit under control.
He was getting hurt with jabs, too. Badly hurt. I was like, dang.
Jab. This man never been down, let alone put down with a jab. I'm just saying, like I was going for Crawford. I said Spence was basic, had one gear, keeps his head on the line. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Bro, it's like this. You do know, but you don't want to admit it. That Errol Spence looked like a damaged motherfucking fighter there. At that point,
I know he
whatever's
was
happening to him
bad. I know it was
in
bad
his gap,
stylistically.
it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Really, Crawford was catching it with shots he don't see, man. Them the shots that really do damage. Them shots that you don't see, he was punching with Spence. Spence was throwing them looping shots. He was throwing them real short shots and catching Spence in between shots, man. Them the shots that's why he's such a great knockout artist. You look at his knockout. Go look at all his knockouts. He usually knocking them guys out with shots they don't see. That's how Crawford is a master at that. A master. His peripheral, his anticipation skill is on a whole nother level.
Hey, can you listen to this? Somebody just said that Irish lady, one of the best singers in Ireland, Sinead O'Connor, just died.
Yeah, that's last week. That's last week. Yeah, that's old news.
Well,
that's like last week.
Rest in peace to Sinead O'Connor, bro.
Yeah, R.I.P. Sinead O'Connor. She died at 56 years old. A rock and roll legend.
Young.
Now let me just say this, guys. Moving forward, Errol Spence took a serious beating. Now we're gonna talk to everybody. Mirage, unmute yourself, man. You've been sitting there. I tried to unmute you. I told you, speak to Rick Glaser in a certain way that you can have a good dialogue and you can get your points across instead of trying to belittle him or try and speak to him like he ain't nobody. You know how it is. Hey, look, JB, he's a man that's been around Don King. He's a man that made the Roy Jones versus Joe Calzaghe fight. He's the man that's been in the industry, that's hanging out with Oscar De La Hoya, done business with many of these guys. He comes on this channel once in a while, right? If you speak to him or belittle him in the way you speak to him, it gets a bit ugly with him because he's a much older man. You don't want to listen to that. So, you know what I mean? When they come up here, bro, there's a way to speak to Rick Glaser that you can have any dialogue, but you don't need to be rude about it. And then Rick starts getting a bit arrogant and crazy about it. Do you know what I mean, JB?
Yeah, that was funny. Rod, he came in and then came right in. What do you mean? He say Top Rank ain't putting on no top shows. PBC put on 3 top shows in 2023. Yeah, he was right there. Yeah, it was funny. It was funny to me. I just sit back laughing.
And he was saying, "Shut the fuck up, Mirage! Shut the fuck up, Mirage! I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you, Mirage. You fucking dumb bitch. You don't know shit about boxing. Get this motherfucker out of here, right?"
He jerk off. You jerk off. He get caught and jerk off.
Get him out of here, right? I said, "Come on, Rick. All right, let me calm Mirage down." Your Mirage is still going, "No, you don't know. We like this and we want to do this." And I said, "For fuck's sake." Mirage ain't having it. Mirage telling him, "Listen, it's all about PBC. We don't care. PBC's better. They're giving us the best fights. You don't know. We like PBC and all that shit." And I thought, "Oh, fuck, I'm in the middle of this shit." Fucking hell, bro. You know what I mean? But yo, man, let me just keep it moving on this. A man like Errol Spence took a beating that most fighters can't come back from. And you guys are telling me that now we are having to believe that Errol Spence is a damaged man. He went into that fight getting monitored. Doctors came in early, checking him out early as well, because they know his history. That's only logical, right? Just recognizing that as soon as he took a little punishment. Now, what we have seen with Errol Spence after the car accident is that he has had some, he's gone back to the level that got durability, jab is good, had some stamina. What we haven't seen from him is how much can he take when he gets hit that much. We've seen him take punches with Danny Garcia. He took some punches. He did good. We've seen him take some punches with August. He took some punches, but he did good. He recovered. In this fight, Errol Spence looked like an amateur compared to another elite fighter. So did overnight in that 15, 16 months, did Errol Spence, no matter how much training he did, in the inactivity, not taking shots, is it true to say that we believe he's damaged, leading even into it?
Nah, I just think
Nah, he's not.
I don't think he damaged. He just got beat by a better fighter, and he need to move up. You look at his face; he took a lot of damage. But I'm gonna go back to the Teofimo Lopez fight with Cambosos. You look at how Teofimo looked; his face looked bad too because he was at 135 too long. He should have moved up after the Lomachenko fight. Ain't no excuse for Errol. He got beat by the better man. He's trying to make history. He was trying to stay true to his word. I want to become undisputed. But in all actuality, man, he should have moved up. He should have been. He was at 147 way too long. He even said that in the lead up to the fight. That his body was telling him that it's time to move up, but he was trying to make history and try to make the fight that the fans was wanting to see for the last 4 or 5 years.
So
but it
big up
really bit him in the behind though. It bit him in the behind. He got beat bad.
Respect. So let me say this, JB. Let me get the super chat from the one and only. Thanks for the support. Punch Drunk Boxing. Let's go. New York's finest. Yo, Punch says, rap star. Boxing. Why are they talking about the car accident? But Bud got shot in his head. Where is Bud Crawford's pity party? All right.
A long time ago, but he did get shot.
He got shot in the head when he was years ago, but they didn't really catch him like that. He was lucky.
Yeah.
He got attempted to be shot in the head like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they grazed him.
It had to be a graze. So you get shot in the head, it's over. You must have been one of them grazing shots. He ain't catching flood. You get shot in the head, it's a wrap.
So watch this. Terence Crawford been through little up and down street battles, but I think it's with Errol Spence. Now people are realizing that however he looked with August and Danny, it was a matter of time with that inactivity that this had to play something in his. Hey, Rick Glazer even said, though, leading up before the fight, JB, that Errol Spence ain't the same. He said that Terence Crawford's going to beat him up. And I had to debate with him about it. I said, nah, man, this is 50-50, bro. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So he said, nah, he's not the same. David Benavides Sr. Now, let me talk to the chat right now. Can everybody hear me loud and clear, first of all? Because I hear some echoes. I'm gonna prove some facts over here. Can everybody hear me? Because I'm hearing echoes.
I hear you. I don't hear no echo.
I'm hearing echoes when I talk.
Oh, okay. I don't know. But Bomac said this after the fight. He said, man, we seen the Danny Garcia fight. He looked a little bit off, a little bit slow. And then we seen the Ugas fight. He looked a little bit slow, a little bit off. So we knew we can get him. So, like I said, I think it's like a combination of things with Errol Spence Jr., making 147, maybe staying at the weight a little bit too long, 16-month layoff, and then you end up with a better overall fighter. You put that 3 combination together, you see what happened. He got dominated. But it's definitely time for him to move up.
Spence should have fought Bud earlier.
Yeah, he should have fought, but he had to clean up his side of the street. He's with the PBC, and PBC wanted to get the fights lined up with Porter and Ugas. Really wanted Porter and Pacquiao, but Pacquiao got upset, so that's when Ugas came into play.
Waiting. It looked like trying to outweight Crawford and let him get old. He's 35, I'm 33. We can let him get old somewhere. It looked like that came and bit them in the ass. That strategy of trying to let Crawford get old.
Yeah, I don't think the PBC ever wanted him to fight Crawford ever. Really, I don't care how, unless he look old. He look old where he just looked like his skills diminished. But what's going to happen because he live a fighter's lifestyle. He live a clean lifestyle. He going to be fighting at a high level late in his 30s, I think. But I don't think they was ever crazy about fighting Crawford. They kept throwing out that Crawford wasn't no attraction, that his pay-per-view numbers was trash, and it was the risk reward wasn't there. So you heard what was the guy that was worked up under Al Heyman with the PBC? I think the guy's name was James Smith, if I'm not mistaken, Rick Smith. And he came out earlier, like late last year, saying that we don't want to insult Crawford because the money that we gonna offer him, he not gonna want to accept it because they ain't never want to fight him. They ain't want to fight him. They never did really crazy. They never really fancied that fight. They wanted Errol to fight Thurman, really. That's the fight they was trying to make, but he didn't want to fight Thurman. He's like, I want to fight Crawford. I got one fight at 147 for undisputed, and I wanted to be against Crawford. So this is a legacy defining fight. And they went on and adhered to his wishes and took the fight.
Okay, well, watch this. I like what Cuomo is saying, because Errol Spence is saying the same thing as what Cuomo's saying. Errol Spence said, look, real men don't make excuses, bro. What's done is done. I lost the fight. I've lost the fight. I ain't making no excuses. And even if I had an excuse, I ain't going to let you guys know about it. It's done. Fuck the excuse, right? So this is what Cuomo's saying. And thanks to the super chat from Cuomo, XX says, no excuses. Bud is just better. That's it. No matter what way we want to cook it, Terence Crawford is just a better fighter.
Yep, that's what I said. No excuses. No excuses. Once he signed the contract, there wasn't no excuses.
If we had the Errol Spence, which was hungry, man down, strap season, who came to England, hungry, no damage in his life, fresh, came to beat up Kell Brook, would that Errol Spence would have done better with Terence Crawford today? We would never know. But what we do know is that this was still the Errol Spence with all them qualities. Regardless how people want to say that he could be a bit damaged, though. He was a bit slow. He wasn't himself. You could see it. That layoff, whatever about the car accident, his eye retina, whatever. He was never going to beat Crawford even at his best. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think he ever was going to beat Crawford. It's a bad stylistic matchup. He's a come-forward pressure fighter, and Crawford is a pinpoint, precision counterpuncher. So that's a recipe for disaster. Even the one that showed up for Kell Brook, he probably wouldn't have got beat that bad, but Crawford would have walked him into something and would have dropped him and got him up out of there. And, in similar fashion. He probably would have been more competitive, but he'd have got him. He'd eventually caught up with him and knocked him out.
I think Al Heyman's cashing his chips out.
What are you talking about with Spence?
He fed Spence to Crawford. Now he's feeding Mel to Canelo, and it looked like Al Heyman. Al Heyman's top stars. He's willing to do sacrifice right there.
Yeah, they want to do business with Canelo. Canelo was one of the biggest names in boxing, man, and Jamel is just part of a 3-fight deal. Even if he beat Jamel, they still got Canelo for 2 more fights. So they want to possibly can work with him some more in the future past the 3-fight deal. So, they trying to make the biggest fights, and they know that really they're the main reason why boxing is enjoying a renaissance here in the U.S., man, because the big fights that they've been putting on, man. So if you want boxing to try to get back to what it was or get back close to what it was in its glory days, you got to make these type of fights. I think the PBC understand that, so they're making the best fights here in the U.S., no doubt.
Now, what do you think about this, man? I know that David is talking about something totally irrelevant to the subject, but it does have Errol Spence's name in it. There's a guy out there in America that you've seen coming on YouTube a lot. And there used to be a rapper called Mo Free. Mo Free used to hang out with Errol Spence and used to know people like Yellow Beezy and all them. Yeah? And Errol Spence is a connected man out there in Texas, they say. And he got serious people around him as well. Hey, yo, what's that noise, bro? This ain't no noise-making fucking channel, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
The fuck is going on, Mirage? You taking out all of Rick Glazer's fucking anger out in your house? Mirage is in the chat and he's been punching up stuff. I can hear it. He's been throwing chairs and tables. Man, stop that shit, Mirage. I gave you many times. I sent you a message. Mirage, I sent you a message. And I said to you, bro, talk to the man properly in a dialogue. And you still didn't want to listen and came back with your mad shit. So you know what Rick Glazer's like? There's a way to debate him. There's a way to talk to him. I let you guys be on the panel. And you keep coming here to antagonize him, and you know he's going to start screaming at you, bro. What did he say to you, Mirage? He said, shut the fuck up, you fat cunt, you Aussie cunt. He said, you Aussie fucking wanker. No, he didn't say that. I'm saying that. He said, you Aussie bastard. No, he didn't. He said, Mirage, shut up. I don't want to talk boxing with ya. I don't want to talk boxing with Mirage because he's an asshole. That's what happened. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? We were having a great fucking boxing dialogue. And Mirage come in and said, no, you don't know. Ain't about fucking Top Rank. It's about PBC's been giving us a fight. You talking rubbish. And I don't know what it was. Mirage was like, you ain't know what you're talking about. And Rick Glazer's like, you talk to me like that? I come from the New York, the Bronx. Mirage, I fuck with Don King. That's what Rick Glazer should be telling you. I fuck with Don King, Mirage. You sitting in your fucking, sitting there saying, watching cricket in Australia. I'm making calls. I'm making conference calls. I'm connected to Golden Boy, Top Rank. Who the fuck are you, Mirage? That's what he's trying to tell you, bro. I'm Rick Glazer. And here we are. Mirage, I gave him a chance. And Mirage got no respect for Rick Glazer. He has no respect for Rick Glazer. He just wants to talk to Rick Glazer like a boy. And the problem is Mirage can't just hold it down. Mirage doesn't even know how to have a dialogue. When he feels a certain way about somebody, he wants to speak to Rick Glazer like Rick Glazer's an 18, 20-year-old person on YouTube.
Yeah, he got off. I think he called him. He said he was soft too. He said he's soft like a sponge or something. Raj don't care. He said you soft as a sponge. You don't want to debate. You soft as a sponge. They said, get out of here, man. Get this dude off this panel. Rap star, get him off. Like every time I come here, I don't want him here. I said, oh man, that was funny, though. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Mirage is funny as well, but Mirage just can't help himself. He has to speak to the geezer the way he wants to speak to him. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to have this boxing dialogue, and you can get what you want off. But you speak to Rick like he's a fucking idiot, and he's nobody. And even Rick told me many times, look, man, I like coming to your channel, but he has a certain way. You know what I mean? He's an awkward guy too. I ain't gonna deny it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He can give it, but sometimes he's got to be willing to take it. But I understand that he doesn't like somebody like Mirage coming here speaking to him like he's a boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And even like some of the stuff that he says and like I don't agree with, you know, like he'll say stuff about women, you know, and look, the Donairs are friends of ours in the channel, but he'll speak stuff about the Donairs. It's down to everybody to just talk. They're talking it. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody's got to say what they got to say. I mean, he is like that about women's boxing. He doesn't respect women's boxing.
Yeah, he don't like women boxing. He said they shouldn't be in the ring. They should be in the kitchen baking cookies. I think that's what he said, right? I said, man, you back in the Leave It to Beaver days there, Rick. No, but they should be in the kitchen making cookies. They ain't got no business in no ring. I said, God damn. That's cold-blooded, man. I got a lot of great women fighters, man. I like women boxing, man. Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall. Actually gonna have some good female fighters fighting this Saturday on the Jake Paul and Nick Diaz card. They got Amanda Serrano fighting, and they got Deja Green fighting. She win her fight. She gonna probably go to the UK and fight Savannah Marshall in a big fight. So I like women's boxing. A lot of the top fighters fight each other. Like if Amanda Serrano win, they talking about her fighting Alicia Bumgarner.
You know
that'll be a big fight.
There's a lot of old school men like the Bob father, like Bob Arum, and the old school guys out there, like the Bob Arums, Rick Glazers, and these, you know, Don Kings. That they don't respect women's boxing like what it is.
Bob Arum, he respected.
I'm just saying, you know, the old school guys, they don't really respect it like that.
Yeah, you know, some of them like Al Heyman, he don't promote no women fights. He don't have no women on his cards. But actually, Bob Arum had women fights. He had that all female women card with Savannah Marshall versus Carissa Shield. That was on ESPN Plus. And then he promotes Michaela Mayer too. So he promotes fighters. Eddie Hearn promotes. Eddie Hearn does a great job. You say what you want to say about Eddie Hearn, he does a great job of promoting women's boxing. So you gotta give him his props on that. So. And Jake Paul doing a good job of promoting women boxing. So it's just that Al Heyman probably the one that don't really do nothing for the women boxing. He don't have no women boxing on his cards at all. That's a shame too, but I guess he don't want to do it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the sexism still exists, bruv. Let's keep it real. You know, I'm not one of those men to deny that none of that shit, bro. Sexism does exist.
Good fights are good fights.
Sexism does exist even in the industry of the sport of boxing, because when women are trying to be that, you know, in a certain situation in boxing, boxing is a kind of a sport that whatever position you're playing in the sport, you need to have some dominance about you to try and get your way in the sport. And women being that dominance to other people in the sport, being men with a men dominant sport, men don't really take it easy to women to be in the sport. Like, I'd say that you got to have some strong, thick skin as a woman to be in this sport, because this sport ain't easy to be in, especially if you're in the business side, you know, as a woman. Because women don't get the respect in the sport of boxing like that. Too many men got their hands in the jar. They don't like women being dominant in the sport like that.
Yep. Yeah, it's a shame. You know, a lot of people. You got people got their old way of thinking, man. They think men and women they shouldn't be fighting. But like I say, good fighting is good fighting, man. You got two top level fighters fighting. I don't care if it's a man or woman. I'm gonna watch it, man. If it's upper level type of fights, competitive type of fights. So that's one thing about the women, man. A lot of the top ones fight each other because they don't have the depth of the men boxing. They don't have a lot of. They don't have a depth of roster of women that's fighting at a top level. So a lot of them have to move up and down and weight and fight each other. You see a lot of better matchups with the women boxing than you see with the men because of the depth of the men boxing compared to women boxing. It's much deeper. So that's a good thing for women boxing.
Yeah, and I also think these days that, you know, we're living in a different climax. So if tomorrow there's women trainers training men coming into the ring, it's happened before. You know, I don't think we'll ever see, and no disrespect to the women, I love all women all over the world. I respect their nurturing. I respect so many qualities about women. But I don't think a woman could be a referee in no heavyweight fight. I don't see a woman being a referee in a most dominant fight with two elite men athletes. So there's certain positions that women, I don't think, would be able to give us their best attributes in that position. Do you agree?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying about the heavyweight. It'd be hard for a woman to be in a heavyweight fight involving like a Tyson Fury and a Anthony Joshua or something like that. When you got two big super heavyweights, it'd be hard for her to try to break up the action and, you know, stuff like that. She would have a problem with doing that. But I can see the women doing the refereeing them lower weights for sure. The lower weights, and I have seen some women do the men boxing. You know, for the most part, they do the women boxing, but I have seen some women ref men boxing, but it's usually at the lower weights though, for what I remember.
Yeah, and I also think that women are great athletes, amazing athletes. I'm not going to deny that, but they're levels below men of the excitement of what you want to watch at your eyes, of the pay-per-view, of everything that you want to see in a sport when it comes to the elite level of athletes, like how athletic you are and what you can provide in that sport. Right? It's like what you want to watch as a human being. I don't want to sound bad, bro, but when it comes to certain sports, especially like boxing, right, women are very limited in the skills what they can supply to what in demand to what you want to watch. Now, what I mean by that, if tomorrow a woman came along and she looked like Miss Tyson and she started knocking people the fuck out, right, and she started being the one that's, you know what I mean, I'll fuck that bitch up. maybe she could take over boxing. I don't know. That time might come where a woman might just come start knocking the fuck out of these women, right? And that woman, she's going to be the mini Mike Tyson. And she might be able to give us some skills that the men will say, wait there, have you seen that girl? She's knocking the fuck out of everybody, bro. She's saying, I'm going to fuck that bitch up. And she's doing it. Like a Muhammad Ali kind of a vocal woman. I don't know. And if that athlete ever comes along, she might be able to be the Conor McGregor of boxing and take over the sport. Like, as in the skills and in entertainment, right?
Yeah, like Ronda Rousey did the UFC, and she kind of took over. She like the biggest star in the UFC. She was a woman at that time when she was in her heyday. Yeah, it could.
You think about it, it's never going to happen until a fucking woman like that comes along.
Hey, World Star.
Yes, brother.
Listen, man, you forgot about Ann Wolf?
Look, Ann Wolf, great
Christy
ambassador
Martin,
to women's
she was knocking
boxing.
people out. Coal miner's daughter. She was like a
but
Tyson.
they never captured nobody like that.
I'm just saying, when she was training, whatchamacallit, shit. She was a trainer.
Franklin.
Yeah. Come on now. I don't know. Certain women can do the job, bro. That's how
Look,
I feel.
we're not saying they can't do the job, but we need Miss Bitch.
Clarissa Shields, she got a great personality. She's able to talk. She talk a great game, and she got elite level skills.
You gotta be able to knock women out, or you gotta show some skills.
That's the only thing that's hurting us, knockouts. Because she got the skill level. She actually got a skill level of a man fighter. She got her skill level race with men boxers. As far as skill level wise, Carissa's skill level race with men. With the feints, the hand speed, the combination, knowing how to control distance, using the jab. She's a complete fighter. She's really her and I'll probably put Alicia Baumgart on that level as far
Clarissa
as
Shields in amateur. I mean, Clarissa Shields, when she was coming up, she took a tiny little jab from Errol Spence as fun, and she was on the floor. She couldn't even handle a tiny little jab from Errol Spence.
Oh yeah, I know he can't be no man. I'm saying this for.
I'm just saying, he was playing with her.
I'm talking about skill level. If you seen Clarissa Shields fight, her skill level race with men, with the best men box. Her skill level race with the Crawfords, Shakur, and Tanks of the world. You watch it. I'm talking about skill level wise. She don't have the power. She don't have the power to deal with it like a man, but her skill level is on another level. You need to go watch her fight. She can do everything in the ring.
I've seen all her fights. I'm saying that she has skill level. She's limited on opponents. She has a very small foundation in the women's industry. She's had to move up and down to find opponents. And it's not like, you know what I mean? If Clarissa, I'm not saying she ain't a great woman fighter, but if she would knock, let's say, 10 of her opponents out or 8 of her opponents out and show that she a killer like that, maybe she would have gotten a bit more attraction.
Yeah, that's what's hurting her.
All her fights go to points and she outboxes mostly all of her opponents. And apart from fighters like Savannah Marshall and that who won some rounds from her, she still ends up finding ways to win that fight. But I'm not denying she ain't got good woman skills, bro. But the women ain't captured really a big attraction in boxing. Women are not respected like that, bro.
That's what's hurting her. Like the knockout. She had the power. She probably would take off a little more, but she don't have that knockout power. That's what knockout sales in boxing. But she's another thing hurting her. The weight division she in, is not a lot of great fighters. A lot of the great women fighters in them lower weights around 135, 140, 147. That's why she was talking about going down to as low as 147, because she know really ain't no great fights for her up there at 168, 160.
What y'all forget is women only fight 2 minutes a round. If it was 3 minutes in a round, she would have more knockouts.
Yeah, but that's that's another thing that the sport has. It has 2-minute rounds because women can't handle that much punishment. Women are limited.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit because Amanda Serrano fought about 3 or 4 fights at 3-minute rounds, and she was knocking people out. So I don't believe that.
Not everybody can take.
That's some shit that they came up with, thinking that it's safety for women. That's some bullshit. They can.
No, they did no. I did my research on this, Boxing Truth. They did a huge research with all the fucking scientists, and they checked out women how to get them approved by federation to see what's the best way for them in boxing, and they checked their skin compared to men's skin, and they did all the checking from punches. They realized women can't have a softer structure to men, so they can't have them fighting as long as men.
They can't absorb the punishment that a man can absorb. That was that's basically
Exactly. Their resistance ain't as nowhere near as a man. So they have to have a policy that works.
Well, that may be true if it was a woman fighting a man, but a woman fighting a woman, I disagree.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
But they tested it with women against women. But you know, at the end of the day, I agree with you guys. 2 minutes boxing for women is not what we're looking for. We want 3 minutes, but they don't allow it. And that 2 minutes is what I think kills it as well. You know what I mean? You're not seeing exactly fighters getting exhausted or getting hurt that way because they don't leave the fight running that long. I agree with that too.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields, she's been speaking on this too. She say they need to implement the 3 minute rounds. And instead of going to 8, I think she's trying to get the rounds extended too from 8 to 10 or whatever. Or maybe 10 to 12. I can't remember. She's trying to get the rounds longer, get the rounds, each round's longer.
I'm just saying, if nothing else, make the championship rounds at least 12 rounds. That's 10
but I'm going to be honest with you. You guys sound like you're into women's boxing, but most people don't give a fuck about women's boxing, bro. They don't.
That Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shield card sold. That Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor fight did well. It sold out Madison Square Garden.
Maybe I'm just overlooking it. But let me ask the chat for real.
It's got to be the top fights.
Okay. Are you guys interested in women's boxing like men's boxing? Yes or no?
Of course, no. You're putting it up against
they're
men
not
boxing.
interested like that, bro.
Yeah, you're putting it up against men boxing. I'm not interested like against men boxing. I even agree with that.
Nobody interested in women's boxing.
No. I want to see Sadeja Green versus Savannah Marshall. I bet you that.
That's gonna be a good fight. She got to take care of business Saturday night against Olivia Curry, but she get that win. She going to the UK and fight Savannah Marshall. That's gonna be a hell of a fight because Savannah ain't fought nobody like her. It's heavy-handed.
No women's boxing is the best. No, says Terminator. Hate
and I would like to see Amanda Serrano versus you don't want to see Amanda Serrano versus Alicia Bumgarner.
Yes,
that'd be a hell of a matchup. Eddie Hearn said he want to make that match if Amanda Serrano get the win Saturday night. That'd be a hell of a matchup. Yeah, the way Serrano throw the punches and the power that Bumgarner got, that's a great matchup.
That's a hell of a fight right there. That's a hell
great stylistic matchup right there.
Man, come on, man. Who don't like what shit? When they know what they're doing, I like to see it.
Yep. That's one thing about. That's why I like Bumgarner and Clarissa Shields. They got an elite skill level. Them two.
Back in the day, I used to watch women's tennis for a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I should watch it too with those Williams sisters, Serena Williams and Venus.
Of course, who ain't seen the Williams sisters? You have to watch tennis because of them.
Yeah, they really women's tennis was more exciting than the men's tennis when Serena and Venus were doing their thing. Yeah, they actually was on a higher level than the men to me.
No, they did a test with that as well. Serena couldn't beat an amateur who was a top 75 or 100 player.
You compare them women to, of course they can. I'm saying as far as the entertainment, what you rather watch. I was actually want to watch Serena and Venus, than watching Djokovic and Federer.
Yeah, Djokovic and Federer, they've been killing the game as well, though.
Yeah, I like him. I like all of them. Nadal, actually, my favorite one was Nadal. I like how he played. He's like a linebacker out there. He trying to he put the physicality in the tennis. I actually like Nadal. But I'm just saying though, at the time, the women's tennis was just as good or maybe better in some instances than the men's tennis, as far as what you wanted to watch.
Hell yeah, I like to see women. Oh man, women's tennis is off the chain.
Shit. Yeah. Then you got the women looking good in the skirts, tights. Yeah, you got getting the eye candy, you getting high level.
How do you guys like the women basketball, WNBA? Is that big in America?
I don't really watch that too much. I don't watch that.
So women's sports are really down. Look, let's keep it real, bro.
Yeah,
women's sports in the world is really.
I watch the college women before I watch the WNBA. I watch the college women, especially when they get in that tournament, Final Four and the March Madness. I watch the women college basketball before I watch that. That WNBA is cool. Playoffs, I might peek at it, but it ain't nothing I follow. I really don't. I don't get off into that. I'd rather watch the women in the tournament than watch that.
Yeah, I like women's college basketball. Women's college basketball better than the pro shit.
Yeah, you got them. They get in that March Madness, they get down in that Final Four. They got them top teams, UConn, them teams, LSU, South Carolina. Yeah, I like that. I like that, brother. I like to watch that.
Shit, look, Angela Reese, one of the biggest stars right now in college basketball. Shit.
Yeah, she's one of the biggest stars right now. They said college sports. She on Instagram, Twitter, and she getting all them views. She doing a good job of promoting herself. And LSU. I watched the LSU game against. They played Iowa. That was one of the highest rated games
Oh
in
my God! And that
women
girl from
basketball
Iowa ain't
history.
no joke. She like Steph Curry. Shit.
Yeah, that white girl. Oh yeah, she cold. She cold, boy. She can shoot that rock, man. She coming back next year. I'm gonna be watching them games when she play because she put up some big numbers. Then Reese coming back for
And
LSU.
you know the difference is when you know that women's sports is never going to be that kind of a sport, because in the man's world, you can't. The men can do. They're not even giving you the attraction. It's their own sex, which is the women, don't even support women's boxing. That's the gap. The women are not attracting that market for the females to want to spend their money to watch them either. They're relying on the men, which are the hardcores, which are already watching so much sports, which are only willing to do what they need to do as well. So
Oh,
we don't have the women supporting the women either.
well, Clarissa Shields' last fight, she fought in the hometown of Detroit. They had a lot of women at that fight. They was coming in groups. A
Maybe, but
lot of
it's
women.
such a minute
Shit, Bumgarner
compared to the
sold out the
sport.
arena too.
Huh?
Alicia
That's a
Bumgarner sold out the
minute
arena in
talk.
Detroit.
Yeah.
I
She
ain't
sold
seen
out.
no
I'm sure
women
a lot
don't
of
give a
women and
fuck.
men going to see
I
her.
think women don't give a fuck about boxing. That's what I think.
I saw a lot of women at that Clarissa
You
Shields fight.
might
I
see
saw a
them with
lot.
their husbands and their boys, but I think overall, women are not there to watch boxing like that, bro. They're not gonna come out there screaming on the mic, say, "Yeah, that's our fighter, yeah, Glisha," and talk all that tactics and shit. They're not interested in her like that. I
I
don't
I
see
disagree.
don't know,
fans out
man.
there
I
pissed
don't know,
about her
man.
like that.
I
It's
I
always
disagree.
seen
the
a
men.
lot of women. I ain't not just with they men. I seen a lot of women in groups coming in
Okay,
pack,
Yeah,
3 or
me
4 in the
too.
pack
you're
Me
coming
over
to a
too.
there.
Clarissa Shields fight.
You're over there. So you're saying that she's got big women support. Then why is
Yeah,
she a star?
especially in her hometown, she got a big support over there with the women.
I
Black
don't
women
know,
come
man.
to see
All
her.
right.
Big support.
I'm talking overall, not just in a little town. Women don't support boxing like that,
She
brother.
was in Detroit. She was in a much metropolitan city. She wasn't in
Yeah,
some big
Detroit ain't no
town,
little
man.
town.
Yeah, she was
Women
in.
do not want to spend their money on pay-per-view. They slap their boyfriend and say, "Fuck that shit. I'm going to get some wine. I'm going to go have a 3-course meal. I ain't paying for no boxing." Women are not into the sport like that, bro. Don't care
Damn,
about
rap,
Clarissa Shields' family and friends
rap.
and all
Damn,
her
rap,
office people and everybody else. That's a small.
you
I'm
like a
talking
lightweight showman,
overall
bro.
as a corporate conversation of the whole level of boxing. Women don't want to spend no money in the sport.
What about the UK? UK support women boxing big over there in the UK.
Yeah, but it's mainly the men.
So you trying to tell me all those people that be screaming for Katie Taylor ain't none of them women?
Maybe this is minute, but the men are the ones who are really interested in Katie Taylor, who are wanting to spend the money to watch her, who are
Why?
paying their
It ain't like
pay-per-view.
she cute. She ain't even cute.
Yeah,
Shit.
so I'm saying. She's like a tomboy.
Come on, bro. I don't see women wanting to support these women like that. Maybe I'm wrong about
That
the
fight was
sport
Serrano
Panini.
sold out, Madison Square Garden, you know.
Hell
That
yeah,
fight was
that
in a
was a
big
hell of a
room.
goddamn card right there too. All women card too.
All women card. That Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields was all women card. Yeah, Bumgarner and Mel on the co-main event. That would have been a main event in the other
Kayla Mayer and
card.
Alicia Bumgarner. Who don't want to see that again? Shit.
Yeah. Alicia Bumgarner, Serrano, Sadasia Green, Savannah Marshall winning against
I'm dying to see
Clarissa
Sedasia Green
Shields.
against any of them. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Like I say, good fighting is good fighting, man. Good fighting is good fighting. No matter if it's man or women, it's top level fighters fighting. I'm gonna watch it.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Rap star, he don't care too much for it, evidently. He don't care.
Rap don't like women fighting and shit, I guess.
Yeah, he like
I just like speaking the facts, bro. I don't get invested like that. I just know that women's boxing, the people I speak to in the industry, bro, they speak to me a lot about this stuff here and there. And
Well,
that's
what
I'm
about
just letting you know,
swimmers
man,
in the
why
Olympics?
people are
You don't
not
like
looking
them
to
either?
fund. They're not looking to fund it like that. Only Eddie Hearn and some platforms are funding it.
you watched Rap star. You watched the Clarissa Shields Savannah Marshall fight. Did you watch that fight?
Yeah, of course, we were live as well.
Oh, okay. Did you watch the Katie Taylor
Maybe
Amanda Serrano fight?
only the top ones I've watched. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And
watching.
Clarissa versus that girl from Europe. Where was she from?
What about DAZN and Savannah Marshall? Did you watch that one, DAZN?
Nah.
You didn't watch that one?
Oh yeah, I did. I watched the
Yeah,
highlights.
yeah. DAZN did a good job of selling that fight. She sold that fight.
I
She did a
watched the
good job.
highlights.
Savannah Marshall, she ain't sound. She's bland, boring, don't really be talking about nothing. But DAZN the one sold that fight.
Hell yeah.
Got good personality, good charisma.
Got up there and sung the national anthem and everything.
Yep.
Told you, man. We need some ugly butch-looking woman.
Ain't that a bitch?
It's the truth. This beautiful women coming in, trying to do great in boxing. They're great. But you want some real shit? You want real smoke? Bring me a woman that looks like Chris Cyborg.
Oh, so you need some more Ann Wolfs. That's
Watch this. Bring me a woman that looks like Chris Cyborg, and she's knocking the fuck out of these bitches like
I'm
Mike
saying you
Tyson.
want some more Ann Wolfs then. You want Ann Wolfs.
Yeah, but in today's climax, I want a woman to look like Chris Cyborg, right? And I want her to start knocking the fuck out of these women.
Ain't that Alicia Baumgartner? She knocking motherfuckers out?
No, but I'm saying coming in a different fashion. Like, watch this. She's coming in calling these women bitches and shit. She's telling the public, I'm that different kind of bitch. You're going to see me fuck these women up. Like what Conor McGregor did, what Nassim Hamid did, what Floyd's kind of talk was. I want to see a woman come out here in the world and say, watch what I do to these women. And start coming in there like Mike Tyson and scaring the fuck out of her with her gold teeth and her chains and start knocking the fuck out of these women, right? And then I want these rappers, all these rappers to walk her out like she saw. And guess what I want at the end? I want her to be so bad that she will fight a transvestite. They'll put her in with the transgender. Listen to how bad this is going to get. I'm going to do this. She's going to come and take over the world. She's going to talk like Conor McGregor. Remember my words.
You a cold piece.
She's going to talk like Conor McGregor, act the carpets. Watch this. She's going to be dancing, coming like Prince Nassim. She's going to take a page out of Floyd Mayweather, come out there with her chains and a Gucci. Yeah? She's going to come out there like a bad motherfucking bitch. And this is what I want her to do. I want her to fuck people up so bad that at the end, they say, this girl's so bad. She calls out the transgender champion.
You must be related to
transgender champion against the baddest woman in the planet.
She related to Tunde Tupac. hey, Rap Wanna related to Tunde Tupac.
That's funny, bro. That's what I want to see, bro.
Hey, Rap, she related to Tunde Tupac. Shit.
That would be crazy. This woman kicking the fuck out of everybody. That even men are saying, bro, this girl's a butch. She's the truth. And then what I want her to do, I want her to go in sparring and knock Adrian Broner out so everybody hears about it.
Now that might still happen though.
No.
Yeah, he'd be drunk half the time. Probably will.
I want her to go to the Mayweather gym where the dog pound is, where they go boom, 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 boom.
I
want her to go to the Mayweather gym and knock Adrian Broner out so everybody hears about it.
That might still happen.
Yeah, and everybody's going to hear about that. And then they're going to say, this woman's the truth.
I think Clarissa Shields could whip Adrian Broner ass. Shit.
Yes, I can. I can do that.
That's the only woman that can capture the sport of boxing.
Yeah, like I say, long as I like the women boxers, they giving us the top level fights. The best are fighting the best for the most part. Kind of like UFC, I guess, in that regard. They got the best fighting the best. So, they might have a couple of fights where they fight some girls that you really don't know too much about, but but right after that fight, they're gonna be fighting another top level woman. Just like with Amanda Serrano, she fighting hit her harder, I think, but after that, man, they're gonna probably try to make her fight with her and Alicia Baumgartner. So that'd be a good fight. Same thing with Shadia Green. She got to take care of business against Olivia Curry. And she get in there, and then she'll be able to fight Savannah Marshall in the UK. That'll be a big fight. So they know they don't have a deep roster of top level women boxing, so the best got to fight the best, man. They know they need the best to fight the best too, because those are the fights that are gonna make the most money for you in women boxing. So that's another thing that helps get these top level fights happening more often than what you see with the men boxing. Let's go to the chat. See what the chat got to say about what's going on. Okay. Matone 509 say Shadeja Green is a butch stout lesbian. Okay. Yeah, she got a girlfriend she with, so I'm just looking at the skill level in the ring, man. She's heavy handed. You know, she's a classic boxer puncher. We'll see if she take care of business Saturday night. Then she had to go to the UK and fight the best bone of her career, Savannah Marshall, who's a top 5, probably top 10 pound for pound women's boxer. See what else going on here. Okay. I guess it's what's going on in the comment section. There's a lot of civil wars going on in the comment section. You know, people going back and forth with each other. Let's talk about what's going to be going on this Saturday. You know, it's kind of tough for this fight to be coming on after one of the most anticipated fights in boxing, with featured Errol Spence Jr. versus Terrence Crawford. And you see the skill level of Terrence Crawford, and then we're gonna go down about 10 levels down when you look at the skill level of a Jake Paul taking on a Nate Diaz. So that's what that's gonna be real shocking to a lot of people's eyes. In my eyes, I ain't gonna be shocking to you. It's just gonna be like, damn, I just got through watching this last week, and I'm watching this type of level of boxing this week. It's just like two different. It's almost like it's two different sports. But these two guys are names, and the fight should do well. It should sell well. We'll see what happens. Nate Diaz first. I don't know. I think he probably fought before, maybe early in his career. I know he's trained with a lot of boxer. Andre Ward, Hall of Fame boxer, said that he's trained with Nick Diaz, and Nick Diaz is nice in the gym. So we'll see if he can transfer that from the gym, sparring in the gym, to real fighting against basically a boxing novice in Jake Paul. So we'll see how that fight play out. But I'm kind of looking forward to the women on the card. You got Amanda Serrano fighting Heather Hardy in a rematch. Amanda Serrano, I have her probably, I can't remember, my top 10. I definitely got her in the top 5 of the pound for pound of women's boxing. So anytime she's in that square circle, I'll sure like to check her out. So she's fighting. She win that fight. Eddie Hearn's already come out and said that he's looking to make the fight with Amanda Serrano versus Alicia Baumgartner. That'll be a huge fight in Madison Square Garden, in the big room too. So hopefully she'll take care of business Saturday. Then you got Shadeja Green taking on Olivia Curry. Olivia Curry is a top fighter at 160, so she's gonna be coming up to 168. So I think she might be undefeated too. So you got two undefeated fighters, but I just think she's probably a little too small for Shadeja. Shadeja take care of business. She's already mandatory for Savannah Marshall's belt. So I'm looking forward to that card, really, with the women and Jake Paul. We'll see what he does against Nate Diaz. He gets to win. He'll be looking to for a bigger fight, probably with a Conor McGregor or maybe a Tommy Fury rematch. Speaking of Tommy Fury, he's going to be fighting KSI October 14th in Manchester Arena. I don't know.
The only people Tommy Fury gonna ever beat. Shit.
Yep. KSI, you better watch KSI, because KSI
Serrano and Katie Taylor rematch, because that was a hell of a fucking fight.
Yeah, Katie Taylor lost though. She got to get back with Cameron.
No, she can't beat that girl. That girl too strong.
Yeah, they gonna do a rematch.
That's like Bud fighting Earl again. Shit.
Yeah, that's Eddie Hearn say he's already come out and said that's gonna be the next fight. So I don't know if it's where it's gonna be at. The first fight was in Ireland, Katie Taylor's hometown, and she still got beat. So I don't know where the rematch gonna be
at. She can't fight that girl. That girl too strong.
Yep.
You can see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The girl's too strong for her.
I like to see Michaela Mayer mix it up with one of them. Whoever win that fight, I like to see Michaela Mayer get the winner. She lost a close fight with Baumgartner, but she's still a top fighter. So wouldn't mind seeing her mix it up with a lot of them girls around that weight class. Katie Taylor, Cameron, what's the chick from what's the lady from that fought at 147? I can't remember her name. She fights. She kind of awkward, man. She kind of wild, but she's kind of effective wild fighter. I can't remember her name.
The one that lost to Clarissa?
No, not the one that be hosting them fights on the zone. The light skinned boxer. She fight at 147.
Alicia something?
What's that lady name? She's from the United States. Light skinned. She fight at 147. She went down to 140 and fouled. I think she lost, but then she moved up. She moved back up to 147.
Alicia Bumgarner.
No, not Bumgarner. Bumgarner didn't lose. She fight at 147. She moved down to 140, I think, and lost, but she came back up to 147 where she had her belt set. I gotta look her up though, but she's in around that weight class. They got a lot of good fighters around 135, 140, 147. And that's the problem with Clarissa Shields finding quality opponents, man. When the weight class she in, it's not a lot of big names. She didn't wipe out all the big names that was there. They didn't have that many, but the ones that they had, she already beat. Savannah Marshall, she already beat Dezern.
You ain't talking about Hannah Gabriel.
No, not Hannah Gabriel's. I'm gonna look up, man.
Hey, Boxer True, son.
Yes, sir.
Man, who did you pick in that big fight, man, over the weekend?
Look, I'm gonna take this. This the honest God truth. I've been rolling with Earl Spence since Earl Spence came to being a professional. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right.
But after I saw what Crawford did to Porter, because I was questioning his resume until he fought Porter, right?
Right.
I told everybody, I said, Crawford a bad motherfucker, because ain't nobody could stop Porter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is how I hedge my bet. I put $100 on Earl for the decision, parlayed it from Earl to the decision. But I took Crawford parlay for the knockout below 10.5, and I won 375.
Woo, yeah. Hey, now I've been arguing with JB. I'm telling him this the baddest motherfucker we done ever seen in the boxing game.
Oh yeah, this kid right here, he different. Different. And you got to give him his props, because for a long time I wasn't giving him his props. I was like, he ain't fought nobody, and Top Rank got good matchmakers, but he different. He different.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you, he different.
Yeah, I ain't seen nothing like. I mean, like I said, give props to the Money Mayweather, Money Mayweather, and Terrence Crawford. And then you got this a new way. It's like they coming so quick. See, this what them great fighters inspire. They just making brand new fighters, great fighters right after. You got a new way. He the new Pacquiao. Now we got Crawford, the new Mayweather, and I don't think it's nobody that's gonna be able to beat this guy, man. He's so humble, and like you said, the street fighting. See, he know how to fight street fight too, so he can whoop your ass on the street. See, a lot of them guys. Now, when you see Charlo get slapped, that made me think like, damn, do these niggas even know how to fight?
Hey, bro, look here. No, listen, Jamal, he's so out of it mentally, bro. He's broken. His wife got him broken so mentally. He just, bro, that's why he can't fight. He's fucked up behind his ex-wife. Man, she got him so broken mentally. That dude just he ain't even on this planet right now, bro. I'm telling you, because his little brother Jamel. First of all, you got to think about it. Jamel stole his fight from Canelo, right? Because he wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? And this dude ain't fought in like two years. And I'm like, bro, you got to get your. And I'm trying to figure why he ain't stripped yet with his WBC title, because this dude ain't getting back in the ring none this year. He done. I mean, like, he mentally just gone, man. And then to see Plant slap his ass like that, come on, bro. And he walked away. It wasn't like he was like, come on, man. If somebody slapped you, you're going to instantly react.
Yeah, you know they can't fight. They don't got to fight in them, don't fight if you slap him.
Man, that nigga walked away like, man, this motherfucker slapped me, man. That type of shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That take your manhood. But I got to ask you about his brother. If he is able to pull off the upset of the legendary Canelo Alvarez, does he replace Terrence Crawford as the number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world?
Yeah, I got to give it to him, dog. I think I might have to give it. If he can beat Canelo, and go up 14 pounds and beat Canelo, I think I might have to. Yeah, they might be 1A and 1B.
He got to do it. He has to do it just because of that reason alone. For that reason alone, he has to win it. This is a must-win fight. This is a must-winnable fight. He got to win. Just like Errol Spence must beat Crawford, he must beat Canelo.
Bro, if he beat Canelo, he can just retire. He solidifies himself as an all-time great, bro. Period. Because Canelo, I don't care what he's still top 3 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying?
And then that's like you said, he that's two guys accomplished 2 undisputed in 2 divisions, but he jumped up 2 weight
14 pounds. That's unheard of. That's unheard of, bro. That's
so this is the best time. So we got to pay to the fallen soldiers we lost, Tupac and King Von. They didn't get to see these great fights. This is a great year to be alive in boxing. This is probably the best year in boxing history. Out of all hundreds of years of boxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw Mo 3 in there too.
Yeah, from Dallas, Texas. Oh man, why they get him like that, man? It wasn't no way to go. It wasn't nowhere to go, man.
Hey, bro, look. I don't know why he just panicked, bro. Why you stop your car in the middle and then get out and walk around and then try to run away? You could have stayed in your car. I'd have turned that bitch around going the wrong way on the freeway. Fuck with
Yeah, we got like you said, Carlito, like Sicario. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So out Pablo Escobar on the edge.
Hell yeah. Fuck that.
You know, because they after you. But you see, that's what got my man Earl Spence fucked up. See, that wasn't no fucking drunk driving. That was beef. So he was in a chase. He was getting shot at and shit. So that's why that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? He had beef. That wasn't no motherfucking just accident leaving the club.
No, I agree with that. But he was also drinking, so that's what got him.
Yeah, you right. You right about that, man. Yep, you gotta have the security on point. Don't never,
bro. If you got the money, why not spend it for security? I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm hot at Devin Haney, guy that was with him. Like, how you not take the rap for Devin Haney, and just because he owned the car, he take the rap, and it was your gun. You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
Mo 3 still breathing. You gotta remember this boxing truth, because it's the truth about the truth. If Mo 3 still alive, he's the one walking out Earl Spence against. He got Eminem against Mo 3. Who walked out Earl Spence in this fight?
He ain't had nobody walking up.
He had Big Truck.
Oh yeah, that's right. But I thought Yellow Beezy was this guy. Why Yellow Beezy didn't walk him out like he always do?
No, we got to change it up, man. It's a big one, man. You're not gonna lose with Eminem. You're not gonna lose with Chief Keef. Michael Jackson walk you out. You know you ain't gonna lose.
Yeah.
You gotta be right with them walkouts, man. How the fuck? He said he just hit Eminem and Eminem said, "Hell yeah, I got you, brother."
Yeah, and he just did it as a favor because he didn't even sing his song because he didn't pay him.
That was fucked up.
He took about 5 steps and said, "You got it from here, bro." Shit.
Yeah, he just introduced him basically.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because the rest of that cost you about $375,000.
Yeah. Cost you some.
No, but you don't need money, Shady. You don't need the money. Do it for free. That's Crawford, bud. Do it for the
bro. Like I said, the rest of that cost him about $375,000.
That's real tough. That's why he ain't right. I mean,
just play my record, bro. I got you. Shit.
Yep. But who you gonna get now? We didn't use Chief Keef. We didn't use motherfucking who you gonna get? Nas to walk you out? Nas from Queensbridge.
He might as well bring MJG and 8-Ball out of retirement. Shit.
That's the best group of all time, right there, JT.
They say he's pimping.
Yeah, classic. 8-Ball, MJG. You ain't lying. Them motherfuckers coming out hard. First season, come with that one.
Yes, sir.
Sir. Yeah, them boys are from Houston, man, but they signed with P. Diddy, Bad Boy Records. That's where they came out that Space Age Pimpin', but they started off in Houston.
They from Orange Mountain, Tennessee.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they ain't from Houston. That's UGK. That's UGK from Houston.
I know UGK from Port Arthur. But I thought the boys started off in Texas, though. But they was on that first label. What label they was on? They wasn't on Rap a Lot records starting off?
No, Jake, Suave House.
Suave House, that's Houston. Suave House, that's Texas. That's Houston, Texas. Suave House. They might be from Tennessee, but they started off in Houston on their record label. Then they left and went to Bad Boy.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Oh, Suave House, Texas. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And you know it's very hard to make it from those type of places. So they solidified their place by getting the P. Diddy And then that shit was hard too. Don't make me kill you. Yup.
Yep.
So you think you gonna win with them bringing you out?
Man, shit.
But Crawford that good. He can win with anybody. He comes.
Hey, that dude Crawford different.
Yep.
Roy Jones came out with
all time great. Huh?
Method Man and Redman walked out Roy Jones Jr. and he won.
Yeah.
Y'all must have forgot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna lose rapping your own shit.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, he's a motherfucker, man. I ain't seen them type of fundamentals, man. I'm like, what the fuck? That motherfucker come. And he ain't even switch orthodox on.
No, he came out in fifth gear. He ain't start. He ain't what fucking. He said first, second, and third, and fourth. I'm gonna start out in fifth gear on your ass on this one. Shit.
Yep. All that little slow start people was talking about, that's out the window.
I ain't about to play with you. I'm about to show you. Shit, since you said you gonna break me, I'm gonna come out on fifth gear on your ass.
Yeah, right in the pocket. Well, I ain't finna dance, move around, none of that.
Oh my
Go
God,
hit up.
his defense was immaculate.
Look, fellas, that's what Spence got to do. He got to lay back. Stop being so damn aggressive. You let that killer come to you.
Wasn't that so stupid? That was so stupid.
You
he never changed up. He never changed up. Even after he got knocked down, he should have been like, okay, I got to come with a different tactic. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It was stupid. Like, that's why I was like saying, dude, now here's the thing. And I'm going to roll with Rap. When Rap said this, he said this yesterday. He said something similar to this. Listen, you know damn well Jose Benavidez Jr. ain't better than Errol Spence. Green Machine ain't better than Errol Spence. Jeff Horn ain't better than Errol Spence. Amir Khan ain't better than Errol Spence. Kell Brook definitely ain't. And neither is Porter. So how the fuck did Crawford do him like that? And all the rest of them had a better outcome on him than he did.
Styles make fights. Styles make fights.
They wasn't as good as him.
Bro, listen, if you look at the second round, his face was so red, bro.
Right.
It was swollen. Looked like that motherfucker with the character from Martin. He looked fucked up from the second round on, bro. I was like, what the fuck is wrong? But when he was in the locker room and they was talking to him and they was asking him, was the layoff gonna be any kind of rust? He was slurring in. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Like he don't look ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was slow. He was lethargic, man. I ain't taking nothing from Crawford because Crawford did his thing. So I'm not saying that. He might have got his ass whooped regardless, but he just didn't look like Earl, dog. He didn't look like Earl, not the Earl we know that got all the strength. Punches was weak. Crawford was throwing him across the ring. Shit, that one knockdown he hit him, he damn near flew into the corner off his feet. I'm like, come on, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, he need to move up to 154, man. You know, 147 days at 147 days are over.
Yeah, it fucked him up. He stayed one fight too long, and he been out the ring for 16 months. I blame Al Heyman on this. You know what I'm saying? Staying out the ring for just too long, trying to win this fight.
They wanted him to fight Thurman, but he didn't want to fight Thurman. He could have took a fight in between, but he didn't want to fight Thurman. He said he might get hurt in the Thurman fight. He said he'd rather just wait on Crawford.
Man, that was stupid. You can't fight nobody like Crawford and not be on point, bro.
Yep.
That Thurman fight would have helped him for Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and we going through the same thing with Wilder against AJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the same mistake. He said, they asked him at the fight, "What you doing next?" He said, "I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna fight AJ in January or something, December."
That's stupid, man.
And Eddie Hearn playing him like a funky piano because AJ finna fight in August the 12th, so he gonna be active. He gonna have 2 fights before since Wilder's fought Hellenius, so he gonna come in that fight in rhythm. It's gonna take Wilder some rounds get the rust off, and hopefully he don't get clipped before that. He get knocked out too.
See what I'm saying?
This heavyweight boxing. One shot, he can get you up out of there. So that's a bad for Wilder. He need to get a fight in. I don't care if Andy Reid don't want to act right, fight somebody.
Why all these PBC fighters are inactive, bro? They fighting once, twice every 3 years. This shit is retarded. Like what the fuck is going on with the PBC fighters? And I'm talking about all of them. Gary Russell Jr., Wilder, Spence, Danny Garcia, what's my boy that just lost, J-Rock. Look at J-Rock. J-Rock was so fucking out of sort when he was man. You know damn well J Rock should have beat that man. Man, they all like one fight a year is not going to do it, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you why it's like that. Because they making too much fucking money. That's all it is. They rich.
Yeah,
Charlo, he could afford. Charlo Jamal could afford to take off them years because he's making too much. He a fucking millionaire, multi-millionaire, probably sitting on 10 million. That's why. Sitting on 10 million, man.
He another one. Jamal ain't fought in 2 years.
Yeah, he got mental issues. So Jamal, you know, PBC got like 200 fighters. They got a lot of fighters.
But
they
they
got to try to find them dates for all them fighters.
See, they lost that contract with Fox. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then don't forget AJ, Canelo. They making $40-50 million a fight, but they active. They don't let money make them active.
So what
Canelo fight twice a year though. Canelo fighting in May and September. He ain't fighting 3 or 4 times.
Canelo.
No, that's all you need right there, JB. Just twice a year, just to stay active. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's the state of boxing right now. They only fight twice a year.
So if you look at it, Al Heyman need Canelo to win because he got a 3-fight deal with him. If he loses, that fucks up his money. He's not trying to fuck off his money. You know what I'm saying?
But
so
David doing it right though. They doing it right. JB, do it 3 fights a year. Don't fight the best. Just fight like the B level guys, C level guys.
Yeah, yep. The right. The step above, step below.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be the money man. You know, you can call the shots about 3 times. Canelo can fight 3 times a year. You only fight 2, but he can fight 3 times a year. When you the money man, you call the shots, but everybody else got to get in where they fit in.
Yeah, Jamal already let the cat out the bag. He already said, "I got a deal already to fight Canelo after my brother fighting." So they already told you those are the first. That's 2 fights out of the 3-fight deal. Earl was supposed to be number 3, but they expect his ass to get his ass whooped like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the same thing. You can't make fights in advance. Because just like we had this, it's a rematch. Now they talk about, so you don't know what if Canelo get his ass whooped? Then is he still going to fight Jamal?
No, he going to fight Jamel. You know, he got a rematch clause.
Yeah,
you know that.
He got a rematch against Jamel if he loses.
Exactly. So it ain't, it's all fucked up. We missing the Timzu, Jamel. You know what I mean? So
no. Crawford, Jamel, because I want to see that. Crawford,
Jamel. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
This dude, while he knocking Spence on his ass over there in the corner talking to fucking Jamel, talking about you next. Shit.
So what if Jamel get his ass whooped against Canelo? That's gonna fuck up the spice in that fight.
That's what I'm saying. They shouldn't even be fighting, bro.
Yep.
They shouldn't even be fighting, bro.
They fucking up all that shit. Just like Mikey Garcia. That motherfucker's supposed to fight Lomachenko. He's supposed to fight Crawford. Danny Garcia is supposed to fight Crawford. I know Danny Garcia feared Crawford. I know he ain't want none of that smoke. He would have been the man, the first man to drop him and stop him. Danny Garcia. I think Crawford would have been that man to stop him.
Yep.
He's smart enough. Because Danny said he would not have fought Lomachenko off no 2 fights in his second fight. What was that? What was he, 1-1 when he fought Gary Russell?
Yeah. 1-1.
Yeah. He said, Danny said, I wouldn't have fought him. He said, I'm not fighting no dude with no 2 fights.
But you know, he was one of the most accomplished, fighter to come out of the amateur. We was like 365-1, so he got fast tracked.
Yep.
Yeah. He would have stalled him out, but Danny would have declined it. He wouldn't. That's what Gary. He's saying Gary shouldn't have took the fight, but Gary thinking that he's so inexperienced in the professional level that he could beat him. Yeah. Gary was overconfident.
Yep. Got beat. He said he got weight. He said he was having a problem making weight or something. He was in the sauna, in the hot tub before the fight, trying to lose the weight. He didn't train like he normally trained for that fight. That's what he said. But
nigga made Deontay Wilder for that fight. He made excuses, man. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, he lost. I'm going by what he said. He lost.
He did say that shit. He did say that. He the one. I ain't never heard of motherfucker. I seen him make them excuses. Then I seen Wilder. So it's a tie between the most excuses I ever heard is between Wilder and fucking Gary Russell. I've never heard motherfucker make them excuses, man.
Mm-hmm.
Gary Russell, motherfucker, man, that nigga, he's supposed to be, man, pound for pound great, man. He let Lomachenko take that steam from him. And he wasn't going to get credit for beating the dude with 2 fights. That's what Danny trying to tell him. They not going to give you credit for beating that dude.
He thought he was believing his own Kool-Aid. That was the problem. Shit.
Yep. He fought good, though. He tried to win. I'll give it to him. He fought good.
Yeah, he did. He did. But he came up short, though.
Yep. Yup, he ain't get dropped or nothing, but I like how Haney came in there and got the victory and won and kept his undisputed, man. That was a tough victory because it's really about people wanting him to lose. It ain't about they think he lost. They wanted him to lose because, like I told you, Boxing Truth, he the most hated champion since Jack Johnson.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know why. I guess because he do
His
it the right
father,
way.
it's because
He do.
these niggas ain't got no daddy. Boxing Truth, they ain't got no daddy, so they see him with a father that made him a millionaire, and that's where the jealousy set
I
in.
say he do it the right way. That's all I can tell you. They don't
And
like it when you do it the right way. Shit.
yeah, Mayweather hated because of his dad. His daddy taught him everything he know. Now he the greatest motherfucker ever to live, richest boxer. This motherfucker, 2 fights made 600 million off 2 fights. And then they said, remember he fought Pacquiao when he was 47-0. He only 50-0. So you fought your toughest fight in your last 3 fights. That man must be the greatest, man. Get that out of here. You fought the tough. That's the one you're supposed to lose. You on the tail end of your career. Why he ain't lose that? Pacquiao come out with them excuses. Hey, my shoulder. I think my shoulder's broke. A selfie. How the fuck you taking a selfie and your shoulder broke? Pacquiao had more excuses than a damn prostitute selling pussy in Figueroa.
Yep. Oh,
Y'all remember that shit?
mm-hmm. Old Pacquiao, he was at the fight too. Old Pacquiao, he got a suit on, like he getting ready to run for president or something. He walk around here with suits on. He's trying to look at him now.
Yeah. Remember he got his ass whooped. You got beat by Jeff Horn, man. And I tell you, you supposed to knock that man out. Every time Pacquiao lose, it don't count. But a brother Errol Spence lose 1 fight, he ain't shit.
Yeah, he should retire.
7, 8 fights, and he the greatest thing since sliced bread. Motherfucker Errol Spence lose 1 fight to the best motherfucker ever to put on gloves, and he ain't shit. Get the fuck out of here. They boxing fans ain't shit.
Hey, they said he should retire. Shit. I like, damn, motherfucker should retire off of 1 loss. God damn.
That's crazy.
They walked down at the car wreck. Y'all wasn't saying nothing about the car wreck when he was getting them wins.
Man, you ain't putting it on that car wreck, nothing. He just knocked out Uga. Shit.
Yeah, he's still the greatest. He made 15, man, 20, 30 million off this fight, man. He's good. I don't care if he do retire, I'll still support him. Shit, he good. You know what I'm saying? He made a mistake, got in that accident, but that was God that saved him. That wasn't nobody else. Motherfuckers wanted him to die in that car wreck.
As I'm telling you, if he had that seatbelt on, he'd be dead. We'd be talking about him in a different way right now.
Come on now. That's the realest shit ever. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Let's get to that. Seatbelt. No seatbelt save lives. And drop top. They don't want to talk about that. That motherfucker with that on, he would have got decapitated. Closed casket.
Man, he been cut in half. Shit.
Man, I knew he wasn't never fighting. When that happened, I was like, fuck fighting. I just wanted to live for his family and shit. So this loss, I mean, I'm not gonna put it all on Derrick James because I didn't see motherfuckers come back from getting their ass whooped. Diego Corrales was getting his ass whooped worse than motherfucking Earl by Castillo, and he knocked that motherfucker out in the same breath.
So
Yeah. He thinking
only thing I didn't like about Derrick, I thought he should have stopped it when Earl got knocked down twice in that 1 round. I thought he should have stopped it then because it was mathematically impossible for him to win the fight, especially when you can see he had no power on his punches. His legs was wobbly. He was getting hurt by every shot Crawford threw on him. I mean, you got a rematch clause. You just say, you know what, Earl, we ain't ready this time. We're gonna come back and get him the next time. You know what I'm saying? And he could have saved some punishment. You know what I'm saying?
But Mark Breland, man, it ruined his career. When he stopped the fight, it ruined his career. They blackballed him. He got blackballed by his own guy.
Yeah, well, it might have ruined his career, but it saved Wilder ass because that motherfucker was about to get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? He's about to get sparked. For real.
You saying Wilder life is more important than Mark Breland's career?
That's what Mark said. Mark said that.
Yep.
He said, I care about the guy, so it doesn't matter what he do to me. My job is to protect him. So he did his job. That's all I can say.
Yep. But you got to give him a warning, though. Give him one warning when he come back. Look, if you don't show me nothing this round, I'm stopping it, champ.
Hey man, Tyson Fury Tyson Fury stepped back, he had him up against the corner, and he stepped back and hit him, and Wilder head snapped back straight back. He was like, "Oh no, stop this!" Because, dude, the next punch or two, it was about to be over with. It was about to be over with, bro. He saved Wilder ass, which gave him a chance to be able to fight for the third fight. Because, man, he was about to be gone. He was about to be gone. And that's motherfucker 6'9", damn near 300 pounds. But you can't let this nigga just tee off on you like that.
But you're not listening to what the man telling you. He telling you, I'm going to come in there, I'm going to knock you out in two. He didn't believe. He said, oh, he a pillow fisted. He thought he was Devin Haney. No, this motherfucker 300 pounds. He not 135. So he can't be pillow fisted.
No, Sugar Hill taught him right. Sugar Hill believe in knockouts. Shit. And ever since he been with Sugar Hill, he been knocking everybody out.
Yep, just like Jamel with Derrick James. He been knocking motherfuckers out.
Exactly.
But I do think Bomac is a better trainer because he been talking this shit for 3 years on how he gonna whoop that ass. He a confident trainer.
Well, they got like 4 trainers over there, so I ain't gonna just give it to Bomac. It's like 4 of those guys over there training Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
But he the face. He the president. He the president. He Obama of the organization.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm just saying, I think the other dudes contribute just as much as Bomac. He said they all in sequel with one another.
And these motherfuckers gotta stop thinking is where you from. They thinking a nigga from Omaha ain't shit. A nigga from Arkansas. That's why Jermaine Bernard ain't respect Jermaine because he from Arkansas. They ain't respect play because he from Louisville. This motherfucker from Louisville. He ain't shit. All right. Everybody everywhere. That's what it is.
Hey, yo. Let me speak, bro. I seen this motherfucker while I'm doing my work online, yeah? And I see you guys talking boxing. Yo, Technique, you piece of shit. I already went and checked. And I went into my fucking thing to try and unblock you. You came over here screaming like a bitch while the boxing talk was going on, bro. And you came here speaking like a fucking hoe. So you sounded like a clown. I didn't know who Technique was. This fucking idiot is a fucking subscriber of mine. And now he's fucking pissed off with me. But I've been trying to unblock him. I've got about fucking 100 people blocked. I gotta go on my laptop, go in the studio, and unblock this fool. Now the fool's fucking hurt. And he's crying. And he's never ever been on the panel before. But the bitch is here upset with me. What the fuck you doing, bro? Get a life. You had an opportunity to come over here. I didn't know it was you. Screaming like a hoe. Screaming like a fucking troll. Everybody said get him out of here. So we got you out of here, bro. So now you're screaming at me. You're upset with me. Fucking give me a chance. Let me go into the fucking studio when I get time, bruv. And I'll unblock you. But I've already looked in the back of the settings of the phone. And I can't find you. So it's probably because I just stopped you coming over here when you was trolling. Ain't my fault that you were trolling. I didn't even know it was him, bro. That's the funny part.
That's in jail, right? Let him stay in jail. Let him rot in that motherfucker. Three hots in the cut, man.
He's hurt, man. I'm trying to help him. I tried to go and unblock him, but I have to go through my studio, looks like, on my laptop, bro. You know? Man's crying, man. He should have fucking known not to do that. You know what I mean? I didn't know how to get you out. The only way I could shut you out, there was a little that it gives you options. Now by accident I put the red. The red is block. I should have put kick out of studio. Now I don't know. I fucking pressed the button. I didn't even know it was you, Technique. I didn't even know it was you. That's the funny part. I didn't even know that you were doing all that. So give me a chance. When I get a chance later, I'll go through my laptop and try and look for you. Out of 100 and fucking God knows how many people being blocked by the rest of you people. For fuck's sake, man. You acting so fucking like it was my fault. You came here, bro. Ain't nobody fucks with me like that. Come on, bro. You came here without introducing yourself, screaming on the panel, no respect. People thought you were just trolling. That's on you, bro. But go on.
Hey, boxing truth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you telling me for $1 million cash, you wouldn't did a verse with 6ix9ine?
Do what with 6ix9ine?
You wouldn't write a verse for him. You wouldn't have did that verse like Kodak Black did with 6ix9ine for $1 million cash.
Yeah, I might have did.
Thank you. These motherfuckers walk around lying talking about, oh no, I wouldn't. I say, motherfucker, we picking up trash on the highway for $5 an hour. You telling me you wouldn't do a verse for $1 million? These motherfuckers lying like a motherfucker. Like, that's why the streets ain't respected. Motherfucker, tell the truth. This shit is legal. I can see if I said, would you rob a bank for $1 million? No, motherfucker, I said, would you write a verse? This ain't shit. Now everybody talking about, oh, nah, man, that shit ain't honorable. The streets ain't honorable, bitch. That's what.
Nah, man, this was the coldest walkout. When Terrence Crawford came out with Marshall Mathers, Slim Shady, Eminem has never walked out anybody.
Nobody. Not even his daughter on her wedding day.
And Terrence Crawford bring out Eminem. That's when you knew shit's on fire.
Greatest.
Terrence Crawford came out with the coldest walkout with the fishnet. Fucking hell.
Rap star. This the best white rapper you ever heard in your life. He got bars. Motherfucker got bars for days. You ain't never heard no white boy spit like that. I am.
Hey, bro, Crawford showed the world with the fishnet how to catch the big fish. He came out with one of the best rappers on the GOATs.
Yep. Top 5, top 10, top 5.
Wow. And Crawford came out with the fishnet looking stone cold. Stone cold killer. Stone motherfucking cold killer, bro.
He gonna retire undefeated, rap. Nobody's gonna beat him. He's not gonna be beat, man. Nobody can beat him, man. You're gonna have to wake up Sugar Ray Robinson from all time. He got R.I.P. Trent on his
I still believe Floyd in his prime would have beaten Crawford.
Hell nah. He couldn't
I
have.
think so. And you know what, JV Sports, these guys really underrate Floyd because of the hate for him, bro.
What you talking about? I love Floyd more than any fan.
I don't know, man. A lot of people hate on Floyd.
No, I don't. What you got?
Floyd in his best, bro. Floyd in his best, bro. He would have beaten any guy. Because Floyd had this smartness about him too. He's hit and don't get hit. He might start counter punching Crawford. He might start catching Crawford in his angles. Then it's a proper chess match.
You forgot about Castillo? He ain't even black. And he
yeah, but you forgot about Cain Velasquez. He dropped Terrence Crawford. Gamboa made Crawford do the stinky leg.
Zab Judah dropped Mayweather. Same thing. Same thing.
Look, no people like Floyd, yeah, but Floyd in his peak, different killer. Different kind of beast. What he did to Diego Corrales, a killer. That was like the Errol Spence of that division, bro.
Yep.
40-0.
Yep.
He fucking toyed him. That was elite versus elite. Motherfuckers, that was elite versus elite.
No, he was 33-0, rap star.
Okay, 33-0. But look at that guy, bro. He fucking toyed with him. He gave him a one-sided ass whooping.
But they stopped the fight too soon, rap star.
Whatever you want to say, he was putting a beating on the man.
He never talked to his father again after his daddy stopped the fight. That's why you don't stop.
Floyd beat some people which were unbeaten like that because Floyd actually came from 130 pounds. You guys seem to forget he was smaller than Crawford. You get me? Floyd was beating people. He was smaller than Crawford when he started, bro.
He only beat 3 undefeated fighters at 50 fights. He didn't beat a lot of undefeated fighters.
To be fair with you guys, he even gave the young guy chance, unbeaten fighter Canelo Alvarez. and he beat Canelo Alvarez when he was older than Crawford. He was older than Crawford when he beat up Canelo Alvarez.
42-0. 42-0.
Thank you.
That was Canelo record was 42-0.
Now my question is this: can Terence Crawford beat the 50-0? I don't think he can do 50-0. You're talking that look. Floyd retired about when he was what, 41?
No, 38 was the last fight.
No. Wait. Floyd retired on his fight in 2014 against Andre Berto, right?
Yeah, he was 39, 38. He wasn't 40.
2014, he retired 9 years ago, right? And then he came out in 2017.
No, he fought Pacquiao in 2015. That's 3 more fights left after that. He got Berto and then he got Conor. So that's 2016, 20.
No, wait. So wait. Let me figure this shit out.
He retired 6 years ago.
Floyd Mayweather's last fight was with Conor McGregor 2017.
Yep.
Correct?
Yes.
So what was the fight that he had with Canelo? What year was that?
That was like what, 2013, 2012, 2014, something like that. But Rap Star, you don't have to go 50-0. All he has to do is go 3-time undisputed. That's equivalent to 50-0.
If you see, the difference is like, right? Floyd Mayweather got serious motherfucking names on his record though. And even though he beat Canelo and he beat Chico Diego Corrales, you can say that yeah, those were unbeaten fighters. But all the rest of his resume though, it's on another level, bruv. Floyd's resume is on another level to Bud Crawford.
Yep. And the Conor McGregor fight does count because he was 49 going into that fight. He was a professional. He was just a debut fighter. That does count. Just like this Tyson Fury fight, that's going to count on his record also. The Tyson Fury fight coming up, that's going to be a professional fight. If it's a professional fight, it counts. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
They trying to discredit. You can fight it. Rocky Marciano was fighting some dudes like that when he was 40-something though. Yeah, he could debut dude. That's like saying don't count Gary Russell fight with Lomachenko because he only had 2 fights.
Where's this guy? Oh, right. Is that your name? So you've been complaining all that fucking time, Technique. And now you tell me that your name is different. I already went there 4 times for you. And you out there capping on my name. Don't you ever disrespect me, bro. I've just unblocked you now because you told me your fucking name. That's on you. You fucking put your name as Technique. Put your ass on the panel. Come on this panel, bro. Speaking all that fucking big gangster talk on the internet. Come on this panel, bro. I got love for everyone. I send everybody the link. I send everybody's mum, dad, and their fucking sisters have been on it. Bro, I don't duck no motherfucking smoke. And you sitting over there telling me to unblock you. Hit that link, bro. And out there blaming me. You were coming over here acting like a troll. I didn't know who you were. But now you want to sit there and fucking say bad words about me? Hit that link, bro. Hit that fucking link. Fucking Terence Crawford beat the fuck out of Errol Spence. Everybody's getting brave out here. Hey, listen. You know what I mean? Not every big fish is going to get eaten up, bro. Not every big fish is going to get taken out. Some of the big fishes are ready to take everybody out. Errol Spence fucked up, bro. Errol Spence ain't no big fish no more. In fact, watch this. And let me show you what Errol Spence became. And look, I did this myself. You can't tell me that I am not a man that eats crow. Watch this. Look at this. I put myself as the goldfish. I promised myself for a week I'm going to be the goldfish. I was a shark, but I picked Errol Spence. So right now, I'm going to leave myself as the goldfish for the week. I'm eating my crow. I called it a 50-50 fight. I said that Errol Spence might be able to win. But, you know, sometimes the big fish get taken out. It is what it is. Big fish became a goldfish, bro.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Finally, now we know who we're speaking to. Technique. You got a different name out there, bro. So how the fuck am I meant to know?
Yo, salute. I was just jumping in earlier to make sure all these Spence fans ate a bit of crow. I don't know what you were bleeding out the arse or something. I don't know.
Okay, I don't know, bro. I love the Irish. Me and the Irish are fucking. Hey, listen.
Yeah, facts. I just came on to cook a bit of boxing. Yeah, I'm on block. Fair enough. Yeah,
All right.
I was
Yeah,
just getting a bit pissed off.
mate.
I forgot to say.
I'm a man of my word, man. This is rap star. I've been in the game for years.
Yeah, I forgot to say my name.
When I said I unblocked you, I can't fucking find you. It's fucking pissing me off.
Yeah, no, fucking, I forgot all about that. I just thought you were just doing that on purpose. I was like, now I know that you're like, if you were doing that on purpose, that would be a pussy move, but I know for a fact you weren't. You just couldn't see my name, so it was just a big misunderstanding, to be honest.
All right, mate. Look, mate, let's keep it moving, bro. You're not a troll.
Yeah.
It was all wrong. We got misunderstanding. Now watch this geezer, Jim Morrison. Hit that fucking link, Jim Morrison.
What are we talking about now? What subject?
Yeah, I want that Jim Morrison to come here as well. Look, he's a cunt. He's sounding like I don't duck no one, you cunt. Come over here right now, Jim Morrison, you wank.
It's free smoke up here, like it is, like, so jump on if you want a bit of smoke.
So yeah, what do you think about this Errol Spence fight, man? Now they're saying he's damaged. He doesn't look nothing like an elite fighter. There were some wrong things leading up. Something, you know how it is. But
well, put it this way, when he was coming into the fight, I think he was in shape, perfect for the fight. He just wasn't expecting Crawford to be so fast timing. He had everything on Earl. I think Earl is damaged goods now for at least 6 months. He might come back after 6 months the same way. Look, he only took a baiting, a few raps into the head. He's gonna be grand. But like I don't think he's as elite as people are saying he is. I don't think he's gonna be any like Tim Tszyu. He might beat Boots. I don't know.
But did you not think something was weird? How an elite fighter's looking like...
No, yeah, something was weird, but what was weird is how good Crawford was.
Yeah.
Did you see how fast he was throwing them punches?
Yeah.
And you could hear him from the back of the arena. Well, do you think Spence was impaired coming in? That's taken away from Crawford's greatness, you know what I mean? To be fair.
Crawford just is great.
Yeah, he is. I want him to move up to 154 now, take on Tim Tszyu while he's waiting for Charlo. And if he can't do that, he better fight Boots. If he wants to move the right way, if he wants to get the respect of the people.
Yeah. And then listen, Jim Morrison, I'm going to send you out like a fucking prostitute in a minute. If you ain't going to hit that link, bruv, and sit there and act like a chat warrior, yeah, I don't want to hear from you anymore. Get your ass out of the channel, bruv. I've given you 2 links. Don't sit there like a chat warrior. I'll give you one more chance, or I'm going to send you out there on those YouTube streets. Go get yourself fucking $5 and go suck people's cock calling my name. That's what I'll end up doing here. But yeah, look.
Yeah,
Go on.
Spence got battered, broken, and he got sent to the shadow realm. That's what it was. You've seen it many times in boxing. When you meet a fella a level above you, there's nothing you can do. He tried. He hit Crawford with one of his hardest punches on the chin, and it just bounced off him. Do you remember that clean punch he caught him in about round 5 or 6?
Yeah,
it just bounced off Crawford.
It didn't do fuck all.
Yeah.
And to me, that's like either Errol Spence lost that energy and that snapping punch by the time that he's able to land those punches, or when you see those punches, like Crawford's got the eyes that he can see what's coming. They don't hurt you like the ones you don't see.
Yeah, look, if there's anything wrong with Spence, it probably was something to do with the weight train. I saw Spence on the scales and I was like, he doesn't look like... I saw him on the scales against the other fighters and he looked a lot more in shape and shit. And Crawford just looked cut to bits and I was like, he's going to fucking destroy him when I saw that weigh-in. Did you notice that?
What I didn't like about the weigh-in is Crawford said to him, we're going to make history. He said, yeah, we're going to make money too.
Yeah.
I thought to myself, what the fuck is he talking about money? Right now, Crawford's on him to make history and legacy. And he's telling Crawford, we're going to make money too. So like, I didn't like attitude like that. I thought Errol Spence is really that kind of guy that give you a dog stare, And one of them
Yeah.
guys to say it's on now,
So
man.
so Earl Spence is exactly like Wilder. He's going to activate that rematch clause, and he's going to go in and take another bad beating. And I know for a fact that's going to happen. And if Crawford is a nice guy, he might move up to 154 to give him a chance. But if not, Spence is still fighting at 147. He just will. He's just that type of person.
Man, you know what? If Errol Spence is that stubborn, like a Deontay Wilder, some fighters, they got a big ego. And Errol Spence said to himself that I am no way. He goes, I'm much better than that. I need to go to 154 straight away. And he activated 154 straight away the next day on Twitter.
Yeah, but the rematch clause, he can't make Terence go to 154. It has to be 147 unless he agrees to it.
But if he agrees to it and Errol Spence is willing to do that and asking for it, then I think Boxing Federation should step in and make Errol Spence take a back step and say, is there some kind of I'm not saying suspension, but they can only suspend you for so long and then you can fight who you want. I'm sure that's how the boxing law
Look,
works.
everybody took a fucking beating like that. You'd be grand in about 2 or 3 weeks. But for the boxing thing, you want about 6 months to get back into proper shape. It's not like he got bet to that with a hammer. Like, he just got a few slaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he looked like he had a fucking, what's it called? A bare knuckle fight in Ireland somewhere, mate. It was like...
Who did?
Errol Spence. It looked like he got damaged like it was bare knuckle.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, but like, nah, they stopped the fight. He took a lot of damage, but I've seen worse. Like, he's going to be fine. He didn't if he took about 5 or 6 beatings like that, and I'd say, yeah, that's the end of his career. But that's his first beating, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it took away all that aura. That aura they had about the fight, that Errol Spence is the elite against the elite. They selling that fight as a rematch will be very difficult. I'm not saying they won't sell it, but I'm saying that it will be a very hard sell.
No, it will sell, but it won't be as big as the first fight. And the whole thing will be built on, can Earl Spence beat Terence Crawford? And most people will be saying no. And look, when you're an underdog, is a good thing as well, because people aren't expecting you to do whatever, and then you don't have the pressure on you. But yeah, I don't think Earl Spence can ever beat Crawford. He should go in a different direction.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably right about that. I mean, somewhere along the line, there's, you got to think about, if he loses to Crawford again badly, it looks like his career's over. What does he want to do from that? I mean, why would you want to put yourself in that position? But then Deontay Wilder did it. And Deontay Wilder still got a career way ahead of him. So...
Now listen, he's a boxer, right? His whole life is boxing, right? He's only 32 years of age. He got car accident, Jay. Look, he talks like a simpleton, right? Don't matter. Take another 10 hard fights and then retire. Make another field bob for yourself. You know what I mean? Fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? He's not going to end up too bad. Take another few beatings, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, listen, bruv. I'm sure at the end of the day, you're only in boxing for so long, but it depends. It depends, man. It all depends on the individual. When you've made over 25 million, 30 million in the bank, you're set for life. Are you in a position to be able to take more punches? Like our friend Nanito Donaire,
Yeah, but like, see, the thing about Spence
himself, people sometimes are out there in the sport too good for their own good. Like, they got too much pride and too much what is it? That's all they know is boxing.
But people are saying Spence fought like a warrior. Yeah, he did get up and all that, but you see his face, he was frightened of his life of him. He didn't really go for it like the way he should have. I know he did throw punches at him and all that, but he was fighting scared. He was frightened. You saw on his face, like after the first knockdown, he was terrified.
Maybe terrified is something that he never saw coming. Maybe he's never been in a position like that, and it just. But what do you think about the stoppage, mate? Do you think that a lot of trainers have come out? They said the fight should have been stopped.
Yeah, well, look, it probably should have been stopped. But I like to see it go on until someone gets knocked out. That's boxing. But like, for the safety of your fighter, it should have been down to his manager or his trainer, Derek, to throw in the towel.
Yeah, man.
And he didn't do that.
Yeah. By the way,
I think the referee stopped it a bit. He could have let it go on for another few minutes, let him knock him down again, but he stopped it.
So, being from Ireland, you probably do like the Errol Spence technique because he's a come forward fighter. He's a brawler. He's a brawler, I'm sure the Irish like Errol Spence anyway. They, they like fighters who are come forward, who step in. But
Yeah,
the
well,
skills,
we do, but I can tell you for a fact, everyone I know was saying Crawford is going to go through and mill the country. They were saying. So
what part of Ireland you from?
Dublin. Well, I'm in England at the moment, but I'm from Dublin.
Okay, yeah. So what? You born and bred in Dublin, yeah?
Yeah, born and bred in Dublin.
What's your best boxers from Ireland?
From Steve Collins is one of my favorites. Katie Taylor. I'm fucking the name in my head now. I can't think of your man. He's a serious boxer. There's been a few good champions from Ireland. Steve Collins is probably my favorite boxer though, and can't think of the other man's name right now.
Yeah, Irish love fighting, mate. They love a scrap.
Yeah,
They
no,
love
Steve Collins was probably one of the best.
Yeah, Steve Collins did a lot for Ireland. He put his name on the map. He beat two big names, which was Eubanks and Ben. Biggest thing he ever did, and that's more than most Irish people have ever done.
Yeah, I respect Irish American boxers too.
Yeah, you got some of them too. Do you guys class Tyson Fury as an Irish, your own?
Yeah, we do 100%. He was born and raised in Galway. Well, he moved to England, but he's been in Ireland a lot. The reason that he didn't fight for Ireland is because they wouldn't let him fucking go to the Olympics. So
yeah, and listen,
and he
go on, mate.
No, you go ahead. Jack Dempsey has Irish roots as well.
Who?
Jack Dempsey.
Yeah. A lot of these Americans have got Irish roots out there in America, mate. And a lot of New York's big in the Irish community as well.
Yeah, well, Boston, New York, the huge Irish communities. I've been there plenty of times.
Yeah, I heard of a fighter. I haven't been keeping an eye on him anymore. I should be. Paddy O'Donovan.
Yeah, heard of him. He's not that big yet though.
No, he's not big, but he's been looking good. They reckon he's doing good. Well, last I heard of him.
Yeah,
but
no, people in Ireland hype him up a lot. I don't know how good he is yet, but he seems to be a pretty good boxer.
And people in Ireland love a good old scrap. They love boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been watching bare knuckles from back in the day, man. From Paddy Donovan, from so many of those guys. What's his name? The Joyces and all them. I've seen all that from years, man. And it's a
Paddy Barnes, Jason Quigley, Bernard Dunn, all them.
Yeah, all that is like a family of breeding of fighters, and they're constantly breeding fighters, and there's family rifts against each other, and they've had fights from the granddads to the nephews and
the Gypsy Kings and all that kind of shit.
Crazy, bro. That they will fight for their family. They don't give a fuck.
Listen, I've been to plenty of fucking bare knuckle, like people fighting, and they go on for about 4 fucking hours just smashing the head off each other.
Now that is serious brain damaging shit, bro.
Yeah, madness. Yeah,
they're willing to put their life on the line for that shit.
These type of people, they aren't back down. They'll go till they get knocked out, and when they get knocked out, they get a chance to get back up. You have to quit, like.
Yeah, no.
Or you have to shake hands, have enough.
But Errol Spencer's definitely got Irish in him. He didn't want to quit. He definitely didn't. He kept getting up and going in. He even told Derek James at the end of the 7th round, bro, this guy finished me. But he refused to quit. He wanted to keep going out and trying. And it's just like, what did he have left? A one big shot as a left punch. Crawford was able to twitch, move back, and avoid it.
No, look, Crawford was just on another level. I do like Spence, but Crawford was one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, Crawford has fucking showed us something different. We didn't expect Crawford.
Who do you think will win in Tyson Fury versus Usyk? Who will you pick in that?
Well, I don't think you've been following me for long, mate, because I'll pick Fury on that, and I'll pick Fury against Klitschko. I had wars with Fury against Klitschko, and I'll pick Fury against Deontay Wilder. I've got Fury all day.
Yeah, I pick Fury too when he's coming out of retirement.
All day, I got Fury. See, Fury's been born with the mind of knowing, of the knowledge of the sport. He understands how to deal with fighters. He's got a very good understanding. IQ is on another level. He understands how to swarm fighters. He understands how to use his body weight. He knows how to use that power. He knows how to move. He's got all the attributes. It's for any man, for a 7-foot man like that to beat him. There ain't no man out here who can beat him. I keep telling people, there ain't a
no
man
way,
out here right now in boxing that can beat him.
No chance. He has that Irish fucking DNA in him as well. He's 6, 7 foot. He's 6'9". He takes slaps all day. There's nothing Usyk can do. Like if Usyk beats him, it's going to be like a boring fight and like a tip-tap-toe fight. But I still don't think he can outbox Fury. Fury's too long. He'll jab the head off and put him up against the rope. Body work. He'll break him up. So, yeah.
Yeah, and there's been fighters from years who became world champion. I remember John Duddy. I remember fighters like, what's his name? There's another fighter as well. What the fuck, man? I forgot. That people used to follow, man. Andy Lee. Andy Lee did good in boxing.
Oh, Andy Lee was a serious fighter. I was going to say the journeyman, Spike O'Sullivan. He was a good crack to watch as well. But, fucking Andy Lee was a great fighter.
Andy Lee did good. He had skills, bro.
Yeah, he's one of the best.
Yeah, he got skills, that guy, Andy Lee. He showed me a lot of skills. But, yeah, man, I think right now, England's also suffering as world champions. We don't have many. We have some. But there was a time that England was dominating. We had like 14 world titles. But we're not like that at the moment. But,
yeah, no, but the thing is, like, the Mexicans fucking smashed up the English there with a few belts, like, fucking in featherweight, and then a few other weights, like, you know, England need to get a few good champions, and they have a good history in boxing.
Yeah, no, we lost a lot of titles, and especially before the COVID, after the COVID.
Do English people, do they claim Lennox Lewis then?
Yeah, at first it was politics. They didn't want to claim him. He's Jamaican. He's Canadian. He went and did this for Jamaica as an amateur. So people were a bit back and forth. But then when he finally claimed himself as an English, after he beat Frank Bruno, I think England had to claim him, didn't they, really? What else are they going to do?
Yeah, well, if they do claim him, he's the best boxer from England by far. Like, I can't think of anyone else that's better than Lennox.
Now, Lennox Lewis is probably England's best fighter of maybe all time. Until Fury finishes his career, then he'll put himself near there.
Yeah, well, Nigel Benn was a serious boxer as well.
And Nigel Benn was a crazy. Yeah, he's a crazy motherfucker.
He's one of my favorites as well because like he just used to fucking go to war in the ring.
Yeah, Nigel Benn's best win was when they got the American pound for pound Gerald McClellan.
Oh, that was brutal, and he was the Gerald McClellan. He was the baddest man he was meant to be the hitman, the baddest man in the world, like, and all that, and he got fucking smoked. It's sad and all that, but yeah, that was a great win.
Yeah, but look, you know when days go past, right, of a big magnitude fight with Errol Spence and Crawford. When in the history have you ever waited for a fight for so many years with an elite versus an elite, but the other guy got beaten up so easily that you never saw that coming, even if he was a little bit damaged? Like, even if you knew a man's got an injury leading into a fight like that, yeah, you would expect a man like Errol Spence to be able to block certain punches, to have some reflexes from leading off that jab. It just seemed like Errol Spence just looked like a fucking cabbage, bro, like a punching bag at the end.
And that fight won't go down as an all-time great fight now because it wasn't competitive. If that fight was really competitive, that'd go down like an all-time great fight, but it won't now because it was just one-sided beating.
Now, that's 100% true. That is 100% true. But we got Florida's finest. What's going on, D Calico?
Peace. What's going on, big bro?
Hey, man, we're doing it out here. But look, at the end of the day, D Calico, you've had time to reflect and look at the fight again. And we had Rick Glazier came here earlier. You know, Rick Glazier, the man that used to move with Don King. Mm-hmm. And he said that earlier on before the fight that Errol Spence is slightly damaged, but people don't want to admit it. But at the end of the day, nobody's taking it away from Crawford. Crawford did what Crawford showed the world, that he on that next level as well. But slowly now, people are saying that Errol Spence should retire. People have come out and said they would stop the fight earlier than he could have survived to have a good fight again. They fucked him up. They should have stopped the fight after the second knockdown in the 7th round and said, yo, bro, you're looking bad out here. You ain't going to win this fight. You've got 2 10-7 rounds.
Yeah.
You got 10-8 round.
If we're not trying to win, why we out here? If we're not trying to win, why we even in the ring?
You know you can't win. What the
it
fuck
was
are
over.
you doing?
It was over. When it's over, it's over.
They should have shut him down in the 7th round, bro.
Yep.
What do you think?
Yep. Like the only person you would possibly send out there in those situations is a Deontay Wilder. Because for one, you know, he might fight you. If you throw the towel in on Deontay Wilder, you know, you probably got a fight on your hands as his corner man. And he's got the biggest punch in boxing. So he's always got a, you know, he's the only person that truly has a one punch chance.
But I want to stop people because what people are doing now, and I don't know if the Irish brother's still in the chat. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Now listen to this. Now they're comparing to Thomas Hitman Hearns elite and Marvin Hagler elite. And Marvin Hagler ended Hitman Hearns in the 3rd round. But the difference with that fight is you're speaking to somebody who's watched that fight already 10 times. That's me.
Yeah, I've seen that
before my
times,
time. Thomas Hitman Hearns gave Marvin Hagler some serious punches. And Thomas Hitman Hearns took some punches and told him, come on. He made a fight out of it. He gave Hitman Hearns. He made Hitman Hearns even shake in that fight. I mean, Hitman Hearns made Marvin Hagler shake in that fight in one of the rounds, right?
Yeah,
it's just that
Hearns
Marvin
versus
Hagler knocked him out. Now, if that would have happened, Errol Spence would have got a lot more respect because he was able to take punches, give punches, fight with the wall. He was able to show that he could still, if it was his punches, it might have turned the fight round. You understand? For me, I can't compare Marvin Hagler versus Hitman Hearns to Errol Spence versus Crawford because Crawford totally toyed Errol Spence after. Do you guys?
Yeah, but I can't compare fucking Crawford to a Hitman Hearns. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a very close fight. You know what I'm saying? He's up there now with them greats. I'm not saying he's a little bit below. Like he has to do a little bit more to get up there. But he's just about there now with the 2 undisputed and all that, destroying Errol Spence.
So D Calico, you feel like Errol Spence is damaged?
Nah, man, it's hard to agree with some bull junk like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's definitely damaged from that fight, but all that brain damage they saying, nah. Like I've been hearing that's YouTube medical professionals. You feel me? The YouTube.
Yeah, he's just stupid. Like there's no harm in it. He can't make a good conversation because he's a bit simple. That's all. He's a good fighter still.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, all fighters.
I guess we need to shut the fuck up about what these doctors are saying and all this dumb shit. What we need to look at is if Errol Spence is going to stay in the sport, we can only see if he's really on that back 9 and there's, you know, he's slowing down. There is some damage maybe only in his next fight now to totally check now where he's at.
Yeah, every fight it'll be a question from now on.
Yeah, so now we can only totally say where he's at in his next fight.
And he definitely showed that he's not getting knocked out easily. So if he fights somebody around the same skill as him, he might be able to beat him. It was just Crawford was a higher level skill. He couldn't do it. But like he's very durable, so he can still beat a lot of boxers because he can throw down punches. It's just Crawford is on a different level. You saw Mayweather when he was destroying people too, at 135, 130. That's what it looked like.
Hey, my Irish brother. Crawford has never demolished a face like that. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying Earl Spence came in worse than fucking he wasn't even as good as Porter? Is that what you're saying?
No,
I'm saying that
people have been saying that Errol Spence's resistance is going.
Yeah, but how do you know Crawford didn't come in and just put the foot on the pedal straight away? He usually starts slow. He didn't start slow this time. He knocked him down in the second round. He wasn't going for slow. He knew if he went slow, he'd getting robbed by PBC. He went out there to bust Earl up, and that's what he did.
Look,
when he's fighting when he's fighting on Top Rank, he knew he was getting the decision and all that. He didn't need to. He knew what he went in here to fucking dismantle Earl, and that's exactly what he done.
I'm sure he did mean to do that, yes. But I'm saying that I don't even think he's that physically gifted to make a man to fuck up a
Terrence.
person like that with gloves on. With gloves
He
on,
fucking yes, he is.
look,
I knew that
look,
before coming into the fight. Okay,
bro, it look
go
like
yeah.
bro. Show me a fighter that he made look like that. Show me any fighter, and then the best fighter he ever fought, he did that.
Look
at
I
that.
you don't
mean,
have to look at the whole.
I
If you
think
look at the
people are
sequences
confused.
between Kell Brook and
He
Sean
doesn't do
Porter,
damage like that.
Hey,
He
listen,
doesn't do damage like that.
Paddy. I think people are confused, Paddy, because they have never seen Terrence do that to a person, and then the best fight in the world is what you waited for, and he beats him up like that. It's like people are a bit confused about that. You see?
but that happens in fucking boxing the whole time and MMA. When two great fighters come, sometimes it's dominant performance. It happens a lot, like.
But look at his face, bro. He did.
Yeah, so look what John Jones. Everyone was saying John Jones was going to have a hard fight off your man. I can't remember his name. He just took him down and choked him out. Yeah, there's loads of fights where people are saying it's going to be a close fight and it's just dominant.
Okay. Hey, let me exclude Terrence Crawford. Name any fight you can think of where the fighter looked this bad. So I can, kind of refresh my memory on any fight, any weight division. Any weight division.
Well, look, you're saying he went to the 9th round and he was still throwing punches. He looked like himself, but he couldn't land anything.
Like Yordenis Ugas was the only fighter I can kind of think of that definitely was, almost horrific after the fight.
If Bud went into the ring with Ugas, he'd probably stop him in 6 rounds, 7 rounds.
Yeah, but would he look like that?
I'd say he would, especially the way Crawford is after coming into his prime at 36. The way fucking things are gone now with training and supplements and all that. He is in tip-top shape at 35 years of age.
Right? You know that's impossible. Ain't nobody coming into
you don't even know what supplements and shit he's taking. He is in prime
Only
condition,
in golf.
and he's going to be like that for another 2 years.
Bro, only in golf could a person say their prime is around 30, 36 years old or something. Like, there's no sport in the world of 30-something.
You're looking at boxers now, and their prime the boxer's prime right now is around 30. Honestly, it used to be like 25.
32 is the max, pretty much. I'm just saying for prime.
Well, Crawford looked better. Like Crawford looked prime there at 35. No, I don't know what way he's training, what he's eating, and all that. But he is a young 35.
Prime. He hasn't looked prime. He looked prime against Spence, I must admit. But he has not looked prime. He hasn't looked prime against anybody. Not Kell Brook. Who? Sean Porter? No. I haven't seen it. No.
Did he get hurt against Sean Porter though? No, he didn't.
He didn't look prime against none of these fighters. He didn't look prime. He was just boxing Sean Porter. He was having literally a sparring match, right? And he thought he was winning. And his trainer said, "Look, you're not winning, so just turn it up." And that's all he has to do is turn it up, and they can't handle it. Like, that's what I see, and I watched all them fights. And the way he smashed Kell Brook, he hit him, and Kell Brook was like, "Oh, I can't take this power," and he turned and bang, 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 as fast as that, and then smash it up. That's the way he fights. Fucking charger keeps falling out of this cunt. Yeah. So basically, I don't think Earl Spence is done. That's all I'm saying. He has another few fights left in him. He'll probably dominate Ugas. He'll have a good fight with Boots. I think it'd be a very good fight with Boots.
I think some people just can't accept that Errol Spence got his ass beat like that. They can't ever imagine Errol Spence getting beaten up from the 2nd round and getting dropped by jabs to the body, and 2 jabs after that mash up his face. Then after that, looking unbalanced against Crawford. Crawford takes Errol Spence's jab away and then takes his body punching away by punching him to the body. And then
I think a lot of people don't understand like dominant performances when you're coming up against a fella that's way better than you. And you could be better than the fella that he fought that he had a good fight off, and he can still dominate you. That's just boxing. You have to understand that.
Yeah.
Look, the only thing he is more talented. He's more talented, like God give, like like he's more naturally talented, but that don't mean he was that much more powerful or destructive.
Look, man. If Spence was in the ring with fucking Ugas or Boots that night, that fight wouldn't have looked like that, and Spence would have had a hard fight and probably would have fucking won in round 10 or went to the distance and won, and everyone would be saying, "Oh, Spence is going to walk on Terrence" and all that. That's what would have been
And
happening.
let me ask you, what does the mafia have to do with boxing or the mob? Do you think the mafia? Do you think there's a mafia in boxing? Do you think there's a mob? Is it mob related? Is it mob controlled? Do you think the most clean, serene sport? What is it going? What's going on, man? Wake me up.
I have no comment for that, but
Exactly. Yeah, it's almost like you got to press pass because you got to protect you know you got to protect that investment, man. But it's wicked out there, man.
Like what you're saying there is a bit stupid. Like so you think somebody like Spike Doll or something?
They'll go to those links. Like those links are not off limits. But I mean, more so than anything, it was the punching devastation.
Yeah, no, it was just
that
he just wasn't as good as Terrence. Like I don't know why everybody's making all these excuses and all that. He's 32 years of age. He's simple as a tree trunk, and he can still fight. And he'll have about 5 or 6 more fights, and he'll retire.
Watch this. Let's say 1,000 is the maximum. I'm gonna say Terrence Crawford has a 900 at his maximum power. His maximum power is a 900. I'm not gonna say it's 1,000, like it's just perfect, but it's a 900. But that's at his maximum. That's his maximum. That's not
Crawford.
That's his maximum. That's not his jabs. That's not all these other punches. That's only at his maximum. I'm gonna give him 900. I'm not gonna act like those 500s and those smaller, lesser punches would have done any of that 900 kind of damage to Spence.
Look, Spence should have done a few more deadlifts, get himself a bit stronger. He thought because he was a bit taller and a bit wider. He got broke up. He underestimated him in every way. Earl Spence had the car crash. He went through the window. Yeah, he got a bit of a concussion. He was lucky. He's still fine. It's not look, he didn't even split his head up or nothing. He just fell onto concrete and slid. Look, he's fine. He honestly is fine. He just went through a windscreen. That's it.
Question everything, my friend. Question everything.
Yeah, he just slid around the ground. He's fine. He got up and he bet 4 or 5 people then. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia, fucking Ugas, Porter. But he couldn't beat Bud. But when he comes against Bud, we're talking about all this. Why didn't we say all this in the first fight that he had coming back? It's just excuses.
So
I think he's fine. He's ready to go again in about 6 months.
So without that, so even without such devastating power, you saw such boxing prowess as to say
I just saw a man get lumped up. That's all I saw. I saw a man get lumped up. Not too bad.
So Crawford would have still like his, the performance he put on was so exceptional that even without this devastating power, he still could have won. You think?
You do know boxers don't perform the same way every time. I mean, they're coming up against a big fight like a title fight. They bring their levels up. Did you ever see that before?
No. That's why Styles.
That's what great fighters do.
That's why Styles make fights. They do come the same every time. Certain styles is gonna offset
so Bud the real thing is Bud raised his level way above Spence, and that's why he dominated him.
That's called snack. That's called snack, brother.
Oh yeah, make all your excuses all you want. Earl is not as good as fucking Crawford.
No, snack is a fact. Snack is a fact,
and it's going to go down in the history books that Crawford is a better fighter, and Earl is just a champion.
Nobody care about his story. I don't care about his story.
Can you listen to me for a minute? Earl would be lucky to get into the Hall of Fame.
Bro, nobody cares about these fraternal orders and organizations that people beg to be a part of. Everybody not worried about that. That's why
if I was a boxer, I want to be in the Hall of Fame to be remembered from my hard career for all the punches I took and all the shit. If I was a boxer, I'd want to be remembered.
Yeah, but does that mean you would do underhanded shit in order to get it? Yes, you would.
I have no proof for anything about any underhanded shit, so I have no interest in that. If I had proof, I'd talk about it. Listen, you're probably the same fella that said Wilder was fucking tired from wearing his costume coming into the ring. You know what I'm saying? You probably thought fucking
whatever.
Listen. You probably thought fucking Crawford had a brass knuckles in his gloves or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the next excuse going to be? Every time your fighter loses, you can't eat your crow. What's the problem?
Even when he fought Ivan Senior, we didn't like when his gloves bust open.
Doesn't matter. He fighting well and knocked him out.
No, we don't care that he fighting a bum.
Spence wasn't fighting contender. Spence he was afraid to fight somebody.
We don't
Crawford
like
stepped out and fought fucking Avanesian. Number 6. Number 6.
Just
Doesn't
because
matter.
Crawford caught
Was
a
a
bum,
contender. Spence
so I
didn't
can't
fight
talk.
contender in 2
So I can't
years.
talk. So I can't
Fought
talk.
nobody.
So I can't
Yeah,
talk.
afraid of. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Ivan Senior was nobody, but that doesn't mean we don't care if Crawford cheats the fucking guy. If Crawford cheated the guy or the referees allowed certain things to happen, I don't like that shit. I don't give a damn because Ivan Senior, he's nobody.
What underhanded? Bud was fucking very respectful. He went easy on him in the ring. What underhanded shit you told him? Bud could have fucking. Bud could have smashed Spence way worse. He left him off.
Easy on nothing. That's how
He did go easy on him. Till Roy went easy on him round. Spence was falling around the place around 7 and 8, man. What are you on about? He went easy on him.
Bro, he wasn't going easy on shit.
Okay, no, yeah, you can go watch the fight again.
You must not know how he fight. You must think he's Terminator. He's not no damn Terminator.
He was laughing at him. He was laughing at him by round 6. He couldn't land anything on him.
He's not a high output kind of guy.
Oh, look, man, you haven't a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Spence threw 120 more punches.
Yeah, punches at the air, man. He didn't land anything on him.
Yeah, but you're not listening to yourself. You're trying to act like Crawford was the one throwing all that goddamn.
So you're just telling me why Spence lost. He was throwing loads of punches and he wasn't fucking looking where the punches were going to land.
Crawford never throws a lot of punches until the last 2 rounds of the fight, man.
At the end of the day, Spence has shit accuracy, and anybody like Crawford with good speed and head footwork.
You gonna say that after one match? You gotta be on something, man. What are you talking about? You mean
I'm just telling you, he had no head
in one fight, or he is that what you're saying? He is what you're saying, or he was that one fight?
No, he's a good fighter. I'll tell you why, because he's durable and he keep coming at you. He's a punch bag, is what he is. Actually,
no fucking punch bag, crazy man. He makes everybody he fights a punching bag. Nobody punches more punches and connects more punches than him.
Right. So Spence just got a worse beating than he ever gave anyone a beating.
Yes, and I question it very much so.
Well, question all you want, but it's now in the history
books.
You. So.
Thank you. Allow me. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no worries. Anyway, anybody else have anything to say? No.
I mean, everybody's like clones, man. Everybody's a clone, so everybody's gonna say the same thing. Everybody's gonna,
Yeah, well, when you first started talking about like all these excuses and all that, just popped into my head. Well, fuck, this is a fucking Spence fanboy, and he's not eating crow right now. He's fucking giving excuses. So I was like, what the fuck is this fella up to?
Whatever you say, I guess.
Yeah, but like you pick Spence, so you should be eating crow and not giving excuses. Spence trained his heart off for this fight.
I'm not a crackhead. You wish I had neurological damage. You wish I didn't have enough goddamn common sense.
I don't wish anything about you. I don't even know you.
Bro,
what are you on about? You
bro, watch this.
Weirdo.
Watch this. I've seen people beat up after a fight, and I knew if it was a weapon used by the damage done to that person. I can tell if that was knuckles or not. You can tell when it was more than knuckles sometimes, but you wouldn't know about ass whoopings. You never probably gave her ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? Or seen enough ass whoopings written all over people to understand exactly what I'm saying. I've seen ass whoopings written all over people. And sometimes I've seen where they were damaged by more than knuckles. And you can tell the difference. I wouldn't be surprised if Spence's head was swollen the next damn day. I ain't lying, for real. I know it. This is a dirty sport, man. It's dog eat dog, man. It's dog eat dog. And if you win some money in the process, you're gonna be happy. That's all I can say. But I ain't betting, so I ain't losing no money. So I ain't mad about no bets or none of that shit. I ain't bet nothing. Nobody really had confidence in Crawford anyway.
So what you're saying is you have no faith in the integrity of the sport anymore?
In no sport. It's no sport. Not one sport.
Talk to the chat while I change over my device, my brother.
Yeah, it's not one sport we should have any faith in. Now, what you can do is choose some athletes that stick to the code. That's why I love the Nonito Donaires. You know, even the Mayweathers, the people who push testing. You know, like Mayweather. Mayweather's been set up. He got set up and had to pay $1 million to make the fighter wear the proper gloves to the fight, because he was not going to fight that guy with the certain gloves that could have got him killed. Mayweather's not a damn dummy. And the fighter was refusing to change gloves, but Mayweather actually paid $1 million just for him to wear the right gloves. And Mayweather beat his ass like he beat all the other 50 opponents. But if that guy would have wore those other gloves and would have touched Mayweather enough times, it would have been over. And we would have been talking about him like he's some Hall of Famer. And you wouldn't give a damn that he had loaded gloves, dirty gloves, no padding, whatever the case may be. You would have been satisfied with the ass whooping he would have gave Mayweather and talked about how it was the greatest performance ever. Y'all just love to see the brutality. Damn nuts. Why you don't watch MMA? If you want to see it, you know what I'm saying? If that's really what you're looking for, you're not looking for technique, you're not looking for skills, you're looking for blood and real elbows and knuckles upside the head, real arms getting broken and stuff. Why y'all want to just watch UFC, MMA? This is boxing. You know, we're trying to learn skills of defense. You feel me? That's what we call technique. We're trying to see technique on display. Don't bring no underhanded shit in this sport, man. Keep it fair. How we gonna put our children in this sport? And it's dirty. In any sport. What sport is my kids gonna be able to thrive in when everybody else is using underhanded tactics? No, I refuse. I want them to learn all the techniques possible, but I wouldn't want them to actually be in the sport because it's crooked. It's mob related. It's gang related. You know what I mean? It's it's shady business. But we could play fools. People just happy that they saw a fight, acting like kids in high school. Ooh, a fight. Mm. Come on, man. If somebody hit you and you woke up the next day, excuse me, would you know what you got hit with based on the lump on your head? Would you be able to realize what you got hit with? You might not be able to know exactly what hit you, but you should be able to know if it was a fist or an object. An object is going to leave a lump a lot different than some knuckles. Not to say the job didn't get done. They still might have knocked you out, but that doesn't mean it's going to do the damage that an object would have done. And there's going to be evidence of that. You know, it don't just take forensics to figure this kind of stuff out. You don't have to just be a dead body. We know this by the living. We can tell when a weapon been used. Frankly, my dear, you don't give a damn. Let's keep boxing authentic, man. Let's make it pure. I see why all these people starting their own, you know, boxing enterprises, like how Mayweather got his own promotions and De La Hoya. That way they don't have to fight everybody else's fighters because it's a dirty sport. The only way you can keep it clean is to actually have your own promotions and have your fighters fight your fighters. Because when they cross those lines and blur those lines and go and merge other promotions, now you're dealing with other gangs, other mobs. You know, it's a lot of shady business. You know, like that performance definitely took Spence all the way off the undisputed list. You know, pound for pound list. Like he's nowhere, he's not even on the list after that performance, of course. You know, there's nothing more than punch resistance. If he was just falling around all over the place, I would have blamed on his condition. But the damage that was done lets me know it was not Spence. He had no weakness. It wasn't, oh, Spence was weak. No, he was amazingly strong to been standing up after so much damage. He walked himself home. He walked. He could walk after this. Like he was amazingly strong, and it was just the damage that he experienced. Like what? So much damage, man. Too much damage. I kind of
Hey,
foresaw it coming, but I thought it would have took elbows. Ain't no way I would have
so
thought so.
Calico. So let me ask you. So you're saying that you suspect that Bud had loaded gloves or something?
I suspect that boxing is crooked as a motherfucker. Yes. I don't just exclude the black boxers and oh, let's just talk about Tyson Fury. No, I'm talking about Crawford right now. Yeah, I'm talking about his ass.
Okay.
Damn right.
Cause
He
I
don't get
just
no
got I
pass.
just got here, so I didn't hear everything you said. So I don't wanna put words in your mouth. So, but you're basically, you suspect that there was uh there was not fair play here.
It wasn't fair, man. Ain't no way in hell. It was too much damage done. Like unbelievable damage. The car wreck, like probably it was just as bad. If you know, they probably equal the damage that was done to his face. Could you imagine the next day when the swelling kicked in? Like,
What do you think it was due to, though? Loaded gloves, or him snacking, or like, or all that shit, or what do you think?
yeah, I think he went all the way in. Like soon as they even announced that they were gonna fight, he joined Snack, and I was like, oh shit. I remember over a year ago when he joined Snack, I was like, oh fuck, he gonna go to these extents just to beat Spence. But I didn't think that was gonna be enough, and I think they didn't think that was gonna be enough. So they went beyond just Snack. They had to go tap in with some mob bosses type people. Cause wasn't he affiliated with the same guy the same guy with Fury that he's not even allowed in the US. Like you just know some big time people, man. A lot of big time people wanna do business with Crawford. You know? So it is what it is, man.
So
It's
so
crooked as fuck.
I somewhat agree with you, but I don't think he had loaded gloves. I think it's just that snack program's got to go, man.
You think Snack is making people hit like that much harder than they ever punch? Like
Yeah.
every jab, man. A jab is not gonna do that. I don't give a damn about Snack. It ain't gonna make a jab do that.
Well, Victor Conte has been on record saying he knows how to mask peds, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
And
See, I
if
understand the
you look,
pads, bro. I'm just saying that does pads make your jab that deadly?
I mean, it could. Steroids could do that,
I'm
yeah.
sure it's gonna make it better. It's gonna make your jab stronger, better. But bro,
But I
these
don't think he
fucking
had loaded.
gloves.
I really don't think he had loaded gloves, bro, because that's hard to do nowadays, man.
But we got some hell of a pictures, man. I don't know if you've seen them pictures. Man, we got some hell of a pictures of goddamn
Oh,
Crawford's
you mean he was
gloves.
like stacking his gloves and shit? stacking his
Man,
reps.
his gloves looked crazy. Like while he was defending himself and the gloves were like swinging around. I guess somebody with their own camera watching, when they pause it and show you, man, we seen some funny pictures last night. Rapstar showed them. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I screenshotted it because I hadn't seen that. I was like, damn. You know what I mean? It's very suspect.
I don't know.
And
I
then
don't.
look at his last
It's
fight.
hard. It's hard. It's hard to load gloves
You
nowadays,
remember his
bro.
last fight? You remember his last fight against Ivan Senior? You know that guy's a bum.
Right.
But you remember how his Crawford's gloves bust open and the referee didn't stop the fight and he went out there and knocked the guy out.
Yeah. Yeah. That was weird.
That was
Um.
real. That was crooked. You know what I mean?
Uh,
That shouldn't be allowed. Like, why is his gloves busting open? What the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Like literally. And then for the referee not to stop and get some adjustments. You feel me?
what I think is that snack program, bro. Because if you look at his physique, he didn't look that good in other previous fights. He
Yeah,
looks
never. Ever.
in way more tremendous shape. He looked bigger than Spence, bro.
He
In that
looked
fucking
like
fight.
bro, he rehydrated to 170. That's huge for Crawford. And he looked like Bruce Lee. Let's be honest. He looked like Bruce Lee, man. Like the black Bruce Lee. Motherfucker had about a 12 pack. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, man.
But also, yeah, it could be. So what I think it is yeah, the snack program. He was juiced to the gills, but also Spence is damaged goods, bro. He's been damaged goods. We just didn't see it because the refs been protecting him.
Nah, refs ain't been protecting Spence.
Yeah, if you watch his first fight against after the car accident, his very first fight was Garcia, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Danny landed a clean ass uppercut on him. I forget what round it was, but the ref came in and stopped it and said it was a headbutt when it was clearly an uppercut. So they have been protecting him. We just didn't see it. You know, we just didn't catch on to it. And I put money on Spence too, bro, and I lost. So I've had to eat my crow. I already paid off my bets and shit.
So,
But
hey,
but to be honest, the snack program has to go. Victor Conte has to go, man.
Hey, like how many sports do you watch?
I grew up watching like
Throughout your life. I'm just saying, throughout your life, not today, but throughout your life, how many sports have you watched?
Football, which is called soccer over here. Basketball. I witnessed the birth of MMA when UFC first started, and they didn't have weight divisions, so I still follow that, and boxing.
So let me ask you: is there a sport that doesn't cheat?
No, they're all corrupt.
All right, I'm just making sure. I ain't lost. Making sure I'm on point.
Especially FIFA. FIFA is the most corrupt organization, bro.
Yeah, they want the Europeans to win every year.
Yeah, they screw Mexico and the US every single fucking time.
Yep. I'm noticing that.
They screw all the Americans, all the people, all the countries from the American continents, except except Argentina, bro. That's yeah, they're the only ones that for some reason, because they have more of a European style, I guess.
Yeah, Brazil too black. I ain't gonna lie. Brazil too black. Like 60% black. They don't like that.
Yeah, but Brazil's good, bro. Brazil's just too good. That they just, I mean, I think they have more World Cups than anyone.
Well, not over Manchester United.
No, that's not World Cup shit. That's more like Champions
Oh,
League.
them two different leagues.
Yeah, they have all kinds of tournaments in
Yeah, I know.
football.
Yeah, they have it on a tournament. So I'm thinking those also could. Okay,
Manchester
damn.
United is like a team in England, but
Mhm.
it's not the national English team. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So it's like saying LA Galaxy over here, right?
So they
For
not
us.
the greatest motherfuckers ever. They just goddamn the best in their little division, and they in their little organ. You know what you said, they, in their league. In their league, they're the best.
Yeah, but the Spanish league is probably better than the English league, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
skills wise. Yeah,
Yeah, and then you got your Mexican league, you got all these leagues, but for the World Cup, it's the national teams, you know what I mean?
yeah. Wow. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't be catching on to it because I never had a person speak and talk football to me in
Hmm.
English. You know what I'm saying? When you really
Yeah.
dealing with football, you got to just watch it. And if you don't know Spanish, you ain't got nobody to break it down.
Right. When it's done right, it's a great sport. It's a beautiful sport, but
Man,
it is
it's one of
very
the best ways to stay in shape. One of the best ways to stay in shape, man, for real.
Oh yeah, man. Hell yeah. Those guys
That's
you
why I
don't
love
see
all sports.
yeah, every single football player you see is trimmed up, bro. They're slim. Nobody's overweight, and
Yeah.
when it's done right, it's a beautiful sport. But it is corrupt as fuck.
See, that's what I'm saying. So, don't you think most people never notice the corruptness? You feel me? Like the majority of people would never notice, right? Or they're never gonna say nothing about it, right?
Well, yeah, right. And you know, here's the thing: if the sanctioning bodies would treat everybody equally,
Mm-hmm.
Bud Crawford would not be two-time undisputed right now. What I mean by that is Errol Spence was inactive for over a year and a half and he never got stripped. So that made it easier for Bud to get a shot at all three belts that he needed in one fucking fight.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It's
But
nowhere near
nobody
the road that Spence had to take. Spence had to take the long road.
and nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking. People just they're like, oh,
They just
stop.
crown him. Just give him the crown. He
Yeah,
deserves it.
yeah. They're like, oh, just stop hating. Stop hating. It's like, no, I'm calling it like it is because the IBF was so quick to strip Canelo at 160. People are like, oh, how come Canelo didn't go undisputed at 160? It's because the fucking sanctioning bodies fucking has actually stripped Canelo at 160. They're not doing that with Jermall Charlo. They didn't do that with Spence. They don't treat everybody equally, you know? But it is what it is, man. Like people don't catch on to this shit. And when you call it out, it's like, oh, you're just hating. You're just, can't give him his flowers. It's not that. It's just fuck. It's not fair, man.
Yep.
It is what it is, man. People can take it how they want, man. Everybody's on Bud's dick right now. That's what
Like,
it
Hope you
is.
bro,
guys can hear me.
like watch this. This how you know he a poster child for this boxing going on. He's been at the top of this pound for pound list really for no damn reason.
So
Like he
I
hasn't done nothing since really coming to 147 until today. You know
so
what I mean? So for him to have always been sitting up there at number one, number two, pound for pound for
fuck
all
out
these years, it don't make no damn sense. Like this is they poster child, man. Like they made a star. They were like, hey, we're gonna make you the greatest. You're not the greatest. We're gonna make you the greatest.
And Sean Porter took a dive against him. Like this whole fight was manufactured. Really, it really, yeah, manufactured, bro.
Come on, man. Exactly.
You know, and yeah, man, Spence just ain't that guy anymore, bro. He's damaged goods. He ain't that guy anymore. They led us to believe. They hyped up this fight like it was supposed to be the fight of the fucking century, bro. Like the fight of the fucking decade. And look how lopsided it was, man.
Yeah, I'm saying it wasn't, but it wasn't fair and square is what I'm saying. So it's gonna be lopsided. And Spence should have went to any extreme too. He should have went to all extremes, just like Stephen Fulton. Instead of your camp talking about the new ways, gloves, and the way he gonna wrap it, it's like a cast and all. Do the same damn thing. Fuck it. You feel me? If a new way gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm not finna, and we ain't fighting fair, man. That's like being in prison and somebody go get a lock and sock or a weapon. You think what you finna go fight him without one? You better get you a weapon, boy.
Yeah, didn't they make Inoue change the way he wrapped his hands and shit?
Hell no. He said he said this is the rules in Japan. He will not be changing it for you.
No, he did.
No, he
He
didn't.
had
Man, I can show you his response to that shit. They translated his response saying
no
that goddamn it.
they had Fulton's team watching him wrap his
Yeah, that don't
hands.
mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Well, what I'm saying, he gonna do what he want to do, and the results look like it was that. It looked devastating. Because for one, it took him forever to finally hit him in the face pretty good. When he hit him clean in the face, it was over. Hit
Nah,
the button.
I don't think he knew he was cheating, bro. I really don't think he was cheating.
Yeah, that little sorry motherfucker cheated too. Ain't no
Nah, he
goddamn
no, he's not in the snack program, bro.
bro. Crawford actually got skills. We know that. That's why I don't want him or anybody with that much skills to be dirty. Why be dirty? You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, Inoue don't really have skills. He's just left, right, and god dang it, it's his
Nah,
power.
he's got he knew it, man. He
So
knew
so without power,
some
he's whooping who? Who is he gonna whoop?
he's got sublime skill, bro. What are you talking
He
about?
don't.
He
He don't.
he
He's
I've
not.
never
He's not.
seen the way he throws shots at angles, bro. He would throw a jab to the body, duck low, and then come up and throw a left hook
Bro. He,
upstairs. Like it
bro,
was
it's like
crazy.
being deficient. I guarantee, like, it's just like that guy Cabrera who fought Cruz. That guy had like 71-inch reach over like Cruz's 65. It's like if he fights somebody who's not even powerful, like they're gonna out touch him. You feel me? It's just his power is gonna, be his deciding factor. Nothing about them little shorter. He's short in stature and size and everything. He's
He's
not gonna
quick,
win. He's not gonna
bro.
win in
He
no
has
way except for his power.
He's too quick, too fast, bro. No, I don't see anyone beating him.
He's not. He's not none of that. He's just power. He's not. I'm telling you. I'm just taking I take my blinders off, man. I don't really. I ain't fantasize about them dudes. Like it's like me liking Spence. I don't like Spence because he's so fast, so powerful. I just like the result. You feel me? I love the results. That go for any fighter that you ever heard me speak about. Even if I'm
Nah,
talking
but
about Canelo.
Spence ain't the same since the accident, bro. He just ain't. We have to accept it. He just ain't that guy no more, bro.
Ain't nobody tripping that he's not the same, but he's still goddamn. He's still everything we thought he was. I don't think nobody was blowing him up. I think people, if anything, been always blowing up Spence. And now all of a sudden he looked like what they blowed him up to be. All of a sudden. But I don't think nobody's really blowing up Spence. Nobody's saying he was. Only person blew up Spence was Spence.
So
Like saying
now,
he's gonna knock
look, I'm
out
back.
Crawford.
I'm back. Somebody just sent me an email. They're saying now the debate is going on in America. Is Terence Crawford as good as Floyd Mayweather? Now the problem here we got is Floyd Mayweather faced different generational fighters. Floyd was a smaller guy coming from 130, ended up fighting up to 152 and that. Floyd got names like Canelo, which will overtake Terence Crawford's resume.
Yeah, his Spence. Spence is his
So
Canelo.
Terence Crawford's whole resume and he's two-time undisputed is Errol Spence.
Yep.
So is Bud better than Floyd? That's a good question.
You said
No, I don't think they're nowhere near.
Ain't no Where the come from? Go ahead and explain.
Well,
what are you pondering?
styles make fights, bro. So I would have to break it down. I can't really give you an answer right now, but I think he would. I think off the top of my head, bro, I think Bud beats Floyd.
Hey, what's this? If Floyd is worried about Terence Crawford making it to 50-0, when should he fight Terence Crawford? Because if he waits till the guy gets 50 wins, he'll be even older. He'll be like way too old to think about fighting Crawford.
Oh, he can't even fight him now. Crawford will just
He really
kill him.
can. He really can. He really can. Like Mayweather's something different. He's something different. But I don't think he can go 12. I don't know about going 12 rounds. And he definitely can't do it without getting some tune up. You know what I mean? He definitely gonna need some tune up. But nah, Mayweather's something different, bro. I ain't lying.
Yeah, see, this kind of boxing is all about reflexes, defense, IQ, experience. And Mayweather had a Wing Chun kind of a karate lock on you. Every time you come close, you can't punch him. You're crazy. This man would lock you up. This man knew how to fight in every kind of stance. He listen, the difference with Mayweather is he fought all kinds of styles. So Mayweather already has shown that he can deal with anything and adapt to anything. He's like Bruce Lee Water. He can adapt. He knows how to deal with fighters, even if
He
they
had a
look
lot.
good.
He had a few controversial
Yeah, he did.
decisions.
But even Crawford had a fucking Crawford got hit by Gamboa and did the stinky leg. Mayweather never done a stinky leg like that. We know that Crawford
He's
got
been rocked.
hit
He's
by
been rocked.
Velasquez,
Mayweather been rocked. He got dropped by Zab Judah.
but
Let's
they
not
never
pretend
gave
like he
it, just
hasn't hit.
like Velasquez.
Okay. What about Shane Mosley rocked him too?
Shane did hit him. That is one I will say. Shane Mosley is the only guy who rocked him. And then Mayweather came back and he adapted fast. That I'd say Shane Mosley got him and he adapted and then he adapted fast and came back and outboxed Shane for the whole fight. So look, I think we gotta remember something. Terence Crawford era is now as it started against showing us that he's the truth. But Mayweather also has done serious things in the sport of boxing, bro. You can't deny him. The same Manny Pacquiao that went on to beat many other people still lost to Mayweather.
Yeah, but come on. See, that was another over marinated fight, Rap Star. He wasn't the same guy. Just the same way Spence wasn't the same guy after 6 years. Manny wasn't the same guy after 6 years either, bro. That's what happens when you over marinate fights. Every over marinated fight ends up lopsided.
Look, man, those conversations could always happen here and there, but there has been somebody has come out.
Give me an example of an over marinated fight that was
Now
competitive.
watch this. Somebody came out the other day, and Tank Davis's trainer said Mayweather told him if Errol Spence loses, I might have to come out of retirement to fight Terence Crawford. And I know that we say that he's done now, it's over, he's old, but Mayweather believes he got the skills, and if he come out of retirement, he definitely going to give you a fight better than Errol Spence could ever give you, even now. So
Is there rumors?
Yeah,
Or what?
I can play it for you.
Okay.
That Mayweather said to what's his Calvin Ford, I might have to come out of retirement.
Wow. Floyd would be a fool to do that. I mean, he would get seriously hurt.
Yeah, maybe. Now it's too late.
Yeah, it's too fucking late. In his prime, that would be a good fight. But right now, no. He needs to. Someone needs to bring him back down to earth, bro. His ego is just completely out of control. It's gonna get him hurt.
I mean, we say that, but Errol Spence said that he
Nah.
wants the rematch.
For one, hey, watch this. Because I already know my boy Rap remember. Like you remember that that Mexican fighter? I think it was a Mexican fighter that Floyd was had a match against. And at the last minute, when Floyd seen the gloves the guy was trying to wear, he refused to really fight him.
Marcos Madonna.
Yeah, Madonna.
It's Argentinian.
Yeah, and he paid the guy $1 million to wear the right pair of gloves. Now, had that guy wore those other gloves, Mayweather wouldn't be 50-0. He would have got his worst ass whooping. We would have been talking about him the same way we talking about Spence. See, that's why that's another thing. If Mayweather fights Crawford and anybody, you can't pull a fast one.
Hey, look,
you can't pull a fast one.
I got love for you, yeah? But
Yeah.
I tell you what's fucked your head up. Let me tell you what's fucked D. Calico's head up. You see that glove gate. You see with Antonio Margarito's documentary. You see all this glove gate and how people are wrapping their hands. And you know Stephen Fulton made a big thing out of it with Norway, Inoue. Now that we know that in Vegas, Terence Crawford was able to wrap his hands like Inoue, D. Calico really believes that this is Glovegate. Like he sees these pictures here, and he believes this is Glovegate now. Now, look, at the end of the day, how you meant to get away with Glovegate in another person's promotion, and not to mention it's PBC, and Terence Crawford's going to get monitored. I just feel like, okay, if there was anything that you guys want to talk about, I more believe boxing scientists with the snack. If there really has to be anything said, then actually a glove gate.
Right. Yeah, the gloves don't make a
Because with
difference,
boxing
bro.
scientists, he's talking about the education of Victor Conte, knowing when he signs you, he knows how to introduce you to certain drugs that are not monitored. They can help you going into a fight.
And that might be why it took 15 months.
And it's evident by his physique. He transformed. He looked like a superhero. You know, like a Marvel comic book superhero, man. He didn't look like that before. How are you going to get, at that age, 35, damn near 36, all of a sudden you got a fucking 10-pack, you're chiseled, and you look actually bigger than Spence now, who everybody thought Spence had the size advantage on him. All of a sudden, this guy looks way bigger and stronger, more muscular than Spence. Like, that's not normal, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
What about hard training, dedication?
No, come on, bro. That's not a normal physique, bro. You and I can do that. We can go on the strictest diet. You know what I mean? I'm only a couple years older than Bud. If I do that, I'm not gonna fucking look like that, bro. Come on.
Man, he had the body of a 22-year-old.
Fucking Spence is younger than him, and he didn't look like that. Come on, bro.
Exactly.
Terence Crawford is a gym rat. He trains like an animal.
Oh,
he never looked like that.
He's a guy that takes care of himself. He got 8-pack in this fight. He was really determined. Maybe he's took some stuff to weight cut. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, though, he's got the skills. You can see he's got the skills. You can't take away from a man what he is as a fighter. You can see
we always knew he had the skills, though, Rap. That's not what made the difference here. The difference was he was the bigger, stronger fucking guy, bro. He was bullying fucking Spence, just shoving him off of him and beating, you hear me? Like his punches were way stronger. We expected Spence to have the edge in power and size, bro. That's not what happened here. This is why it was so lopsided. I expected Bud to have
I
the
mean, I
skill.
don't know, man. You guys are really, really negative about the situation, but I actually think is you guys are shocked to see Errol Spence get the dog shit beaten out of him like he don't even belong in the ring with Crawford. I think
You
you
weren't
guys
you weren't
just
shocked. You weren't shocked, Rapstar. You had Spence winning too. You
yeah.
weren't shocked.
I think. Look, a lot of people in the world were actually surprised. They were, but John McSmith is going to tell you that you guys are talking shit.
How we doing, Rapstar? How you doing, bro?
Hey, well, I'm doing really well, bro. But some people just can't understand it, John, that they think some enhanced drugs or some kind of a tamper's been up to be able to beat another elite in that kind of a fashion. They don't understand it, John.
Yeah, I don't know why. Particularly the boxing scientist, since I broke down this fight with him, and we broke down the fighters, and in no category was Spence ahead. We had Crawford ahead on every category, or they were even. Right, scientist? So I don't know why at this
no,
point.
John, no. When it came
Yeah,
to the
we did.
skills, when it
We
came
by God
to the
sure did. We by God sure did. We had everything even, or
no,
Crawford was ahead.
we gave the size and power advantage.
No, we didn't. I said power even. We had power even and speed even, and size wasn't on your thing.
I just think it was
Size
that
wasn't even
I
on it.
think people had Terence Crawford having better feet and can fight in both different stance, but everything else was virtually even.
Well, I had Crawford. I just think he's got a little better footwork. I thought he had a little better jab. I thought about the only thing he had even was power and maybe hand speed. And pretty much everything else, it's advantage Crawford, not by a lot, but by a little. So I don't get why the reason people are shocked is because they overrated Spence. I didn't overrate Spence, but a lot of people overrated Spence. Now he gets the shit kicked out of him, and they're scratching their head, going, "What the fuck?" Yeah, well, the problem here is your
Okay, John.
The problem here is your evaluation of fighters. That's what the problem is. You were way off on your evaluation. Not just you, but all these Spence fanboys. You guys are way off on your evaluation of Spence's skills.
John,
that's where the fuck up was.
Let me say something, John. Okay, so yeah, we broke it down on my live stream with the boxing predictors that I developed, and we had Bud by unanimous decision. Okay, but and it would have gone that way had the ref not stopped it. I think Spence would have survived, but the point I'm trying to make is, did you expect it, John, to be so damn lopsided like that? Be honest.
No, I didn't have that, but it's not.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Well,
so there was something extra. There was something.
Just because I didn't predict that doesn't mean I'm shocked by it. I didn't predict that it was going to go that way, but I'm not shocked that it did, because fucking what skills did Spence have that Crawford did? None. Right?
John,
that's right. Because when you break it down like we broke it down, man, then you break it down, then you know. And so I already knew, man, Crawford's winning this. I couldn't believe anybody fucking had Spence winning this fight. He wasn't better than Crawford on any fucking skill. None. Fucking maybe a better chin, but because he proved the other night he's got a pretty good chin. He's got a good heart, right? You maybe give heart to Spence over Crawford. Guy's got a fucking heart, man. Got up 3 times, right? That's having a heart. Versus a guy like Garcia that can't even get up from a little sissy ass punch, right? So when you talk about Errol Spence, you're talking about a big heart, but everything else, man. And the guy's done, by the way. He's done. He should never get in the ring again, especially at 154. He's out of his mind. He fights at 154.
He needs to retire. Yeah, he's done. He's washed. Yeah, he's not the guy. I was trying to tell Calico that. They were concealing this from us by protecting. The refs were protecting him in the Danny Garcia fight. And Ugas, for some reason, when he rocked him, he just like didn't go for the kill. You know, I thought that
You
was
know what?
strange.
Well, you know what? We keep seeing that, scientist, and that's that killer instinct. And some guys just don't have it, man. They just don't have that. That's a real thing in boxing, and some guys just don't have it, man. They get a guy rocked, and for whatever reason, they don't go in there and rip the guy's head off. It's that's all I can say, man. It's a killer instinct, and some of these guys, they just don't have it, man. They're fucking pussies, what they are. I think.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't, when you get a guy hurt, go. I would just go punch a guy in the liver, man. As soon as I rocked a guy, I'd punch him right in the fucking liver. I don't get. I see that too, man. I don't know what you're talking. You know, Loma did the same thing. He shook up Haney
Yeah.
a little bit, and what'd he do? Fucking nothing. Guy has no killer instincts, got no heart, man.
Yeah, hit him to the body. Yeah, got him to the body when they're rocked, and then follow up with an uppercut, and they're done pretty much.
Yeah, you get a guy rocked upstairs, and then you hit him in the body, man. Then he's going to drop his hands when you hit him in the body. Now you do just like you said, you clock him in the chin. Yeah, these guys overrated. We saw how sloppy he was, man, and nobody's mentioning that. I noticed. You see how sloppy he was, Spence?
Did he? Hey, but John, let me ask you: did he look high to you, Spence?
Hey, listen, I said that the other night, bro. I've been smoking weed for fucking 40 plus years. I know what somebody looks like when they're high on weed, man. That fucking guy smoked a blunt by himself before he got in the ring. I couldn't believe it, man. That motherfucker was high as hell.
He was probably so nervous that they were like, "Here, smoke this joint or something."
It's probably one of those things that he's like I am sometimes, and that he smokes so much weed that you only feel normal when you smoke weed. When you don't smoke it, you fucking don't feel right. And he probably fucking, like you said, he was nervous, jitters and shit, and he just wasn't feeling right. And he's like, man, I got to smoke a little weed. And then he smoked some weed, and he thought he was feeling right, but weed never makes your mind sharper.
No,
Never.
it's a downer. So your
Not
reflexes.
with Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz smokes in the fucking before he gets in the ring.
Who does?
Nate Diaz.
I believe he did, rap star. He looked like he's been smoking. He's been doing something.
I don't think Nate Diaz is allowed to though, because the UFC is pretty strict with that shit.
No, the laws have changed. You can get away with cannabis now.
Oh, okay. So maybe that's what Spence did then, because he definitely looked high as fuck to me, man.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
know
is
why
that-
cannabis, the way it lingers in your blood for 30 days. You know, I don't know why they're even testing for it at this point. Anyway, he wants to smoke. They're not testing for alcohol. So if he wants to fucking smoke weed, who gives a shit? But he's just robbing the fans and robbing himself, man. There's just no fucking way that your reflexes are as keen and sharp when you're stoned than when you're not.
Right.
No. And he sure looked out of it, didn't he? He just looked fucking sloppy, man. And
He
man,
looked
maybe
like he was ready to take a nap before the fight, bro.
yeah, yeah. There was something. Maybe he was fucking scared. Maybe he knew. I mean, you know, a lot of times these fighters know, man. They don't have to prove anything. They already fucking know. But maybe he already knew. I'm getting ready to get my fucking ass kicked. Maybe that's what it. So I mean, guys know, man. When you break down another fighter, you're not sitting there going, "Oh, yeah, I think I can beat this guy." No, man. These guys are realistic. Fucking know this guy can kick my fucking ass, man. Guys know that shit.
I mean, they do it for a living. They
That's
do it
why
for
they
a
wait
living.
around for all that fucking money. It's like, well, I'm going to get my ass kicked. I'm going to make sure I get fucking paid.
Yeah, yeah.
So Spence may have known all along, and if you have that mentality, that's the job of your trainer and your team to shake that out of you and make sure you don't adopt that mindset. That's what you pay them to fucking do. And so if he got into that mindset, that's on them, not on Spence. Because he's paying them to fucking keep his mind in the game and not on all this other shit. So
See, but Derek James is kind of doing the same thing Eddie Reynoso did, where he's getting all these other boxers coming to him now, and he doesn't. Maybe he didn't have the time to focus on Spence that much, you know.
Yeah, I don't.
He's got Ryan. He's got Ryan over there now. He's got all these guys over there now, and that's what happened.
I don't get that split in time, man. My trainer, if I'm a guy like Spence or any of these guys, my trainer ain't splitting time with anybody, man. My trainer's my fucking trainer. So I don't get that either. So that's just whatever.
But that's how you get trainer of the year, is by taking in all these guys. Like, he's got Anthony Joshua over there. You know, he's trying to get his mind right. He's trying to get Ryan Garcia's mind right. All these guys got, you know, mental fucking weakness with Derek James, and he's trying to get all their minds right, bro.
Well, he didn't help there any, because he went completely out of it. So that's what he's trying to do. He failed miserably because Spence, and like I said, guy showed heart, man. That's the thing about Spence. You cannot take that away from him. Fucking guy showed heart, and that is big. Because
he's got heart.
Like Ryan Garcia that have none.
He's got heart. I'll give him that.
Yeah, if you took his heart and stuck it in Ryan Garcia, man, you would have a much different fucking Garcia Davis fight. But instead, we had Garcia's heart in Garcia. We got fucking a knee, and the fight's over. So,
right.
And there was this talk. I keep hearing this keeps cropping up about this. This was a late stoppage, and I just I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys crying that refs stop these fights too early, and then you holler corruption.
It's an early stop. I thought it was early stoppage, bro.
Now we get to the fight of the fucking decade, and all of a sudden, oh, it's a late stoppage. The ref should have stopped it earlier. What?
No, it was early. I thought it was early, actually. I thought it was early. I thought he could have survived to 12th round. He wouldn't have won. I'm not saying he would have won, but I thought he would have survived. But it's not like the 90s. Remember when De La Hoya had Corte in the corner, socking the shit out of him? The ref didn't stop it, bro. Corte survived to the 12th round, and some people still say, "Oh, Corte won. That was a robbery." Like, hell, like by today's standards, that would have been a TKO on Oscar's resume, bro. Go back and watch that fight and tell me they wouldn't have stopped that shit. In modern times, they would have stopped that shit.
I don't know. Every ref's different, man. Every situation is different.
No, they're all the same now. All these refs, they stop it early, bro. They stop. It's not the 90s anymore.
Then what happened in Spence Crawford? If every ref stops it early, what happened in Spence Crawford then? That's what I'm saying. Now
he stopped it early. He stopped it early. That's what I'm saying.
You're saying it's an early stoppage. They were just saying earlier it was a late stoppage. They should have stopped it earlier. That Spence was taking.
Who was saying that?
Did anybody have Spence winning even one round?
The first round, maybe the third round, and that's it.
So when you're losing like that, and not only are you getting outpointed, but you're getting beat up, and you're getting knocked down, that's when you need to start. You stop a fight, because Spence had no chance, man. He didn't even have a puncher's chance of fucking beating Crawford. You wasn't going to beat Crawford that night. There wasn't no fucking way, man.
I didn't say he was going to beat him. I'm saying he would have survived, bro.
Well, he could have survived, and they could have went to the. And I'm a big believer in that, man. If the fucking guy can go, he can go. Don't be stopping it.
Yeah. Like look at Chavez and Meldrick Taylor, bro. Like if that fight would have happened today, they would have stopped it and they would have gave a TKO victory to Meldrick Taylor. But because it happened back in the day, they didn't stop it. And you know what? Chavez knocked his bitch ass out. That's the beautiful thing about boxing. That's the beautiful thing about boxing is one punch could change the whole fucking fight around, bro.
Yeah, there's all you got to do is just, is Foreman versus Lyle. If you want to go back that far, but that's all you got to do. So that's how long this shit is, and that wasn't the first time. It goes way back even before that. But Foreman got knocked down a couple times. Lyle got knocked down a couple times. Right, that fight could have went either way because even though both guys were fucking down, both guys had a puncher's chance. And if you go in there and get in there and stop it, you're just going to ruin, an epic fucking battle. That's why the ref needs to stay out of that shit. So, I mean, this is just nothing new that's been going on. So, the same way with the early stoppages, but a late stoppage, I never really heard of a late stoppage. That the ref should have stopped it earlier.
It's only pussies. It's only pussies that say that. This fight should have been stopped earlier. I didn't want to see my man get beat up like that. It's fucking faggots saying that.
Especially when guys play possum, man. Guys fucking play possum and shit. And what you're supposed to, the ref is to make sure, he's there to make sure it's a clean fight, man. He ain't there to determine if you're playing possum and shit. That ain't his job. And so some fighter might be on there playing possum and rope-a-doping you, or like I told you the other night, Dwight Braxton taking a fucking knee, man.
Shit, let the fucking corners stop it. Shit,
and that's the other thing.
That's their James fucking job. He knows his boxer. He knows his boxer. He knows his boxer. He's been training him forever. He knows when he's hurt, when he can't continue. Let him fucking stop it. Don't let the ref fucking stop it. What the fuck is that about?
Here's why I call bullshit on that. I don't know when this started with that shit, but they used to say before fights, and I don't know if they do anymore. Apparently they don't. They used to announce before fights that only the referee in the ringside position can stop the fight. You can't throw in the towel. You never used to be able to throw in the towel. That's Rocky. That's fucking movies and shit where you throw in the towel. That ain't real life. You didn't used to be able to throw in the towel from the fucking corner. You used to see towels come in from the corner and the fight keep going, man. The ref don't give a fuck. The corner can't stop a fight. That's where corruption fucking creeps in. Because now you can pay off a corner guy to toss a towel and end a fight. No, man. Only the ref and only the fucking ringside doctor. And you didn't even used to have a ringside doctor. It was only the fucking ref. When they brought the doctor in the 80s, and they said, okay, he can take a look at you and he can stop the fight. I don't know where this corner shit's coming from. And I don't know why you guys are supporting it. That's bullshit. Corners don't stop fights, man.
Because refs are being bought out. It's harder to buy out a fucking trainer who's been training this guy, who looks at him like family at this point. It's harder to buy him out than a fucking ref who don't give a fuck about him.
No, if the corner wants to stop that fight, all he's got to do is jump up on the apron in the corner. They're going to stop the fight. Be a no contest or a disqualification or something, because your corner can't be up on the apron during the fucking while the round's going. So he doesn't have to throw in the towel. And all he's got to do is yell, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. And the ref will fucking stop it if your corner's fucking yelling for you to stop it.
Okay, so what's the difference between that and throwing in the fucking towel, man? It's the same shit, John.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Because I'd like somebody to look up. They changed the fucking rule. Because it used to be a corner cannot stop, at least in fucking Vegas. It was either in Vegas or Atlantic.
What happened, John? You cut out. You cut out, John. Well, okay, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, you're not allowed to get in the ring or whatever during a fight. So that's why Floyd should have been disqualified against Zab Judah. Because his corner his trainer, Roger Mayweather, his uncle, jumped in the ring when Zab Judah landed a low blow on him. He should have been disqualified right there. But they don't enforce rules, John. They just don't. This is why you got guys that are undefeated, two-time undisputed, sanctioning bodies don't strip anyone. They play favorites with people, bro. They let shit slide with people. It is what it is. It's corruption. Casuals eat it up. Everybody's on Bud Crawford's dick right now. They're all in love with him right now. But it is what it is, you know? And yeah, man. They're gonna tell you, oh, this is the greatest welterweight ever or whatever, and the casuals will eat it up. It was a dominant performance, but people don't know why it was so dominant. Yeah, and Ryan Garcia is a cuck. He's a cuck. I can't. He's a fucking disgrace. Fucking idiot. He's trusting a bunch of backstabbers. These guys stab each other in the back, and he's trusting them over De La Hoya, the guy who got him to where he's at.
Canelo did that to De La Hoya too. He left him.
Yeah, but that was different. All
right, well, now watch this. I got breaking news. We got breaking news, everyone. Are you guys still alive in the chat? If you want the breaking news, let me know. Let me know if you're still alive in the chat. If not, we're just going to keep it till tomorrow. Do you want to hear the breaking news? Yes or no?
No.
All right, then we're not going to do
it. Hell yeah.
You want some breaking news?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Every night, Rap start bringing it.
24/7 boxing. The WBC has just stripped Devin Haney.
Good.
The WBC has stripped Devin Haney, put him on recess because Devin Haney is fighting Regis Prograis. And now, Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko are going to fight for the WBC belt.
Wow.
And Devin Haney is going up to face Regis Prograis.
Now that's serious.
Now you got shit going on. Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko's coming for Shakur. Lomachenko, motherfucking, you guys are sleeping on Loma. You guys are telling me that Shakur's the best in the world. You watch when Lomachenko comes in the ring now.
Hey, man, it's going down, man. Loma gonna tear his ass up.
Loma versus Shakur, Haney versus Regis Prograis. Now let's go.
And then the winner 50-50.
Now fucking let's go, bitches. We got Haney versus Regis Prograis, and we got Shakur Stevenson versus Vasily Lomachenko. Cook on that, D. Calico. I'll be back.
Hey, that's special. Hey, boxing scientist, where you at?
I'm right here, man.
So I'm gonna let you go first. Like, what's your take on all of that?
Man, this is good. The WBC was losing a lot of credibility, so they needed to step up like this. And you know, it's no shade towards Haney, but man, this is what they need to do to every boxer, right? They do it to Canelo, they do it to certain boxers, but yeah, this is what forces great fights, is when you get stripped. It's great. And this gives Lomachenko another shot, which he clearly deserves after that great performance against Haney, who a lot of people thought he got robbed in that fight. So this is good. This gives Shakur a chance to prove that he is on the level of a Haney as well.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Fighting Devin Haney. You know, Vasily Lomachenko fought Devin Haney. My boy Stevenson fought Yuichiro. Was Devin Haney a good tune-up for Vasily Lomachenko to fight Shakur Stevenson? And was Yuichiro a good tune-up for Shakur to fight Vasily Lomachenko?
Not at all. Not at all, man.
Well, I'm saying, what about the Vasily fighting Haney? Does that have him prepared for a guy like Shakur?
Oh, yes, yes. Not because they're the same, but because the level of opposition.
Yeah, it was so
It's
high.
like steel sharpens steel. You
Yeah.
you got to fight the best, bro. You can't be taking these little fucking B minus C plus fucking level fights, dude. You can't be doing that and then go up and fight a fucking elite boxer. You can't do that. It's gonna show in the ring.
I'm telling you, like Yuichiro is not helping you in this one. Like that fight is gonna make you more flawed than prepared. Because
Well, apparently,
if you try anything you did with Yuichiro against Vasily Lomachenko, you getting countered. Anything, everything you did with him was bullshit. Vasily is the real deal.
well, he hasn't shown it. He's a slow starter. He fights for half a fight, and he doesn't have any killer instinct. He has no heart. So I don't know what's the real deal about
He got heart.
Lomachenko.
He got heart. Now you trying to say that
He
12th
got
round?
heart, huh?
Like,
Loma's
I
got
haven't
heart.
seen him win a 12th round in a while. I know what you mean.
I never seen Loma show any heart. At least not recently. But here's
he
the
showed
thing.
heart against Haney. He showed heart.
Here's the thing with this Haney thing, man. Apparently, if I understand the rap star correctly, and I think I do, that so Haney's going to move up to 140 and have this fight with Prograde, and now that the WBC's calling bullshit on it, right, and stripping him of his 135 title. Well, they sure didn't bother to do that with Alvarez when he moved up and fought Bivol, right? They're sure not bothering to do that with Carlo as he moves up and fights Alvarez, right? Why are they singling out Haney and stripping his title? They don't strip these other clowns when they fuck around doing this weight hopping bullshit. Anybody got an answer for that?
Yeah, maybe they don't like his dad. That's the only answer I got.
This inconsistent application of the rules.
Yeah.
There's no questioning about this shit. That Haney gets stripped, Alvarez doesn't. I've been calling you bullshit.
Bro, I'm with you when you're right.
Alvarez has all 4 titles at 168 and he fights in another division, he has to vacate those titles. The shit where he gets to keep them and go fight at 175. Oh, well, there's a 2-year limit and all this bullshit. That's fucking a crock of shit. And now they're going to step in and say Haney can't fucking, well, whatever, man. What the fuck ever. That's why those belts and titles and shit don't mean nothing, man. Don't mean a fucking thing. They don't mean shit. That just proves it right there, right? But they don't mean a fucking thing. But that's what you casuals use to fucking assess a fighter's skills and whether he's good or not. These bullshit WBC titles and whatnot, right? Yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Now this is bullshit. Lomachenko fighting Stevenson. I don't even want to see that. That's a horrible matchup. Stevenson versus Lomachenko. That's a horrible.
Was Shakur watching? Was Shakur watching? No.
Would I watch it?
No, I say will Shakur wash Lomachenko?
No. That's just it's just a horrible matchup, man. I don't know why anybody would want to see that.
Does Shakur have enough action to bring to this fight, or will he just bring all defense?
I don't know. I've never even thought about a Stevenson Loma matchup till now. So I don't really know, but it just seems like a horrible fucking matchup, man. That's just too. Those matchups don't work, man. You need Loma against Pitbull Cruz. You want to see a fucking fight. Now you'll see a fucking fight.
Damn. That would be a pretty one.
That's the kind of style you need to match him up with. If styles make fights like you guys keep claiming that they do.
Yeah, that'd be a real good one.
As if fighters have one style, then they can't change their style.
Most technical 135-pounder versus the most unorthodox.
Well, I just threw that name out there as an example. You can throw a lot of guys out there. You just fucking.
It'd be a beauty. It'd be a beauty to watch.
Loma versus Stevenson will be a lot like Loma versus Haney, and you casuals aren't going to be able to cipher through it and figure out who the winner is because it'll be a technical fight, and so there'll be a lot of arguing and shit. So
I think he would have to. He would, like, he wouldn't be able to beat Loma if he tries to do something Devin didn't do. He would have to copy Devin. He would have to go. He would have to dedicate himself to the body because it worked before. He's like, hey, it worked for Devin. Let me try it also. That's the only way. Because if he just tries to come in there and do something opposite, Loma will tear his ass up.
How many fucking title shots does this motherfucker get after losing fights? Lomachenko. Most spoiled motherfucker I've ever seen. Fuck Lomachenko.
He got robbed by a lot of people's opinions. So why wouldn't he?
Fuck. He lost. He lost against Ortiz. He got a robbery decision. And he's
no.
He just gets fights.
No, he clearly beat Ortiz. He clearly beat Ortiz. Come on.
He clearly lost. He clearly lost versus Ortiz.
How the fuck did he lose to Ortiz? Based on what?
Got outboxed.
Did you even watch the fight? Did you even watch the fight, Mirage?
Was it a split decision?
Yeah. He got his ears boxed off for like 9 rounds.
Oh, you're a fucking jackass, Mirage. Shut your ass up.
Was it a unanimous decision? Was it unanimous?
Yeah.
Damn.
Look, Lomachenko's the A side versus a sparring partner. He needs to stop him to beat him. Everybody knew that. Now he gets a shot. Now he just lost. This guy's a spoiled crybaby, man. I've got no time for Lomachenko.
He fucking is, man. That's a fact. He's a spoiled ass fucking crybaby. He sure is. Let him go fight George Kambosos. Fucking
Why the fuck would he fight? Why the fuck would he fight Kambosos? What the fuck are you on, John?
That's a better matchup. Because that's a more entertaining fight than watching him fight.
So you're one of these belts. You're one of these belts don't matter guys, John.
Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch interesting matchups, and that's a far and more interesting matchup, Loma versus Cambo, than Loma versus fucking Shakur Stevenson. That's a boring ass matchup. Why would you want to see that?
You think he gives a fuck? What you think he's after belts?
Oh, he's after belts. We just said you just.
You think he's gonna listen to you? I want to see you fight this guy because it's more interesting. You think he's gonna be like, okay, let me make it interesting. He cares about legacy. He don't give a fuck what you think, John.
Oh, really? Well, I thought they were fighting for the fans and for my entertainment. That's what I keep getting.
You have said you don't pay for fights anyways. You have said that.
Oh,
so why the fuck would
now I don't have a say so because I'm not a paying consumer.
Yeah, you're not a paying consumer, so fuck what you think. Fuck what you say.
Oh, okay. So now you sound like Coca-Cola or fucking Pepsi or Ford or something.
Always Coca-Cola.
I'm not buying their products, so I can go fuck myself.
Pretty much.
I can't criticize. I don't drink Coca-Cola, so I can't criticize it.
Shit.
What the fuck's the matter with you? You're not a retard, man. Don't act like one. Don't say
you can criticize it, but nobody gives a fuck. Is what I'm saying. Everyone's a critic. Everybody's a critic. Shit. Even this fucking kangaroo fucker from Australia has an opinion, but that doesn't mean
the boxing
anyone cares.
Retard, officially, I thought that everybody knew that.
Do what?
Did you pick Spence? Did you pick Spence?
Yeah, he picked Spence. Of course he did.
Yeah, and you lost your ass, didn't you? How much money do you owe, chump?
I'm already paid off, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, you don't know boxing. Don't talk boxing with me, man. Me and John are here for serious boxing talk.
Yeah, I don't. I was scratching my head at people picking Spence. That's fucking retard, man. Picking Spence. I'm
All
sorry.
right, who are we picking? And let's go with the fights. Let's see who's the genius straight away. Shakur versus Lomachenko. How's it gonna go, Mirage?
Chenko,
I don't
fucking
know,
Shakur's
man.
gonna win that.
Okay,
Shakur probably wins. Shakur probably wins.
you
But
Yeah,
said
I give it to
probably, so you
Shakur because
don't
he's
expect
younger.
I
But
it
I
to be
think
that easy.
And what
Loma is
kind
the
of
better
fashion?
fighter.
And what kind of fashion?
probably just a boring decision, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Neither
I'd
of them
like
can
to see that
punch.
fight. No, I don't know if that fight would be boring, to be honest. That might be a good fight.
Neither are killers. It's gonna
It'd be like a cat fight.
be a high level sparring match, sort
No,
of.
You
it'd
already
be a
know
high level technical
Loma's
fight,
just
man.
gonna get
It'd be very
robbed
good.
again. Loma's just gonna get robbed again. So
Well, then he
I
needs to.
Yeah.
Then he needs to put go harder and stop
Shakur
motherfuckers.
Shakur by robbery. That's my prediction.
Start risking
Yeah, I
things
want to see
and
Shakur fucking
start.
destroy Tank, and I want to see him beat Devin as well. You know what I mean? Shakur is better than the two
So
of them.
Lomachenko cannot expose or cannot beat Shakur even at the you don't see Lomachenko be able to pulling it out.
Yeah, a couple of years ago he would have bet him though. That's the thing. He's after aging, slowing down a bit.
You think that Haney fight could take something out of him? How much training you got to do to get to that stage again and again in your life?
I don't know if that took much out of him because Haney that hits like a fucking pillow, man. It's not like he got bludgeoned in the ring.
Okay, so you guys are some saying Shakur. I know some still got Lomachenko, right? Let's see the chat. Hey guys, has anybody got Lomachenko beating Shakur Stevenson, or is Shakur Stevenson just that good that you think he's the next Terence Crawford or what?
Yep. Your boy
I don't know
Loma
about he's the next
gonna
Terence
win.
Crawford. Terence Crawford is like a generation fighter. Like you don't get many of them. It'd be weird if
Hey,
Shakur was just as
Loma
good as
gonna
him,
win.
but
Loma gonna win, damn it.
I don't know. Yeah, I'd like him to win, but it's Shakur
Yeah,
is
he gonna
young and
win.
he's training with the best. Like so, he's coming in well prepared.
Come on, man. Shakur's younger. He's faster. Got quicker feet, quicker hands. Come on, man.
Nobody's
That
got
man,
Lomachenko in the chat. Nobody in the chat
Yeah,
wants.
no, I don't think anybody's beating Shakur at 135. Tank
I'm
can't
going with
box. Like,
Loma. I'm going with Loma.
All right, at
Go
least
ahead.
somebody's. Okay, here we go. Adam goes, I'll pick Loma. I'm
yeah.
going with Lomachenko. Some people still believe in Lomachenko, They
I'm
think
going
he's
with
on
Yeah,
a
Loma.
well,
different level.
Loma won the
Couldn't
fight
beat
against Devin, but I think Shakur would
No, he
dominate
didn't.
Devin. So
No, he
Wow.
won't. He won't. He won't.
Wow.
If Lomachenko is a measuring stick, then guess what? Shakur is not gonna measure up.
Why not? He's
so you
better
think?
than Fields.
Oh, I don't know,
What
man.
you
So
mean
you
why
think
not?
Loma's going to beat Shakur
Because
if you fight?
he don't have what it takes, and he ain't even
Yeah.
trained himself by fighting the right opponent. He ain't fought no fucking body to get him
Well,
prepared for this.
he's a world champion in the lower weight, so like
Nobody
he's
cares.
no
Nobody
bum or anything
cares.
like that.
Yeah, but that
Nobody
don't matter.
cares.
That kind of shit don't matter though.
Yeah, but he deserves a big fight to prove like whether he can hang or not. That's it.
Yeah, but he should have already been getting good fights. He been getting
But
fucking cab
he's
drivers, man.
trying
Come
though.
on, man.
Now watch
Yuichiro,
this.
Look,
This
I
is
don't
what
know why
Devin
he didn't take
Haney.
that
Yeah, but this
25%
is
with
what
Devin. That was a very bad move. Like unless he feels like he can't beat Devin, I don't know.
I just want to
He
let
know
you know
himself
what they've
better.
got. Yeah, but this is what's going on. Whether people believe Devin or not, Devin don't give a fuck. Devin Haney has done a deal. WBC has took the belt from Devin. Devin's going to go fight Regis Prograis. If Devin Haney, after the Regis Prograis fight, wants to come back and take that belt, he got to fight the winner of Shakur versus Lomachenko on a 50-50 split.
Yep.
And if he wants that belt, so guess what? Devin Haney has still not shut down that option. He is still saying, let me go fight Regis Prograis. I beat Regis Prograis. I'm coming to fight the winner of Shakur versus Lomachenko.
and if he doesn't
Yeah,
come back,
he's not. If once he goes up, he's never going back down to
he's
135.
not coming back.
No
So the
chance.
other belts will be up for Tank versus whomever.
Yeah,
Like
so
out of
there could
Loma.
be a Tank versus Shakur fight, and then a Loma versus
Yeah,
another fella for another belt.
yeah.
That's the way to go.
If Shakur beats Loma, he's gonna have to fight Tank for the other belts.
Yeah.
He's gonna get his ass knocked out.
You think Tank will beat Shakur?
Man, Tank can beat any man alive almost.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
nah. Tank getting hands on Shakur. That's the thing. Shakur
Oh
can't
yeah.
look. Shakur counter the fuck
He's
out of
not a
him.
loser.
He
He's not a loser.
he'll make Tank look that power. Tank couldn't even put away fucking Pitbull, a terrible boxer. He's there to be hit.
Stop that, man. Stop that.
That was a very close fight, man. You could have gave that fight to Pitbull.
Yeah, with one hand.
No,
And it
you
wasn't that
couldn't.
damn close. It wasn't
But he was
that
throwing
close.
both hands, wasn't he?
Nah, he was using one hand for the majority of the fight.
If you're giving it to Cruz, you say he won that. Did he win the fight or not?
Yeah, if I was judging, I'd probably give him the fight by a
Nah,
round
that's
or
just
so.
for the fun of it. You saying that for the fun of it. He didn't dominate nobody.
No, there was no dominating.
He
No.
didn't beat, you know, Tank. He didn't beat him.
Yeah, but he had a competitive fight with a bum, right?
Yeah.
And now he's getting hyped up
It
because
was
he bet a soft.
competitive.
Ryan Garcia
It
is a
was
soft,
entertaining.
innocent fucking
I'm gonna say it
Instagram
was
star. That's all he
entertaining,
is.
brother.
Cruz ain't no
It
bum,
was
man.
entertaining. It wasn't all that competitive. It was entertaining.
Yeah,
Pitbull
well,
Cruz ain't no bum.
he's
No,
not a bum, but he can't
exactly.
box. He has a
Exactly.
bit of power, and he's like a fucking cement punch bag, is what he is.
Yeah, but he's not a bum. A bum is
Yo, he
Ryan
has a
Garcia.
chin.
Yeah.
You mean he has a chin and he can throw a punch? That's not going to last
No,
forever.
So what makes him a bum is the fact that he's not what athletic, or something like that. He's not
Yeah, and he can't
athletically
move.
gifted.
Can't move.
Stop hating, bro.
Do you like the Pitbull?
Bro, you got people on the panel agreeing that never agree. We never agree, but we all agreeing that what you saying is crazy right now.
But Pitbull's got a big heart, see? That's why he's not a bum.
Yeah, well,
A
look,
guy
you saw
big
the fella
punch.
that
He got a
Pitbull
big
fought,
punch.
yeah?
He got a big punch.
Their last.
Big heart.
Yeah, well, look,
He's an
Tank getting the best fighter at 135, but he's up there. He's probably
Look.
number 2 at the moment.
He's an overachiever.
If you put Pitbull Cruz's heart and put it in Ryan Garcia, then you'd have a good fighter in
Oh
Garcia.
yeah, 100%.
But
Like how
Garcia
is he a bum and he's an overachiever?
Garcia has no heart, see? He's a fucking bum, not Cruz. Cruz just lacks the skill.
I think Ryan
Cruz
Garcia
is
gonna
the
make a
same
comeback.
kind of like Cruz is
Ryan
a bum
Garcia
too.
gonna make a great comeback. Y'all talking crazy. He's gonna replace Rolly Romero because Rolly Romero doesn't belong in boxing. We're
Right,
gonna
put it
give
this way:
him
you saw Tank have a competitive fight with Pitbull. What do you think could happen if Shakur fought Pitbull? He wouldn't land a punch on him. He'd make him look silly in the ring. He'd punch him around the ring for 12 rounds.
It wasn't all that competitive, bro.
Okay, if that's what you think, yeah. Well, it was very competitive.
Yeah, that was a all you have to do is look at Tank Davis's fight when they're waiting to read the decision.
Yeah.
There's absolutely zero confidence on Tank's face. He knew
Because
that
he
was a
didn't-
close fight.
No, that's because he didn't knock him out. Come on, man.
He knew it was a close fight.
Tank don't
Whitney-
even make it to the cards. He don't leave it up to no damn judges. And
Well, he did that night. He did that night, and when he did, you could see on his face that he was scared.
He fought the guy with the left hand the whole fight. And he was putting it on him pretty good, that one hand. But
Look,
that
and
don't mean
Tank didn't fight anybody yet to prove he's a fucking serious fucking fighter, right? When he beats the likes of fucking
You a hater.
Shakur, Devin
You a
Haney,
hater.
or
You a
Tio,
hater.
then I'll be giving him
I'm
fucking
sure
props.
Tank
But
is
at
a
the moment,
bum to you. I'm sure Tank is a bum in your eyes. Like I don't think you can see very well, bro. You crazy. The face of boxing. You know that, right?
So what's the chances of Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis? I mean, Regis says I'm gonna knock Devin Haney out. Haney says I'm gonna go out there and outbox him.
Regis don't stand a chance.
Talk to the people.
Regis don't stand a fucking chance. His last fight, he looked like pure garbage. He looked like hot garbage. You hear me? He fought nobody, and he looked like nobody. In every fight I've ever seen Regis Prograis, he looks like he has turtle arms. Like he's the smallest T-Rex I've ever seen. Like he's some kind of little raptor. He's a raptor because he has some short arms. But you know, I guess he got a little power, but that's not gonna work. Those arms are too short to box with gods. Devin Haney is gonna outclass him, and his power isn't what he think it is. He think he's Tank Davis. He's not. He's not. But it is gonna make Devin Haney very confident that he fought such a big puncher and dominated him. So it's
Well,
gonna be
you called him an amphibian, a reptilian, and a dinosaur.
yeah, he's
So
a
I
rapper.
don't know, I don't know which prograde it is, but you called him 3 different classes of fucking animals. That's
Yeah, he's a
interesting.
raptor. He's a raptor because he's not
So
as big as a
he's
T Rex. He's not big enough to be a T Rex.
he's
So
a
he's a raptor.
dinosaur. You called him a turtle, and that was an amphibian. Then you said he was a fucking something else.
No,
Anyway,
I said T Rex.
yeah, you said turtle too. Remember turtle?
Tyrannosaurus.
You said turtle arms,
Yeah, he got turtle arms. You're right.
but turtles don't have arms. But you said turtle arms anyway.
Oh, they got arms. They got arms. They stick out the
Okay.
shell. That's
Oh,
what
I
they
thought
walk
they-
with. They walk with their arms.
Okay, I thought they was legs, but you're right.
I never ate turtle legs. I never ate turtle legs.
Why does Haney have any interest in fighting this dude at 140? Why does he want to fight Prograis at 140? What's the fucking deal there?
That's easy pickings. It's the
Yeah, but
road
you're the
to
135
undisputed.
pound champion. You're the
Called a
135.
cherry
It's the
pick.
road to undisputed, brother.
It's
the
called
road
a
to
cherry
undisputed.
pick. That's what it's called. Cherry pick.
Hey,
There
I
you
would too. And I would fight him, then I would fight Raleigh, then I would fight T.O.
Well,
and have
those
more
guys aren't
belts
even
than
in your
anybody.
division. They're not
Huh?
even in his division.
No, they're on the
Why would he
140.
fight guys that not in his division, dum dum?
He's going to that division. He's there. He's there
Oh,
right
so he's
now.
gonna. Oh, well, then he needs to drop the other 3 belts, not just the one. Then
Of course, time will prevail.
time will tell. Okay,
No, it will
because they didn't
prevail.
make
It will
Canelo do
prevail.
that. See?
Time will prevail.
So if Canelo is your standard, well, then they didn't strip him when he moved up and fought a guy.
Well, you know, this is a black fighter. I don't think they're going to give him any special treatment. You know, I know Canelo's Mexican, but he looks like Alexander of Rome or something like. You know, he looks like one of those Greek statues. He doesn't look Mexican at all. That's why he gets special treatment.
Okay, you say so.
Yeah.
Getting special treatment.
Oh yeah, he gets special treatment.
How do you explain Carlo then fighting 2 weight divisions above, and he's not getting stripped? How do you explain that?
Because it hasn't been very long. It has been no time. It just happened.
It's not that you're wrong about the Canelo thing. It's that it's some other fucking reason.
Yeah, it could very well be.
Yeah, because he's keeping his belts just like Alvarez did. And you said it was special treatment for Alvarez, right?
Oh yeah, he's definitely the face.
So it must be some kind of special
the leader
treatment
of
for
boxing.
Carlo there, right? Some kind of special treatment for Carlo.
Well, it hasn't lasted very long for you to be acting like it's so special. It's not that special. Be of it.
He's moving up 2 weight divisions and not vacating his titles. That's pretty special treatment in my book.
Yeah, but it hasn't been long standing like Canelo.
Oh, it's just a one time. I see.
Yeah, it's a temporary pass. It's like a hall pass. Yes, you can go out in the hallway and use the bathroom.
I see.
Hurry up and come back. Don't get in trouble. But after that little temporary stay, you have to vacate.
You have to get back in line, boy.
Yeah,
Gotta
get your ass back over here.
Get back in your place.
Get your ass over here.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
But Canelo don't. They're not gonna do that to Canelo though. Canelo is like, I'm going to the beach. I don't have time. You get to do whatever you want to do.
Fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. He's the face of boxing. Like,
no, he ain't.
Tyson
Fury is the face of boxing.
He looks European, but he's Mexican. He's the perfect boxer.
He's white, but he's Mexican, but he looks white. Is that what you said?
Oh yeah. He's the perfect boxer. Perfect blend. He represents everywhere. Come on.
No, you're just confusing the simplest of things, bro. That's all. So that's why I'm laughing. So
It's the truth.
I don't know this this Shaq Loma thing. I don't like that at all. And this Haney Prograde thing, that like Mirage says, that seems like a cherry pick. And I don't know how I don't know how you have these belts at 135 and you're not fighting a 135 pounder. I don't know how you have belts at 168 and you're not fighting a 168 pounder. I don't know how you have belts at 154 and you're not fighting a 154 pounder. What is all this shit, man?
I mean, you know, they act like it's called daring to be great. So, like you say, it makes no sense why they're doing this to Haney. Well, I guess they're saying you're not daring to be great, you're daring to be good. You're leaving greatness to be good. You know, getting that one belt, beloved.
Fighting Prograde and Raleigh at 140 doesn't prove anything for Devin.
I know
Haney.
that's what the boxing commissions are showing him. They were like, hey, you're already undisputed. You're gonna walk away from undisputed for a fucking one single belt when you have all the belts. So, you know, they're kind of looking at that like it's nothing like what Charlo is doing. Charlo is daring to be great.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
undisputed, going to fight undisputed.
Yeah.
Like it's a big jump.
Yo, D Calico, pound for pound king says you need to stop all that. Basically, he's watching Spence versus Bud again, and there's nothing wrong with the gloves as he's watching it.
Care about no gloves. I'm talking about the goddamn the simpleness of a jab doing what an elbow would probably do. You know what I mean? It's the effectiveness. You know, that's too much effectiveness. A jab doesn't do what an elbow does. That's why we save the elbow for last. You know, it's called a dirty move. It definitely should be harder than a boxing glove. But those gloves was hitting like elbows. Every slap, every jab.
Well, you ain't supposed to get hit though.
No, everybody get hit. I ain't never seen a boxer.
That?
Man,
That boxing is hit and not get hit.
Only Mike Tyson made it out of a fight without getting hit, and he knocked him out in like 28 seconds. Like, you know, that's the only time in history that a guy.
You're not supposed to block punches with your face like what Spence was doing. You're not supposed to do that. See, that's bad. That's bad technique when you do that.
You can't do nothing when somebody done knocked the sense out of you already. Somebody clock you across the head with an object. Damn it. I want to see you get your bearings back.
Yeah, that fist hit him upside his head.
You wouldn't get your bearings back, brother.
Right.
Like, that's why I respect all of these boxers. When I see them go through those tough moments, like even Haney when he was wobbled, any fighter that we've seen wobbled, and the way they respond after is amazing. You know, the way they got their equilibrium back, got their bearings back. You know, in those dire moments, they have to. They life on the line, and these guys bring out the warrior in them. But
oh, please,
you know, yeah. Either that or they get knocked out. That's it's only one or two things that you can do at those points.
That's why Ryan Garcia sat there on one knee and waited till the ref counted 10 because all that shit you just said, right?
Hey,
give me a fucking break.
He had a mole. He had a mole in his camp. There's, you know, obviously, it's like he said, he injured himself in training camp, but only his camp knew that, and for some reason, Gervonta waited on that one move. And I'm a Gervonta Tank fan. You know, you can call me a fanboy. I don't give a fuck. But I fought, you know, that's my boxer. And I'm telling you that obviously he had inside information. The way he waited on just for Ryan to overreach so he can hit him right in those very ribs. That he was
inside information for that.
Hey, you know, sometimes, you know, money talk.
If you want inside information on that, all you got to go do is listen to one of Rapstar's videos while you're there. Hit the like button because I broke down exactly how the Davis and Garcia fight was going to go, and it went exactly.
Why you knew he had an injury? You didn't know he had an injury.
No, I said Davis was going to beat him with the feet and counter him with that left hand, and that's exactly what he did. Not once, but
But I'm
fucking
saying
twice.
he took advantage of the injury. Is the whole
There
point?
was no fucking injury. There was no injury, Chief. Sorry. That's like saying Canelo ate tainted beef or something. Really? You watch too much wrestling, man. Boxing ain't wrestling, right?
Nah, it's been a long time.
You watch too much wrestling, bro.
I used to.
So I don't get this. If anybody, Shaq's got to fight somebody at 135. He can't just be fighting Davis. I guess he could just fight Davis, since Davis apparently doesn't want to fight Haney. So that'd be a much better matchup. But Loma, I don't know who you're going to stick Loma in there with. He's lost. He's losing to these young guys, and he doesn't start till round 7 or 8, right? Started late against Teal. Started late against Haney. He's not particularly entertaining to watch, right? I mean, I like him. He's a good technical fighter, excellent technical fighter, but I don't get it.
It's lackluster. Lackluster. It's very lackluster. I guess that's why he's been fighting bums lately, so he can, sneak a knockout in there. It's like, wow, Shakur knocked somebody out first time in his career. Like he ain't knocking nobody out.
Good, excellent guys with excellent boxing skills are a tough sell to the public.
Yeah, because they don't knock people out for some odd reason.
The public doesn't understand boxing. They understand a knockout. They get that.
Yeah, they don't understand survival. So they were like, hold on, the fighters, both of them survived? Oh no, that's boring. Two fighters surviving a fight doesn't make a lot of sense,
Yeah, to them it doesn't, because they don't understand boxing. It's hit, not get hit. I don't think you guys do either.
Called a fight. It's not called fighting. It's called boxing.
You guys act like you're supposed to walk through punches and then go knock a guy out. It seems like what you guys think guys ought to be doing in there.
Yeah.
And I kind of go, what the fuck are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, like when I see Bivol fight, he looks like a rock'em sock'em robot. You be just pressing a button, make him left, right. He just look like a rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah, and they were talking about somebody here brought up Hearns versus Hagler earlier, and if you go watch that first round, Hearns only hit Hagler about 2 or 3 times. He threw a whole bunch of fucking punches, and he only hit Hagler about 2 or 3 times, man. Go watch it. Hagler's blocking that shit, man. He's blocking it with his gloves, with his forearms, with his elbows. He's turning to the body. He's slipping him with his head. Okay? He's fucking, those punches are missing. They're very close, but they're missing. And they look like, in the heat of the moment, like he's whooping on Hagler. And he's not. He ain't fucking whooping on Hagler's slipping all that shit and blocking the rest of it, man. Fuck out of here. But the public, even the guys on here, man, they'll act like that first round was all that shit. Bullshit, man. Hagler fucked him up in that first round. He took Hearns' best shot in that round and didn't even fucking flinch, man. With this shit, man. Crawford's a man right now. Snack or no snack, whatever. The guy has a 10-pack, and I don't know how, because there's only 6 muscles there. And then you have 2 muscles down in your fucking, at the very bottom of your fucking abs that you can develop and get like an 8-pack. But this guy's got like a fucking 10-pack. I don't know where that's coming from, but Nobody mentioned the cardio and the stamina. That was
Yeah, you
clearly.
talking about that lower abdomen. The reason
No,
it
I'm
can
talking-
look like a 10-pack is because, like right above your sternum or right below your sternum is where you knock the wind out of a person. And some people even have that little weakness as a muscle. And it'll be a little muscle, two little muscles at the top. And like you
Yeah,
were
that's
speaking
where
on
he's got.
below
Yeah, that's
below
where
the
he's got the
diaphragm.
issue.
Yeah, below the
That's
diaphragm, like the abdomen, you can also get too lower. Like you said, where only men can do that. It's called the Adonis belt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got a. It's like it's up high. It's above
Yeah.
his upper abs. He's got
Right.
two little where he's developed it right there, and that comes from doing ab work, man. And everybody's talking about his fucking how he looks and shit. That all starts in the kitchen, man. He looks that
Hey,
way because of his fucking diet of what he eats and shit. That's why
bro,
Crawford looks the way he does. They ain't got
bro,
shit to do with all that other crap, man.
it could. That's snack. Hey, but what I'm gonna say is, uh, dang, went through me off. Goddamn.
Yeah, but Crawford should be respected, man, for his fucking dedication. It's clear he's got a dedication to diet, man, and fucking
Man,
cardio. He wasn't tired in there either. He wasn't gassed.
man, he wasn't nothing special except for the so-called power that we saw on display. Nothing else was so exceptional.
His
You
accuracy, the snap and his punches. What you're talking about, the reason that Spence has got all these knots beat on his fucking head is because of the snap and Crawford's punches, man, and the timing of them. That's why he was beating knots on that dude's head.
No,
Was the
no,
timing.
hell, fuck no. It
The
don't matter.
timing and the snap.
It don't matter if Spence had his arms tied behind his fucking back. That would have never been. That
It
would have
would
never
help if
been.
he wouldn't
His
smoke
face
fucking
would have never
cushion.
looked like that. His face would
He
have never
would.
looked like that. Not even with his arms tied behind his fucking back.
Yeah, he would, man.
No.
Ain't you never seen a fighter get knots beat on his head? What are you even talking about?
Yeah. When they got cheated.
No, when they
Like
haven't got cheated.
the most fucked up fighter we ever saw. That guy had fucking got beat up with loaded gloves. I forgot that fight, but I seen it on. I was looking at it on YouTube. Guy's face was destroyed, like a hammer was beating him up for hundreds. Not.
You're talking about one fucking fight, man.
Yeah.
Thousands
And we talking
and
about
thousands.
damage. Gloves ain't doing that kind of damage. Gloves ain't doing that.
Yeah, they are. They by God sure are.
No.
Yeah.
It's
Well, how
fucking
do
up
you fucking knock somebody out?
soft tissue.
How do you knock
It's fucking up
somebody out?
soft tissue like lips, like jaw, you know what I'm saying, like cheeks, like eyes. It's not fucking knotting up people's heads. It takes
Well, how do you knock
headbutts.
somebody out then?
It takes headbutts and all kind of shit like that for that.
Yeah, you can knock somebody out, but you can't swell up their head. Right,
Not with no
genius?
jab. Not with a jab either. Jab
Fuck
won't
you
do that.
can't. The fuck you can't.
A jab won't do that.
You better go watch Ali. You must never watch Muhammad Ali swell up somebody's head with a fucking jab, huh? Over 15 rounds. What are you even fucking? Are you just trolling, bro?
15 rounds.
Are you just trolling or what?
Over 15 rounds. He ain't, man, come on, man. Ali ain't do. Stop that. Stop it. Let's stop it.
All right. So when Fury fought Klitschko, Fury didn't use that jab and swell up that fool's head, huh? And cut him all up and shit, and swell up his head. What's the matter with you, man?
Man, it's called
What kind
headbutts
of
and
fucking shit
everything.
you blowing toward these people, man?
Elbows.
This ain't a bunch of
Man,
fucking no
man,
nothings in this chat, man.
I saw Fury throwing pure elbows
You
at
ain't sitting in your
Klitschko.
living room, man, with a bunch of fucking
Man,
family
he
members
hit
that don't know
he
nothing
hit
about
Klitschko
boxing.
with pure
What you
elbows.
talking to, bro?
He hit Klitschko with pure elbows. Fury.
Oh yeah. See, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the fight.
You're a troll, man.
Yeah.
You're
Man,
a
come on. You got like no boxers do this shit. Shut the hell up.
You're
I
a
saw
troll.
Fury do it against Klitschko.
Yeah. He cheated Klitschko too. It wasn't just one.
He got a way of hitting you with a punch and an elbow at the same time. One after the other in succession. Pow, pow.
Yeah. He wasn't never close enough to the motherfucker to throw an elbow. He fought him from on the outside, dipshit. You don't have no idea what you're talking about.
He was
man.
never.
You're a fucking troll, bro.
He was never.
I'll just tell you flat out, you're a fucking
You hear that?
troll.
He was never. He was never close enough to do. Stop that.
That's
Stop
right,
that.
because every
You
time
painting
Klitschko
a
got close to him,
dumbass
he fucking
narrative.
grabbed him. He
You painting
fucking
a
grabbed him.
dumbass narrative.
There wasn't any inside fighting in that fight because when Klitschko got inside, Fury just grabbed him. Yeah. Because unlike you guys, I actually watched that fight. It's one of my favorite fights, so I know what happened.
You ain't, nah, bro. You're capping though. That's the point.
I'm not capping. I'm stating a fact.
No,
You
we call
swell
that
up
we
a
call
guy's
that capping.
head with a jab, and
We
that's
call
what
that
Crawford
capping.
did. He swelled that fool's head up.
We call that capping, bro.
Well, you can call what you want, man. It don't make it. Don't change what it is.
Yeah, it's capping. You capping, bro. That's the whole point.
Call it chocolate pudding if you want. It don't
Yeah.
change the facts of the matter, now, bro.
We keep it clean. That's why we just call it capping. You know, you don't have to
Capping
agree.
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you capping. It's called a. You ever heard of a cap truth?
No.
Cap. Yeah, it's called capping. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You capping.
No, I thought if he was capping, for me, it's because I gave you the gun and you went and capped that motherfucker for me, so I didn't have to.
No, not at all.
Because you ain't street, so you don't even know what you're talking about.
Hell no, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. What is you talking about?
Yeah, so you don't even know what I'm talking about.
How am I supposed to know what you're talking about? Unless you tell me what
You
you're
ain't
talking about.
street. That's why you don't know.
If you don't tell me what you're talking about, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you just making shit up, man. That somebody got cheated. That Errol Spence got cheated because you got your pick wrong, bro. You got your pick wrong, and it's the same old story. You got cheated.
Hey, it's only my third time being wrong, man. So I guess it's 3 strikes. I'm out. 3
I guess
strikes.
the other third time being wrong, huh?
Third time is a charm. Well, why I can't be wrong 4 times? Because I already picked Loma. I just picked Loma. I'm going
You've
with the
been
underdog.
wrong.
I'm going with the underdog.
You've been wrong more than 3 times.
Oh no, no, not on Rap Star.
Yeah, I don't get this idea that
My second time being wrong when we made our big bets, or big forecast, whatever. What I'm saying was the Benavidez and Plant. I only went with Plant just to go against everybody else. Like right now, I said Loma, but I pretty much knew that Benavidez was gonna win.
You trolling, see?
No, but at the same time, I had enough, faith in the skills of Plant to put up the kind of fight that he did to show people that Benavidez isn't really what they thought he was. Like they thought he would probably whoop him like Crawford did Spence. That's what everybody expected.
Yeah, the thing about Plant is that he has a lot of skills. The problem is he's not very good at any of them. That's his problem. But he can do all of them. But he's just not very good at any of them. So therefore, he's not any good.
No, he's pretty good.
So when you guys look at him, you go, "Oh, he's good because he moves around and he can jab and he can."
He's pretty good. He just don't have endurance. He's like
no. The problem is that he's like a.
No, he's the white Keith Thurman. He's the white Keith Thurman. Hey, and I know my boy Tip Bailey's gonna kill me. But Caleb Plant is the white Keith Thurman. He's good for 8 rounds. I'm talking about damn good too.
Keith Thurman better than Caleb Plant, bro.
Because he's the black goddamn Caleb Plant. What you expect?
Caleb Plant is a fucking zero. It's a fucking zero.
Stop it, man. Ain't no fucking zero. So what is Benavidez?
You know what Benavidez is?
No, the fuck I don't. You said so I know you don't even.
No, it's because he's the man. Benavidez is the man. That's why everybody's getting out of his fucking way. Did you notice that? You notice how everybody's getting out of his way?
The man versus Plant. He didn't look like the man versus Plant.
See, that's why everybody's getting out of his way because he's the man. See,
why he didn't look like the man versus Plant? I don't get it.
This is a matchup. That's why
Caleb
you
Plant
don't
was
get
a
it, because you don't
that was the
understand boxing. That's why you don't get it. That was a shitty
perfect
matchup, and so that's the kind of fight that you got. It's a shitty matchup, so you got a shitty fight. What part don't you get?
bro. That was the perfect opportunity, perfect matchup to look, great. And he just couldn't do it.
No, it wasn't.
He just couldn't do it. He was trying. He looked like Benavidez. It wasn't great versus somebody who can actually box.
He looked a lot better against Canelo. Benavidez would look better against Alvarez than he did against Plant. The Alvarez style fits him better than Plant style does.
I mean, no, the height. And like you say, the style, because he doesn't bob and weave and move around like Plant did. So I know what you're trying to say. But we know which one of those two fighters pack a punch. Caleb Plant Caleb Plant can't punch like Canelo.
I never seen Plant bob and weave.
Oh yeah, he got good footwork. He got real good footwork.
Well, that ain't bobbing and weaving. So I don't.
You think bobbing and weaving is just standing there and moving your hips and spinning around like just moving your shoulders and stuff. That's not the only way to ducking and dodging is not the only way to bob and weave. And he did it all.
No, I know what a bob and weave is in boxing, Chief.
Yeah, bob. You trying to say and weave. Weave is left and right. The bob is the dip. You go down, do a squat.
I tell you what, man, you're you need to get like
I'm hard
a
to
book
fool.
on boxing, like a beginner book on boxing.
I'm hard to fool. I'm hard to fool, brother.
You need to go get that book and read it with understanding, because you don't have any idea what you're talking about. Weave is a footwork.
I won't take your word for it.
The weave is a footwork and a bob is a headwork. And you bob and weave with them together. It's a specific technique.
Oh, bro, stop that.
I'm not going to stop it.
Repeat yourself again, because you just tried to say the opposite.
Like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Repeat that bullshit again.
What?
You said weave is footwork. You see how dumb you said?
Right. Weave is footwork and bob is headwork. And you put the two together, now you got the bob and weave. That's right. What part don't you get, man?
No, you bob when you go down. You're like bobbing for apples. And you weave.
That's headwork.
You weave when you go left and right.
No, you don't. Weave is not left and right with your body. Weave is with your feet. You don't have any idea what you're talking about. Don't argue, bro.
And I told you, bobbing and weaving consists of more. I told you it consists of more than just doing squats and leaning left and right. I told you also what he was doing in the fight is bobbing and weaving. He was using footwork. It was footwork. And you said no. And now you're trying to say, and now you're trying to say weaving is footwork, but you just said Caleb Plant using footwork is not bobbing and weaving. So you full of shit.
Weaving is not the only footwork.
I won, motherfucker. I won.
No, you did. You have no idea what you're talking about. How could you win? You don't even know what you're talking about. Just because a guy uses his feet doesn't mean he's bobbing and weaving, retard. Bobbing and weaving is a specific technique. I've never seen Plant do it. Sorry. If you can point me to a fight where he does and he bobs and weaves, I'd like to see it. Very few fighters bob and weave. Very, very few. They act like that shit's easy or something. Bob and weave is a fucking hard technique, man.
You're just not an athlete. You wouldn't understand. I do that shit in my sleep.
Yeah, I just wouldn't get it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just made.
I'm the one that doesn't get it.
Yeah, I'm just natural. You know what I mean? I'm a natural. It's just like hitting a crossover. I'm pretty sure you can't cross nobody over on a basketball court. I'm sure you can post somebody up. You know, do a regular post up and do the backwards dribble thing, but I'm talking about doing a crossover and leaving somebody where they're standing, you know, that type of thing. Yeah, that's not you.
That's not the point of basketball. The point of basketball
that's what we said about bobbing and weaving. Bobbing and weaving is just as difficult. Bobbing and weaving is just as difficult as hitting a crossover. Everybody can't hit a crossover, but for some, it's natural.
Oh, okay.
I'm more naturally inclined to hit the crossover to hit the bob and weave. I can bob and weave more than any damn aspect of fighting.
You don't
If
even
you
know
want-
what it is.
Oh yeah, I know how to not get hit, brother. Put it like that. I know how to not get hit in close quarters, at a distance. At on the attack,
Yeah,
on
I can tell.
on the defense.
Uh-huh. You mean
Yeah,
on Nintendo? Talking about a Nintendo
that should be
64?
slow motion. It be slow motion for me, man.
Or
That
you got
shit
a
slow motion.
PlayStation? Talking about on PlayStation?
Not in real life. That shit slow motion.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, none of that shit is fast to me, man. All that shit is slow.
I can tell.
Yeah, and I'm like the Matrix.
Everything for you is slow. I can.
I'm like the
I
Matrix.
get it.
You hear me? I see that shit slow as hell. I refuse to be hit by
You're
that
more like
bullshit.
Forrest Gump. You're more
I
like
re-
Forrest Gump,
I
man.
refuse to
So,
be hit by that bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna hit me with no slow ass shit.
right.
That's why like heavyweights and big guys, they'll never hit me. They just can't. They can't because they're too fucking slow.
Uh-huh.
They can't. They are. They're just slow as fuck.
You
I,
lightning
I,
fast.
huh?
You lightning fast, huh?
I mean, in comparison,
Oh.
only in comparison, is people a lot more faster than me, and I have to, do what the big guy should have done. You know what I mean?
No.
But the big guys can't do it to me. I'm telling you, it ain't happening. That big slow ass shit ain't gonna hit me, and it'll take more than one of them anyways. They just can't do it. It's just not gonna happen, man.
Yeah. So you fast and you got a good chin.
Yeah, and I hit just as hard as I can take a punch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got
A lot of
power
people
too.
can give out the
And you
punches,
got
but they
power
can't take it.
too. So you
Oh
got
yeah.
speed, power, and a chin.
Oh, definitely. When you got a big head, that means you can take a punch. FYI. That's FYI. You know what I'm saying?
You got a big head.
Yeah, when you got a big head, you can take a a good punch. Trust me. Anybody with a
Crawford
big head, you might want to
got a
think
little
twice.
head.
Hey, if you
Crawford
see
got a
somebody
little.
with a big head, you might want to think twice about hitting them upside the head. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford head looked like a band roll on or something. Crawford's head. He's got a little bitty head though. I mean, he can't take a punch in. He ain't got a chin.
Hey, I'm pretty sure he can give out a punch better than he can take one with a little head. But that don't mean he can't take a punch. It just means he can, dish it out. He can dish it out. He can dish it out better than he can take it.
Okay.
True, definitely. That little head can't take all that punishment. Trust me. But he's smart with that little head. He protects it very well. All he has is that little head. So he does what he has to. He protects it.
Whatever, bro. So I don't see Terrence Crawford moving up. I see Terrence Crawford staying right there. That's obviously his eye. He looks good at that weight.
Boots Ennis.
Crawford.
So you think Boots Ennis ain't gonna move him off his spot?
No. Boots Ennis don't at this point. He don't want no part of
Because
Terrence
I
Crawford.
want to. If he beats Boots Ennis like this, I think everybody might start to notice a little bit of foul play. Because what's going to be the excuse? What are y'all going to say? Why did he beat Boots so badly? Why would he beat Boots the same way?
Boots, man, that guy's got. He's got. That guy's got tons of flaws, and Crawford exploit that very easily. He beat the shit out of Ennis, man.
Nah,
The fuck he wouldn't. The fuck he would, man.
Nah, he wouldn't. Nah, Ennis would be winning. Ennis would be winning in every category of the fight. It would take, it would take for those punches to be as effective as they were with Spence. That's the only way. Those punches, wherever the fuck it was, he's gonna need the same thing in order to beat.
It's called range and distance.
Nah, it's called goddamn egg weights, goddamn it. Some shit like that. I don't know what it was. It ain't right. It ain't right. It ain't right.
It ain't right that Spence blocks punches with his face. You're right about that. You're supposed to block those with your gloves and your arm. You're supposed to move away.
You're not supposed to just stand there and
Bro,
block him with your face.
see, you never heard of taking one to get one, so you wouldn't know nothing about it.
That's not boxing.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Boxing is hit, not get hit. It's not. It's
Stop
not
that.
take one.
Stop that. You've never
forget
seen. Well, that's
it.
never
No,
made
I'm
it
not
to
gonna
the head.
stop.
Well, why have heavyweight fighters never been boxers? Because they don't. Because they get hit and they hit. They hit and they get hit.
They've never been
There's no
boxers.
there's no such thing as a heavyweight that hits and doesn't get hit.
Okay.
I've never heard of that guy. Who is that?
Really? Mike
Yeah.
Tyson.
You're a damn lie. Mike Tyson being a slugfest. He just tried to do the most damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he being a slugfest.
Mike Tyson's one of the hardest guys to hit ever. Hey, what
Man,
are
Mike
you
Tyson was the first. Mike Tyson was the first loaded gloves.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, he was the first. Don King made a champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or should I say Casamiro?
Put the crack pipe down, bro.
Yeah, imagine.
Put the crack pipe down, bro.
Yeah, imagine.
That's some. That Ready Rock ain't doing it, bro.
I don't even know what this fuck you be talking about, man. Like, you too street for me, John.
I must be too big a boxing know-it-all too.
Nah, you know what you know. I don't know that. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I know. You don't know what I'm talking about, and you don't know what you're talking about. It's the damnedest thing I ever heard, bro.
No, obviously you don't know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Cause like I said, I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. That's the thing, because I'm talking about boxing.
I haven't heard you talk about boxing. I heard you talking shit.
And a young Mike Tyson, before he fucking went off the rails, was one of the hardest guys to ever hit. Can't fucking hit that guy.
Man,
you know why? You know why you couldn't hit him? Because he mastered the bob and weave technique. And he's
now we know what bobbing and weaving is.
Yeah, because Mike Tyson used the bob and weave.
Mike Tyson, it wasn't about footwork. It was the literal fact that he was that he was keeping his
about footwork.
No, it was literally the fact that he kept his head
Because
off
some of
that
the best
line.
footwork in
He
the
kept his
history of the
head-
heavyweight division.
He kept his head off that line so that nobody can just, size up a good punch on him. You feel me? He was always keeping his head, left and right. He never stayed on the line.
That's the bob. Now go watch his feet. Now go watch his feet and what they're doing. His feet are doing a weave.
So then you see him squat and do the same bob. When he does, that's the real bobbing and weaving, man. Stop it, man. When you see him have to squat and duck under the punches and bob and weave at the same time, that's the real deal, man. What are you talking about? I do this shit. I am that. I'm that.
No, you're
I don't
not.
just watch this shit on TV.
Yeah, you do.
I done had to do it
have
under
no idea
pressure
what you're
before I knew who Mike Tyson was. I had to do it under pressure. Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I can tell you're real knowledgeable, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hate it or love it.
I can tell I got a lot to learn compared to you.
Hey, sarcastic or not, you right. You know what I mean?
You say so, bro. The fucking I don't like this prograde thing. I'm glad that WBC, that rap pointed out. He brought it up, showed the receipts. WBC's stripping that guy, and they should be. The other sanctioning bodies ought to be following suit, stripping this guy, because you cannot. I don't know if the rule's the same. Maybe they changed it. I don't know where Rick GLASER is. We could ask him some of these questions, like throwing in the towel. Rick GLASER will clear that up for you. The corner can't stop a fight, man. Bullshit. And this thing with the sanctioning bodies, it used to be that you couldn't hold titles in two different weight divisions at the same time. So I don't even know what these guys are trying to do. If Canelo would have beaten Bivol, well, I guess he just takes a 175-pound belt and throws it in the trash, or he takes his super middleweight and throws him in the trash. But you can't have them both unless they changed it.
Only for Canelo. Only for Canelo.
No, not only for Canelo.
So why
Because remember,
WBC? Why is the
remember,
WBC taking the belt from Haney, but never took the belt from Jamal Charlo for 2.5 years?
mm-hmm. Right.
Exactly. That too. That's what
Why
he brought
did
up.
they take the belt from Canelo Alvarez going up and down? But why did they take it from Haney? Why is Jamal Charlo able to keep that belt for 2.5 years? Doing nothing with the belt. Answer the question.
Yeah, see all these shenanigans with these belts, man. That's why I keep saying they don't mean anything to me, and everybody goes, "What do you mean? Everybody fighting for belts?" Well, why? They don't mean anything, man. They take them away. They let you keep them when you shouldn't have them, and stuff like that. So it doesn't mean anything as far as a guy's skill set's concerned, right? Makes no difference. Whether Plant has a belt or not, it doesn't matter how good he is, right? He's not worse now because he doesn't have that belt, right? Yeah, that's right. That's the whole fucking point. It doesn't matter. Because if you're better because you win all these belts, then you must be worse if you lose them. Only it never doesn't work that way in your guys' fucking pea brains. Win all these belts, you're great. But if you lose them, you don't suck. But whatever, man.
Yeah, the chat's telling you it's legacy. But I'll be back in a minute. The chat says
Let
it's
me look.
legacy.
Let me look at this chat, Rapstar, and see what these fools are trying to tell me here. I know. I know this chat. They got some strong opinions. Some of them are opinions well rooted in boxing knowledge, and then a lot of other opinions though are kind of what we've been hearing from my panel mate here. Yeah, Mirage, if you're out there, man, they want to hear some cooking on Benavides. Pumpkinhead fast shit. I don't know. There's nothing for Bud at 154. 154 is another bullshit division. Why would you go there? It's just 8 more pounds. It's just more hassle. Why would he do that? Makes no sense. He's 35 years old, man. Metabolism is changing and shit. You don't want to be fucking around putting on more weight. But fighting for legacy, I don't buy that argument. If that's what you mean, I don't buy it. Don't buy it, guys. Don't fight for that reason. If that was the reason, they'd fight for free, right? They just fight for the legacy. Of course, they don't do that, do they, dum dum? Always got to be a big paycheck with that legacy fight, doesn't there? Funny how that works, isn't it? Huh? Huh? Ain't that funny how these fighting for legacy and then that legacy fight, those always got that big paycheck fucking attached to it? Grow up, man. These guys fight for money. They don't give a shit about the fans, unfortunately. And they sure don't give a fuck about legacy, whatever that is. What's Sugar Ray Leonard's legacy? You want to tell me what that is? That's whatever the fuck you say it is, right? It's not like it's cast in stone somewhere, idiot. Get off that legacy shit, man. Fucking A, man. No, JoJo, I'm not wrong, especially with regards to Calico. Shout out to Pound for Pound King for the big $2.99 super chat. Hit the like, subscribe,
Hey,
support
hey,
the channel.
whoever said that knows what the hell they talking about. Hey, shout out to them.
That was JoJo, your boy.
Yeah, hey, shout out to JoJo.
Well, now he said you got cooked on bobbing and weaving.
He
So
tried
shout
me.
out to JoJo.
He tried me.
He's
Hey,
playing both sides of the fence, bro. He's playing both of us.
hey, he just cussed you out, JoJo. See how you do? See how you do?
This cat's playing both of us, man, one against the other. Yeah. These guys got some Ralph Star at Night turns into Twilight episode. Johnny Durag, that's it's not going to 154. Moss says you sound salty, Calico, like you got some salty going on.
Yeah. Hey, I see all these little crazy comments now. Stephen Bateman talking about big head still has a chin on it. Duh, a big chin. Not no motherfucking little daintily ass chin. The hell you talking about? You ain't gonna win no slap contest and knock them out with no damn slap. He said Usyk would slap you all over the place.
Remember when Ali was in exile? Where, of course, you guys don't remember that, and I don't either, quite honestly. But when he was in exile, they called him the People's Champion, right? Yeah, that's right. Because it didn't matter that Frazier had the belt and whoever else had the other one, right?
Yeah, John, read the super chat, John, please.
Super chat, pound for pound. He hit Rap Star for $2.99. Hit the like and subscribe, support the channel. Share this across all those platforms, guys. We've got to build this Rap Star channel up. You know he's number one anyway, but we're going to make him number one in reality. Shout out Pound for Pound King. The rest of you guys, drop one on the boy. Drop one on the Londoner. Yeah, see, Adam says that Bud straight up said that he fights to take care of his family. He likes to eat out. There you go. There you go, man. It's about putting their kids through college and shit, man. So their kids got a better life than they fucking did. That's all they give a shit about, man. They give a shit about fast cars and fucking fancy houses and women and shit, man. And having fucking a bunch of money in their pocket. Well, I'm fighting for legacy. Fucking grow up, guys. They ain't fighting for legacy, man. They fight for money. That's why Duran fought Leonard. For money. That's why he fought Hagler, was for fucking money. That's why Ali fought Ernie Schaefer's, was for money. That's why he fought Holmes. You think Muhammad Ali fought Larry Holmes for legacy? That's how fucking retarded you guys are. Ali fought fucking Holmes for money, man. The same reason he fought every other fucking fight. Dummies. Quit trying to romanticize boxing and shit. Like these guys fight for all these different reasons and shit. Guys are motivated by one thing, fucking money. That's it. The same reason why you get up and go to work, right? You don't get up and go to work for some fucking legacy, right? Who you crapping, man? Like a bunch of fucking women romanticizing that shit, man. Fucking annoying as shit. Salute Pound for Pound King. Yeah, JoJo flip flopping. Yeah, he playing both sides, ain't he? Yeah, I got hip to that real quick. First he said I was right, then he said Calico was right.
I don't know who the white East Coast Italian sounding dude is. Is that guy talking about me? I couldn't be more opposite than that.
Hey, shout out to JoJo. Yeah.
I wire houses for legacy. See what I mean? Fucking joke, man. It's a legacy fight. This is a legacy fight for Canelo. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking. This ain't Luca Libre, man. This ain't wrestling. But this Peterbiev thing, man, that kind of sucked.
What happened? What I
He
missed?
pulled out or whatever, right?
So he pulled out?
Yeah, I thought that's what they were saying, man. He's got something wrong with him. Got some kind of, I forget what it was, some kind of bone thing or something's fucked up.
Yeah.
Gave up, they're talking about now they're saying Loma gave up money to make a fight. And when you say that, all you're saying, when you're saying that Loma gave up money, he gave up $1 million to fight Devin Haney.
And made millions.
All you're saying is that it's like you asked for $20 an hour, right? But the boss said, no, we'll pay you 15. And you said, okay, I'll take it. That's all that happened there. See, you want to act like Loma did this altruistic thing and he gave up money just to fight. No, the fucker wanted $20 an hour and only got 15. That's all that happened there.
Yep.
Yeah, he wasn't promoting. If a guy's not promoting a fight, well, that tells you right there that he's not making money on the back end. See, he's not making money off sales and all that stuff. If he was making money off sales and stuff, then he'd be promoting the fight, right? No. This stuff, man. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
You're right, though.
Oh, okay. Yuffie said that. Yuffie wanted to correct me and said that he said why the belts matter, not what they fight for. You stupid biatch. Well, they don't. Belts don't matter for legacy either. They don't mean jack squat because they're not fighting for that anyway. They're not prize fighters either, Ma. That's another one that irritates me. I already had the correct drunk punch on that. Now he doesn't say it anymore. Modern day boxers are not prize fighting is illegal in the United States. They don't even have prize fighting in the United States. It's illegal. So boxers aren't prize fighters. Boxers fight for a contracted amount, right? Prize fighters, you put $5,000 in a bag and it's a winner take all. That's prize fighting. The loser gets 0. That's prize fighting. We're not doing that. Boxing ain't that. Don't confuse the two. Bud had a mountain. Well, there you go. Adam's on your side there. He said, Calico. He said Bud had mountain goat horns in his glove.
For real. Something was up. Something was up.
I don't know. I don't know, Ma. How much did Rocky make? Rocky's in the Hall of Fame, right, Ma? How much did he make in the ring, huh? How many belts did he have? Yeah, that's right. So the Hall of Fame don't mean shit either when you got Rocky in there.
Thank you. I just said that earlier. How the Hall of Fame don't mean shit.
Don't mean nothing, man. You got a fucking movie star in there.
Hey, John Smith, shut the fuck up already. No one wants to hear your old ass talk already. Shut up.
Who's that?
Do everybody a favor. Shut up already.
Who's that?
This is J Hope.
Who?
J Hope.
I don't know J Ho. Who's J Ho?
J Hope.
Well, how about you go fuck yourself? How about that?
How about you stop burping like a fucking dumb honky hillbilly that you are, you dumb China hater? How about that?
How about you go get me a soda?
Exactly. Why do you hate China and Japan and Korea? Tell me that. Since you want to come on here and act like the big moral dumb honky that you are, why do you hate China? Why do you people hate China? Exactly.
When did I say I hate China? When did I say that?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. When did I say I hate China, dum dum?
Your whole family hates China, Japan, Korea. Why? Tell me why. Why do you hate them? Why do you hate Korean people, Vietnamese people?
I never said that.
But you want to
So I'm
come
not
on
going
here
to
and
answer your
act like you're the man of civility, like you dumbass white people always do. Want to come over here and call Mexicans racist? Oh, you Mexicans, this and that. Shut your cracker ass up. You people created the COVID-19 scandemic and blamed it on China. Why? Because they're richer than you. They have more. They're richer. They leading in academia. Prove you dumb honkies don't have the highest IQ.
Right.
So what did you do? You created the scamdemic and blamed it on China. The China virus, right? Just like you made up the Black Plague, the Spanish flu. Exactly. Your ancestors used to hang people from trees and shit. Mexicans too. Right. Don't ever come over here and try to act like you're the moralistic fucking example. Cracker ass honky.
You gonna tell somebody don't, huh?
Trying to call people racist. Shut your cracker ass up. You used to hang people from trees. Just because your ancestors were slave owners.
You got anything about boxing at all?
Doesn't mean you get to come
They
and
weren't
call
none of my ancestors slave owners.
Racist.
My ancestors weren't even in the States then.
You China haters are nobody to point fingers. Don't try to you.
I never said anything about China. When did I mention China?
You went to a few NFL games. Now you think you're some fucking Mr. Spokesman of racism. Shut your honky ass up. You will always be the exactly.
Why don't you go roll me a burrito, bro?
Exactly.
Why don't you go roll me a burrito, fold me a taco?
Exactly. There it goes.
Bend me a taco, you taco bender.
There it goes. It comes out, China hater. Exactly.
Yeah, go get me a Mexican. It's Mexican. It's Mexico. I don't like. I love China.
That's what you people are about. Exactly. Why don't
go
you
get
like
me a Mexican Coke?
Why don't you like Mexico? What? Why don't you like Mexico?
Because the people are the place. We talking about I don't like the people or I don't like the place?
Both. I know why. You mean to tell you?
I don't like either one.
You want me to tell you?
Why don't you tell me why I don't like it? Since you seem to know everything.
You want me to tell the people? Let me tell you guys why people like this old miserable bum who's like 80 years old but still an old miserable bum, right? Let me tell you why. Because when you look on the streets, who are the majority of the homeless people? Not that people can't be down on their luck. It's these bum China haters, right? And they need somebody to blame. They need us, so they go ahead and blame who? Oh, the illegal aliens. They're bringing in the fentanyl. They're just bums. They can't accept that.
What's this got to do with boxing, man?
They just can't. These bums.
Why are you bringing this mess up here?
China haters can't accept that. All the criticizing and judgment they do upon others came back to bite them in the ass because you're not better than nobody, you little bum China hater.
I like Chinese pussy. I like Chinese food.
You're not better than anybody. You try to act like that, right?
When did I say I was better?
Talking shit about people coming, illegals and all that. You're the only illegal around, dumb China hater. Don't ever forget that. So that's why they hate Mexicans, because the border's right there, right? And these people fear becoming a minority, right? That's why. But it's really not even Mexico. It's just becoming overpopulated.
Get them.
That's all that is.
They're going extinct. They're going extinct.
What's that got to do with me, man?
Yeah, they are going extinct. Thankfully.
What's all that got to do with me?
These China haters have been nothing but a disease to the earth. When you really think about it, like people like John McSmith, the earth would be better without them. When you really think about it.
What's that got to do with me, man? What's China and all this shit? We were talking about boxing. Did you ever take on boxing?
Because I've heard you multiple times and the stuff you say about Mexicans, and then you have the nerve to call them racist, like you're some type of moral.
They are racist. Mexicans are racist.
How are they racist? Give me an example. You see?
No, I'm not going to sit here and point out.
how dumb China haters like who your ancestors hang people, rape people, but you're calling people
Not
racist.
my ancestors.
Like you have the nerve. Yes, they
Not my
are.
ancestors.
You're a dumb China hater. Yes,
My
your
ancestors weren't
ancestors.
even
Yes,
in the
you.
United
Yes,
States in
you. Yes, you.
1865.
Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes, you.
Hey, dummy.
Google rapist mugshots. It's people that look like
Oh
you,
yeah.
John.
Is
It's
that where
people
you're
that
learning this from Google?
it's people that look like
So
you,
when you
John
wanna
Smith.
know something, you just Google it, huh?
No. The point is the racist people, the pedophiles, the
The
rapists,
only point you got is the
the
point atop your pointy fucking head.
the people that the people that commit crime, the most people that are on welfare, food stamps, the racist people, the pedophiles are you. You don't ever forget that. Your cousins, your
Okay, I'll try to
family,
remember all
your
that. It's good.
bloodline, your race. Don't ever forget,
Right.
John Smith.
Okay.
You dumb China hater, calling Mexicans racist. Who are you, cracker ass honkies? Anybody
Right.
calling people racist, and you can't even give an example. You're just a little
Are you
bitch.
done yet?
That's what you are.
You done yet?
No, I'm not done. I'm gonna be here as long as I want. Dumb honky. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You cannot mess
No,
with me. There's nothing you could say, do. Shut up. Shut up and listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, shut up and listen, like I said, because in person it
Okay.
would be the same thing. Or I'd smack you upside your head and you call the cops like you people always do. So shut up. So
Yeah, I
shut
was
up,
just
like I
waiting till
said.
you're
Shut up,
done.
like I said, dumb China
No.
haters. Shut up, like I said. There's many examples like you, dumb
China
China
haters.
haters.
I told you I love Chinese
Who
pussy
wanna
and I love
call?
Chinese food,
Shut
man.
up,
What's there
shut
to
up.
hate?
You don't get Chinese
What's there
pussy.
to hate about
They don't
China,
like
bro?
you. Shut up. Shut up.
I don't care if they like me or not. I like their pussy and I like their food.
Okay, well you don't get none. Shut up.
I don't get
Like
none,
I
huh?
said, dumb China hater. Don't ever talk about Mexicans or this and that. Just a little pussy. You're just a little
I'll
bum.
talk about Mexicans
You're
all
just
I
a
want
little
to.
hater. You're just a little hater. Why are you
You
such a
don't get to
miserable?
tell me
Why are you
don't.
such a miserable old bum for?
Sorry.
What
You
did
don't get
Mexicans?
to tell me don't, bro.
What did Mexicans do to you?
You
To
don't
make
get
you
to
such
tell
an
me
old
don't.
little
You know why?
miserable
Because I
bum?
ain't your little bitch. That's why you don't get to tell me don't.
Miserable bum Canelo hater. When Canelo's a white guy just like you.
Oh, that's what this is about.
Hell no.
That's what this
He's
is
Ducky
about.
Benavides. He's Ducky
Oh,
Benavides.
we
You didn't
got a
hear what
Canelo
you
fanboy
didn't hear
all
what
up
I
in his
just said,
feelings.
dumb China hater? He's a
We
white guy
got a
like you.
Canelo fanboy
He's a
all up
white.
in his feelings, bruh. We got a Canelo fanboy all
Oh
up in his
yeah, he's a
feelings.
white guy like
Yeah,
you, and he's
that's
still
what
a
we got.
hater.
That's what this is about.
That's how miserable the
That
China haters
explains.
are. He's a white guy like you, and you still hate him.
We got a
That's how
fucking
miserable you
Saul
China
Alvarez
haters are.
fanboy all up in his feelings,
Exactly.
bro.
Yeah, shut up, China hater.
That's
That's how
all it
miserable
is.
you
This
bums are.
motherfucker's all up in his feelings about Saul
Even
Alvarez.
a white guy, a white ginger,
He can't handle no
ginger has
criticism.
you all mad. That's what I'm asking. Like, what's all the
This
hate
brother
for?
can't handle. Go ahead, let it out, fanboy.
I just said he's a white guy like you, and look at you still
We know
hating
what we're
him.
dealing with now.
So for sure you're gonna hate on Benavides, huh? For sure. Like even the white guy gets you mad. That's how insecure and pathetic you little China haters are, huh? Huh, John Smith, huh? Exactly, little
He
bums.
loves Saul Alvarez. See, now I got to switch it up. Try to bring up Benavides.
Oh, nobody loves Canelo Alvarez. I was making a point how look at how even a white guy gets you.
He tried to switch it up.
You insecure little pathetic China
He
haters.
tried to switch it up, man.
Even a ginger. So of course, like the other Mexican's gonna get you mad, huh? Oh, built that wall, pussy ass little China hater.
This dude all up in his feelings, man.
What happened to you, John Smith? Why do you hate Mexicans? What happened to you?
This dude all up in his feelings about Canelo, man.
Exactly.
He got triggered.
You got beat up.
Growing up,
the little pipsqueak nerd you are, huh? You got beat up. They treated you some type of way. Now you're mad. You want to get on the internet. You want to get on the internet.
This homie got triggered, bro.
You want to get on the internet and start talking shit. Oh, they're racist. Why? What? Why are they racist? Because they
this homie got triggered, man. He got triggered.
When you were the little nerd, little pipsqueak geek that you are in school, oh, they treated you wrong. Now you're mad. Oh, now you're racist. Pussy ass China hater. What you little pussy ass honkies are about.
Okay, China lover.
You're the biggest fucking crack ass.
Okay, China lover. Okay, China lover.
Call Mexicans racist.
Okay, China lover.
And this is the narrative you pussy ass honkies push. You and TY, that little wigger ass TY. You see the shit that he says? Oh, Mexicans are racist. To the people in the chat, this is what these pussy ass China haters have been pushing for years. This doesn't start. This little bitch ass John McSmith. This is what these cracker ass China haters have been pushing for years. Don't be confused. And look at now, all the narratives trying to push. Hating ass little bumps. Don't be confused with these pussy ass.
Is you gonna get to boxing ever? Are you gonna get to boxing ever? Or?
Oh yeah, let me get to boxing. You know what? You know why honkies like you get mad that Canelo's a big star? because he's Mexican. And you little pussies in America are mad that look at how many champions in America you honkies have. None. You had it easy your whole life, China hater. You don't have that spirit. The best white boxer comes from where? Mexico. That's why this little pussy John McSmith gets mad. Because these honkies want to give this image about America. Oh, America's the best. How? Where's your boxers at? John McSmith? Nowhere to
When
be
did I ever
found.
say that?
They're
I never
too
said that.
busy. They're too busy being pussies on the internet, hating on
You're
Mexicans.
saying I said a bunch of
where.
shit that I
That's
never
where, John
fucking
McSmith.
said, dummy.
That's where.
Let it out, honey. Let it
Yeah,
out,
let it out.
sweetheart.
Let it out, China.
Let it out,
Let it out.
sweetie.
Where's
Just
TY? TY, you listening? Hop on.
dry your tears, honey.
Hop on, TY, so I can cook you too.
You
Bitch
ain't
ass
cooking
white boy.
nobody, man. You're making
You
yourself
bitch
look
ass
good,
China
bro.
hater. Bitch
You
ass
ain't
white
cooking
boy talking
anybody,
tough on the
man.
internet. So
You ain't cooking anybody.
Mexicans are racist. Let me speak. Let me cuck. Let me cuck for
Alvarez,
black people.
Saul
Oh,
Alvarez.
let me call Mexicans racist because you know I want cool points from black people. That's your bitch ass up, you China hater. You are the biggest racist around. You people can never point fingers ever. Don't ever be confused. I'm just letting you know now and for future forever. So you dumb China haters know. Don't ever talk shit about Mexicans, this and that.
Let it out, bro. Let it out, bro.
Yeah. Why do you hate China? Why? Oh, because they're
Let it
richer
out,
than
bro.
you. Because they're richer than you, right? They're leading academia. They prove you honkies don't have the highest IQ. They kill all that.
Let it out, bro.
They debunk all that narratives, right? Exactly. For the people that don't know, and these people like John McSmith, you'd be surprised. It doesn't end with black people. They hate Chinese people, Koreans, Japanese people. You know how they feel about Mexicans, but they despise Chinese people and Koreans. You mean to tell you why? Because look it up. They're the richest. They're the wealthiest. They're leading in academia.
Yeah, look it up.
Koreans make this phone, the chip in your phone, your TV.
Why
your
think about it for yourself? Just look it up and have Google tell you.
And that's why in 2020,
That's why you're an idiot, see?
And what was it, 2020, 2021 something? We had the scamdemic. You had this dumb little China hater Trump calling it the China virus, right? Just like they did the Spanish flu, the Black Plague. That's what these honkies are about. Right. It's in their DNA to be this. And then the China virus. But this cracker wants to come over here and talk about Mexicans.
Yeah, don't let facts get in the way, right? Don't let facts get in the way.
Yeah. Don't let facts get in the way. I just told you.
China doesn't matter, right?
Who are the richest? Who are the richest?
What's that got to do with anything?
It ain't you, that's for sure. You're nothing.
The richest people live in Monaco.
You're a bum. You're a bum. It definitely ain't you. You're a bum.
Live in Monaco, not China.
You're a bum.
The richest people live in. Go Google it, dummy.
I'm telling you what you crackers are about. Who want to call Mexicans racist?
Go Google it.
You're about.
The richest people live
in Mexicans didn't create a scamdemic and blame it on China. You people did.
Don't live in China. That's how dumb you are. See,
that's the level you people go to.
You're making a fool of yourself, bro. Just stop it. You're making a fool of yourself.
No. You see, you want to start over talking me when I'm telling you the truth?
I'm not over talking with because I'm done.
Exactly. Don't call Mexicans racist, you dumb cracker ass China haters.
All you're doing is
who created a whole virus and blamed it on China because they're richer than you.
You think you're going to talk
smarter than you.
And so you didn't have shit to say.
Don't ever in your life you could talk about Mexicans. You people are fucking. Shut the fuck up.
Shit to say.
Shut up, China hater. Shut up, China hater.
China hater. China lover.
Saudi
Arabia. China lover.
Shut up.
Shut up, China lover. Shut up, China lover. Shut up, commie lover.
Oh, there it goes.
Shut up, commie lover.
The truth comes out with these crackers.
Yeah, the truth comes out.
Fooling nobody.
You're a commie lover. Truth comes out.
Bum.
You're a China lover.
You're not fooling nobody.
Commie lover. Bum. You're not fooling nobody, commie lover.
Yeah,
you're a communist, bro.
You're an old bum. You're an old bum. That's what you ever be. How old are you, John Spiggs? That's the difference.
Ask your mom how old I am. She knows how old my fucking nutbag is.
People listening, you're listening to an old bum who's had how many years on the earth, didn't learn nothing. He's still an old bum, will die a bum.
You know it all.
How old am I? How old are you?
You know it all because you got Google.
How old am I? How old are you? Exactly, you old fucking bum.
How old are you? Exactly.
Don't ever talk about a Mexican or this.
Yeah.
You're a bum. How old are you?
2 tacos. Hold the cilantro, bro.
How old are you? How old are you, John McSmith? You're so cool on the internet. How old are you? You can't even say you're embarrassed to say your age.
Tacos amigos.
You fucking coward. Exactly. I thought so. You fucking bum. You can't even say your age. You're that much of a coward.
3 tacos amigos. No cilantro.
That's it. That's all I had to do. I cooked you enough. I'm gonna let you live now, John McSmith.
Anybody, man.
Don't talk about Mexicans and I'll let you live.
Say some shit
Fuck
again. I'm gonna come back
Mexicans
and
and
cook
fuck
you again.
Mexico and fuck Saul Alvarez and fuck your mother and your dad too.
Canelo's better than any white boxer in
Fuck
America.
Mexico, fuck Mexicans.
I'm not the biggest
and
Canelo
fuck
fan.
all you motherfuckers.
But
How about
I'm not the biggest Canelo fan, but I know for sure you're just a hating ass bum.
that?
Because the American boxers you're gonna praise are not better than Canelo, don't have a better resume, not doing better things. But I'm not no fanboy either. But it's just like
You
it's
don't
funny
like
how
cock, you love
it's
it.
funny how you bums hate, and I know why. I just explained it. Why for you people, bums like this guy wants you to think, oh, America's this, and America is a great country. I'm not saying it's
You
not.
already said all that.
Right.
Now you're just repeating yourself.
Okay, let me say it again.
You got anything else to say?
Just to make
No,
you
I ain't
mad.
gonna let you
Just
say
to
it
make
again.
you mad. Just to make you mad. People like John
You ain't
McSmith
making me mad.
People like John McSmith are on the internet hating on Canelo, right? That's the funny part. But who are the American champions that are better than him? Oh, he's just mad because these honkies, China haters want to portray America as this and that.
Floyd Mayweather's way better. There's one. How many more do you need? Crawford's way better. Okay. You need more? You want me to keep going?
Like I said, the white.
Yeah, like I said, you already said, so why are you going to say it again?
That's cool. That's cool. Mayweather is good. Mayweather's great. Crawford's great. But I'm talking about the Americans, the white people like you, the China haters like you, the white people.
That ain't what you said, though.
I'm saying it now.
Now you're changing it, see?
No, I said the best
You
white
said
boxer.
Americans.
The
You
best
said Americans.
I said the best white boxer
No, you
ever.
didn't.
The best white boxer ever. Not even just now. Ever. Rocky Marciano out of all of them is from who? Mexico. That's where Canelo. That's who. And bums like you just hate because you people want. Yeah.
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 Right. Are you done yet?
Nope, I'm not done. People like you want to portray, I'm not talking about black boxers and black athletes. We know that they're great. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about bums like you, John McSmith. Bums like you, your race, white people, China haters, Caucasian China haters like you, John McSmith.
What is he with this China hater thing, man?
You're a Canelo hater. You're a China hater. You're a Canelo hater.
So
you know
what?
why? You know why?
It's a free country. I can hate whatever I want, right?
Because the best white boxer comes from Mexico.
It's a free country.
And
I can
bums
hate
like
whatever
you-
I want, right?
And bums like you you hate Mexico. You're a racist.
I do hate Mexico.
Yeah,
I hate
know.
Mexicans. I hate Mexicans even worse than I hate Mexico.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, and you're a living proof of why I hate them because you're dumb as fuck.
I'm clearly smarter than you. And
No,
I'm
you're
younger than you.
not. See, I got a low tolerance for stupidity, and you're stupid as fuck. See, so I got no tolerance for you.
Can I prove that I'm smarter than you? Look, how old are you? Exactly, you fucking coward ass, honky ass China hater. You're a coward. You're a bum. You're an old ass waste of life. You spent all these years on Earth, and you would think you would have learned something in the meantime. You didn't. You're still the same bum you were back in 1946. Old bum ass China hater. But you're on here calling Mexicans racist, right? Trying to get cool points.
They are racist.
You're trying to get cool points from black people, like black people will ever
No,
side
I don't give a shit about them either.
Like black people will ever side with your honky ass. In the streets, they play knockout games with you. They slap you around like they should, like the little pathetic Caucasian.
No, they don't.
Like they should. That's all you deserve with your little China hating ass. That's all you deserve. That's all
Well,
you deserve.
it's funny I'm a China hater.
So rightfully
I got a Chinese engineer that lives across the hall from me.
So rightfully so, they treat your little bum ass like that, including your children. That's all you crackers deserve for being the little honkies you are. Want to call Mexicans racist? You're the biggest racist around. So don't. Exactly.
He's racist. Oh God. Are you done crying yet, bro?
No, I'm gonna stay on here forever. I'm gonna stay on here as long
keep
as I
crying
want.
then.
China
I'll
hater.
go get you a box of tissues, bro. You can just dry your little crybaby tears all night long. Then.
China hater. Just because Chinese people are the richest.
I didn't know I was required to love China. I didn't know that was part of the deal.
Leading in academia, right? They have their.
You already said all that.
In America, what do they promote?
Who?
In America, what do they promote? Because you're talking about China's a commie country, right? And it's not. That's just excuses you crackers make to encourage people to hate them, to spew hate against them, to try to ruin their image because they're doing better than you honkies, right? What do they promote in America? LGBT, BLM, fucking pedophilia. They promote everything wrong, but you crackers
better than Mexico.
to talk about China.
Are,
Oh,
are Chinese doing better than Mexicans or not, bro?
we're not talking. We're talking
Oh,
about
oh, oh,
America.
oh, 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 you're not talking about that. You're
What
not
do you
talking about
mean?
the
What do you
facts.
mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? More people go to
Are
Mexico than the
China, are
other.
Chinese doing better than Mexican? Yes or no?
Probably they're the
Are they
richest.
smarter? Are they better in academics? Are they making more money than Mexicans, huh? Yes or no?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, then. Probably. Well, you're so sure that they are
Oh,
against
okay.
the whites, but you don't know that they're doing it better than Mexicans?
But you know what the point
How
of it
come you
all
don't know
is?
that? You didn't Google that yet? Why don't you
Hey,
Google it?
hey,
We'll wait.
China hater. You
We'll
know what
wait
the
while
point?
you Google it, okay?
China hater. You know what the point of it all is, though?
We'll wait while you Google. Once you
You know what the
Google and
point
see
of
if
it all is,
China's
China
doing
hater?
better than Mexico, okay?
Hey, China hater.
We'll wait while you Google your
I'm not
information.
googling nothing, China hater. I'm smarter than you, and I'm
Go
not even
Google
half.
it, okay?
Hey, I'm
Hey,
smarter
China
than
lover,
you.
go Google
Hey,
it and tell me
I'm
if the Chinese are doing better than the Mexicans. We'll wait while you Google it, okay,
I'm
China lover?
I'm
Come
smarter
on.
than you.
Come on now. Come on
Accomplish.
now. Who's got more money,
Look,
China or Mexico?
you
Come
can't
on,
even
bud.
shut up. You can't even shut up.
Who does better in school, bud?
Just like you can't say your
China or
age,
America?
right? Just
China
like you
or
can't,
Mexico?
just
Huh?
like you can't say your age because you're embarrassed because you're a waste of life, a bum.
It's none of your business.
Did nothing in life, but
It's inconsequential. It's irrelevant.
did nothing in life, but just be a bum, just like that. You're embarrassed. Let me look. You can't shut up about this either. Let me tell you the difference. The difference is about Mexico and America. Mexico didn't create a fake virus and call it the China virus and scapegoat them like the honky that you are. Like that's what you people are about, John McSmith. It's in your DNA. You crackers are responsible for 9/11, the Tuskegee experiment, the scamdemic, everything. Don't ever, you people, shut the fuck up. You people are fucking. This is the thing with people like you and TY. You try to come. TY will never be. Every time I hop on the panel, that little pussy ass cracker hops off because he knows what happens. I'm gonna cook him just like I cooked you. Coward ass little bitch ass China haters have the nerve to talk about Mexicans, trying to get cool points. Shut your cracker ass up, China hater. You're responsible for 9/11. You're responsible for everything that's gone wrong in this world. Everything. Shut the fuck up.
Are you done yet, crybaby?
And the difference is, regardless of what Mexico's doing, they didn't create the scamdemic and blame it on China and scapegoat them. That's the difference. You didn't hear the president.
Are you done yet, crybaby?
You didn't hear the president. The China virus, like you honkies were doing, because that's the level you'll go to.
Are you done yet, crybaby?
Ain't no commie. You never even been to China. You're just a bum trying to encourage people to hate China like your family does. So
Are you done yet, crybaby?
they can believe the narratives you people spew, but it's really because they're the
Okay,
richest.
keep crying.
Leading
Keep
in
crying.
academia, prove you crackers don't have the highest IQ as you try to, portray.
Keep crying, bro.
Bum ass dude. How old are you, McSmith? You're not gonna say it?
Keep crying, bro.
Exactly. Keep crying and hiding your age because you're embarrassed.
You don't hide my age.
Embarrassed, like, damn, I'm fucking 80 years old and look, I didn't do nothing with my life. I'm a fucking bum. Damn, I'm embarrassed. That's how you feel. That's not my fault. Oh
well,
bum.
Are you done yet?
I'll think about it. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. If you say some stupid shit, I'll come back and put you in your place again. So
no, you didn't put nobody in their place.
That goes for all you honkies. That goes for TY. If you're listening,
you didn't put me in my place, and you didn't cook me.
TY, I pray you come on here. I pray you come on here.
TY is black, you fucking idiot.
I pray you come on here, TY. I pray you come on here.
What are you gonna do? Call him a China hater?
I'm gonna put him in his place, just like I put you.
I'm gonna put him in his place. The whole chat's telling you to shut the fuck up, dummy. No one's impressed with your fucking stupidity. You ain't cooking nobody, man.
I cooked you. You can't even say your age.
I'll run you right off. You want me to run you off this panel? I'll run you right off the fucking panel. Say when, bud. Say when.
You're embarrassed.
Say when.
Why are you embarrassed to say your age?
Say when, and I'll run you right off this fucking panel, bro.
You're not running nobody off. You can't even say your age.
Say when, man.
Now, go run me off. Don't
You're
kick
done.
me off. Don't.
You're done. You are not going to get another word in on this fucking panel. You're done. You're going to have to talk over me because once I start, I won't shut up. And now you got me started. So I'm just going to sit here and talk, and you won't get one word edgewise ever. Sorry, you're done. You're going to have to talk over me, bud. That's all you can do now.
I ain't talking over nobody.
You think you got enough stamina?
You go ahead and
you
talk.
You think you can keep up all night with this old man? You think you can do that? You want to try that, bud? because you're going to have to talk over me now because you're getting cooked now.
But
And you're
China's a
getting cooked,
communist
and you
country,
ain't
right?
going to get another. You had your chance,
But
bud. It's
China's a
over for you.
communist country, right,
You
homie?
had your chance,
China's
Chief.
a communist
Now
country,
you're just
right?
saying the same old
Oh,
thing
but
over and
China's a
over. Now you
communist
don't get to
country, right,
ask
honky?
questions.
Look at
You
how
had
you
your
people
chance to ask questions,
No
bro.
one
You had your
cares.
chance.
I'm not
That
arguing
chance
back and
went by the
forth. I
wayside,
just wanted to
and
tell the
you
people
said
in the
when,
chat.
and the win
Just
is now. Remember, you
don't
said
don't
right now.
don't
So
let
right
these China
now is
haters
right now,
don't let
and
these
you
China
won't
haters
get
try to
another
guilt
word
trip
in, bud.
you.
You're gonna
These
go the way
honkies
of drunk
these
punch.
honkies are
You're gonna go
responsible
the
for
way of black and brown
9/11, the
boxing. You're gonna go
scamdemic,
the way of all
Tuskegee
these guys,
experiment,
and you don't talk over
slavery.
me. Get this smoke,
They
okay?
genocided the
So
whole
you don't talk
country,
over
the
me, bud.
continent
It
of
doesn't work. I
America.
got more
These
energy. I got
pedophiles
more
and
stamina.
rapists are
I
the
got more
they're
knowledge.
leading in
I got
food
more
stamps.
determination.
These
I got more
China
heart.
haters are the
And I'll
biggest
just sit here all
receivers
night,
of
and you'll
welfare,
never
food
talk
stamps,
over me, dude. It's
PBT,
never gonna happen. You just
overdosing
won't
on
ever talk over me, man.
fentanyl. They're the
It's not
homelessness
gonna
on
happen. Once
fentanyl.
I tell you that you're not
Blaming
gonna talk
China
over
for
me, then you're not gonna
everything,
talk over me.
and they want
It's
to
just
call
not gonna
Mexicans
happen, bro.
racist.
It
Imagine
won't
that.
happen.
Imagine
I
that.
can sit here all day,
Because the Mexicans
and
slapped this
you
dude
can't,
upside the
right?
head back in
You're gonna have to get up and go
1960. He
make
has
the
some type
donuts
of
at
hate in
Dunkin'
his heart.
Donuts here in a little bit.
Bum
I'm
ass China
surprised you
haters.
ain't there
The
already,
nerve
bro.
of these China
You
haters.
got to get there and
The
fry them
nerve of these
donuts up.
China
Get
haters.
that fucking latte ready for when the customers get there, bro. So you better go get ready to make the donuts and fucking make the lattes, make the coffee, because you ain't talking over me. Not here, not today. Sorry, not ever. Because you
China
don't
is a
talk over
couple
me,
big
Chief.
cities,
You
and the
don't get to
rest
talk
lives in
over me. You
awesome
don't get to ask
poverty. It's
me.
pretty
You
sad,
had your
actually.
chance to make a point, and you didn't want to. You had your chance to ask questions. You didn't want to.
You're
You
just a
wanted to get
coward. You don't want to say
you
your
wanted to get
age, and
cooked,
you're trying to
and
talk
you.
over
I
me
said
to
say
try to
when,
fucking
and all you had to say was I don't
trying
want
to
to get cooked.
trying to
That's all you had
convince
to say.
yourself, John
But you
McSmith.
said right
That's
now.
what
You said
happens.
right
Don't
now,
ever
and
talk
so
about
that's what you
Mexicans.
did.
Every time I come on
So
here, all these
I'll talk
bums
about
hop off.
Mexicans.
They're
I'll talk
scared.
about
They
whatever I
run
want. You want
off.
me to
They
talk
run
about
away.
Mexicans?
The only
Fine, I'll
time
talk
you
about
bums get to
Mexicans.
yap
Let's
is when
talk
I'm
about
asleep.
Mexico.
I'll be
Let's
asleep,
see.
knocked out in my
That's the
sleep in
most
REM
corrupt,
sleep. Because Rap Star's
polluted,
on a whole
one of the
salute
most
to Rap
corrupt,
Star. He's
polluted
on a whole
places
nother
on the
planet.
planet.
So when
They
it's
treat
morning
their
time for Rap Star,
people
it's
like
nighttime
shit.
for me,
That's
and I'm
why all the Mexicans
sleeping.
come to
So
America
when
because their own government treats them
China
like
haters
shit.
like TY,
They have natural
want to come on
resources,
here
but
and act
they fucking
crazy,
exploit them, sell
be
them on the
thankful.
world
Be
market,
thankful that
and
I'm
put the
asleep and
money
I
in their
can't come on here
pockets.
and
They don't
check
give
that
it
little
to the
chump,
people.
put him in his place like I
Their
put
food
John
sucks.
McSmith,
Meat, onions,
like I
cheese,
put John
lettuce,
McSmith
tomato
in a
on a
place of
tostada.
humbleness
What's a burrito? Meat,
and
lettuce, cheese,
timidness.
pickle
He don't
lettuce
even want to say
on
his
a
age because
tortilla.
this dude's an old
What's a
bum.
taco? Meat,
Spent the
cheese,
whole
peanut butter on a
eternity on
tortilla.
spent the
You
whole
see what I
eternity
mean?
on Earth.
What's
Didn't
an
do a damn
enchilada?
thing but
Meat,
be a
cheese,
bum.
peanut butter on a
You know,
tortilla. See, it's all the same
I'd
thing.
be
Know
mad
what
at
I'm saying?
Mexicans too.
And so
I'd be
you
mad at
can't talk
Mexicans
over
too.
me. You can try if you want to. You're gonna have to drink
Mexicans,
some more
I'd be
Mexican
mad at
coffee.
Mexicans too. They
You're
come
gonna
from the
have to drink
bottom.
some more
They come
Mexican
from the
Coca-Cola
bottom. They come
because
from
you're
the
not gonna
bottom.
talk over me, but you're
They
not gonna
become
talk over me.
successful.
Not
And
today.
look at this old
It
bum.
won't happen. Not
Spent his
today.
whole
See,
life, didn't do nothing.
you just get buried over and over and over again like a fucking dog, man, burying a bone. That's all that's gonna happen. I just bury you and bury you and bury you, man.
You
Just
hear
keep
this
kicking
chat?
the dirt on you
You hear this
because
chat?
you can't beat me, man.
All the shit he says
You
about
can't beat me,
Mexicans,
man.
right? But he's over here being
You're a
racist.
loser, bro. You're a crybaby loser, and nobody likes crybaby
That's the
losers.
dude who can't say
And
his
that's your
age.
problem, see.
Why can't you
You
say your
cry about
age? Hey,
China.
John McSmith.
You cry about white
Why
people. You
can't you
cry
say your
about
John McSmith?
racism.
I'm crying
All
about
you
your
do is
age.
cry,
I'm
cry, cry.
crying
You
about
can
your
try
age.
all you want to.
I'm
You're
crying
done.
about your age.
You
You
can
can't tell us your
try,
age.
but
you.
somebody's
That's all you're
insane.
gonna do
Somebody's
now. Because
embarrassed.
I told you were done. I
What would
told
make
you
you
I'd run you right
embarrassed?
off this
Why are
motherfucker,
you
and
ashamed
I
of
am
your
gonna run
age?
you right off
John
this
Smith, the
motherfucker.
Lord, why are you
So
embarrassed of your age?
you're not gonna win this thing. See,
Why are you
you're not
embarrassed of
ever
your
gonna win
age?
this thing. You don't get
Say
to
your
ask
age.
questions. You
Are
had
you
a chance to ask questions,
is
and you
is it a
didn't let me.
3-digit
You
number so
told
you're
everybody
embarrassed?
to shut up, that you were
Are you that
gonna
embarrassed,
correct
buddy?
everybody. So
You're
you
that
don't get to
embarrassed.
ask questions now, bro. You're done. See, I told you were done. You're getting run off the panel. Watch and see. How much time you got, bro? You got all day? Because I got all motherfucker. I ain't even made my fucking coffee yet. I got all fucking day, bro. You're getting run off this fucking panel. You don't fucking come in here and do this shit. We talk boxing in here, man.
Say
This ain't
your
some
age.
rinky dink
Say
fucking.
your age. Say
This
your
ain't
age.
some fucking Fiesta Cafe down in the barrio, man.
Say
We
your
ain't
age,
fucking doing
Thomas
that
Smith. Say
shit.
your age. Say your age, Thomas Smith.
69. Ask your mom. Oh, 68. She owed me one. All right, dummy. Man, you're fucking stupid. Say your age. Oh,
Yeah,
say your age so I
you're
can say a
talking.
bunch of shit about what your age. Just tell me your
No,
age so I can say. Okay, 37.
no. You see, you're only in defensive mode.
Okay,
That's your
42.
problem.
42. How
That's
about
your
that?
problem. Nobody said I wasn't gonna make fun of you. That's
I'm
just
not
your.
gonna make fun of it. I was
That's your
just gonna. I
problem.
was just. It's your problem. It's your age. I
You
was just
think
gonna
that
ask you because
I
you're
don't
old.
I don't
I don't have any material. I'm just a
I
young
don't
dude with no
sound like that.
material, and I'm getting.
I don't
And this
sound
old
like
man's
that.
cooking the fuck out of
I
me.
don't sound
And this
like
old
that.
man's got 100 times
This is
more
how you
energy.
sound.
And this
This
old
is
man
how
knows
you
100
sound.
times more
I
than I
ain't
do.
China. I
And
ain't
he's cooking
China.
the fuck out of me, and I don't know what to do.
I
So
ain't
all I do
China.
is cry. I
I
just
ain't
cry
China.
racism.
I ain't China
Racism. Even the
because
black guys don't
those
cry
I
racism. They
I
know
ain't
that shit don't work.
I ain't
But
China
you're
because
gonna
those
cry it
fucking
for him
Chinese
anyway.
people, those
You're gonna
Chinese
cry it
people
for
got
him
one up
anyway.
on us. Goddamn commies. I
You're
hate
gonna
them
you're gonna
Chinese
you're gonna
folks
cry it for him
and
anyway, man. With
and
that
them
weak
Korean
ass shit.
folks and them Japanese
The
folks
weak
too.
ass shit,
Goddamn
bro.
commies. Goddamn commies. That's
I
why
gotta
you.
do me a. I gotta smoke some marijuana. That's a kind of a black thing and a
Yes,
Mexican
yes,
thing.
yes. Go smoke some marijuana and hopefully get your arthritis in place and your cataracts,
Kind of
you
a
old ass nigga. Shut up.
black thing, man. How can I be a nigger? Why are you calling me a nigger for?
I didn't say that. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
you did.
You
You
said
just
that.
said it.
No, I didn't
You
say the
just
hard
said it.
ER. That's what you said.
Well, whether you
That's how that's
mispronounce
how
it or not,
that's how you
we know what
China.
the word is, and whether or
That's how
not you
you China
mispronounce
haters.
it doesn't
That's
matter.
how you
It
China haters
doesn't
talk.
matter. Why are you
So
calling me that? So you call
you're
me a
acting like
honky and a nigger both.
you're acting like one.
How's that work?
You're acting like one.
How's that work, bro? You call me a honky and a nigger both.
You're acting like one.
That's how
So
smart you are. See,
so get it
you don't
together.
have any sense. See,
Get it
I'm gonna
together.
do this one hit, so you get a chance to babble on, babbler. Okay, crybaby, because I'm gonna do this hit.
All right. So the people that are while he smokes his marijuana, for the people who he's calling me a communist, and then he starts trying to talk over me, not get my message across, right? Because these people, they don't care about China being communist. They're the biggest commies. There's no free speech in America. They just try to use that excuse, oh, they're communists, to try to have an excuse to hate China because these honkies can't help it. They have some type of hate against China because they're richer, leading academia, and they want to act like America's the great, America's the best in the world. No, it's not. Definitely not the best as far as crime statistics, academia. Fuck are you people talking about? There's places that have no crime at all, but these dumb China haters want to try to portray that to you, right? And as far as Mexico, more Americans leave to Mexico than Mexicans come over here. Look it up. But these dumb China haters just love yapping their lips. They just, all they do is lie. That's why you heard this guy the other episode talking about he doesn't like the Bible because God says in the Bible it says God hates Esau, and this China hater knows that Esau is him. Isn't that right, John McSmith? Isn't that right, China hater? I'm gonna wait for this China hater so he could embarrass himself again.
What's that? You got a question, bro?
I was taught the art by the masters of Shaolin way before Beethoven ever practiced the violin. I'm living proof of what a miraculous child is. Even the actual scribes list, the first to be last and the last to be crowned prince.
Beethoven wasn't a violinist, you fucking retard. Jesus Christ. Beethoven was a pianist, you fucking moron. Stick to the mariachi, okay? Stick to Luca Libre and shit like that. Don't tell me about Beethoven. Fucking
He
ignorant.
played all instruments, dumbass. You wouldn't know that because you don't know shit.
Oh, now he played all the instruments. First it's violin, now he's played all of them. Yeah, you're weak as my fucking pee stream, bro. I fucking pee harder than the fucking brains in you fucking got. And I got an old ass, weak ass, dribbly fucking pee stream. But it still works better than your fucking brain. Because you got the brain of a fucking retard.
Pound for pound king, hop on the panel then. Shut the fuck up trying to say shit in
No,
the chat. You
nobody's
pussy.
interested in
You
your
don't have
bullshit,
no
bro.
say in the chat. Hop on the panel.
Yeah, he does have say in the
I'm
chat.
not gonna
He
do
sure does.
nothing. You don't have to say nothing as long as Rapstar doesn't
The
kick me off.
people in Rapstar's chat have a say. Yes, they do.
This is Rapstar's panel.
That's right. And the people in his chat have a fucking say so. What the fuck you talking about?
I never said people. I'm
Yeah,
saying
you
that.
just did say that, motherfucker.
Pound for
Yeah,
pound
you did.
king.
pound for pound king, you don't
Pound
have
for
no
pound
effect.
king can say whatever pound for pound king fucking wants.
Oh yeah, he can say it's not gonna have no effect on me, just like you can say it.
Well, that's fine.
Right.
But don't be trying to tell the motherfucker he's got to do this, that, and the other, though, you little bitch. Who the fuck died and left you in charge, faggot? Nobody. So shut the fuck up.
I'm 100% in charge. You want me to prove it to you?
No, you ain't in charge of nothing.
I
You ain't even in charge
control.
of your own fucking bowels, man. You shit your fucking pants on a daily basis,
I
bro.
control you. You don't even want to say your age. You're embarrassed. You're ashamed. Why? There's no need to be ashamed.
Why would you want to know what my age is? I don't ask you what your age is. Nobody on here asks anybody what their age is. Only you. Why is that? I've been talking to Rapstar for 2 years. Motherfucker ain't never asked me what my age is. But here you come on here, you're going to ask me what my age is. Why is that? Huh? Because you're a fucking weirdo. That's why. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Fucking weird ass bitch.
Nah, I speak truth. Now you're mad. You speak
Well,
bullshit.
he did speak truth.
You
How was
speak
that speaking
bullshit.
truth? Asking a
You
question.
speak bullshit and there's no problem.
I realize English is your second language and you struggle with it.
You
But
speak
man, you
bullshit
struggle
and there's
with it
no
hard.
problem. I speak the truth and I'm the bad guy. You see how that works? But you hate China.
You struggle with it
Makes
hard,
no
bro.
sense. Makes no sense. You're not.
I mean, you do okay with it, but you struggle. You know, when the subtleties of the English language, you don't get it. Yeah, pound for pound, King. I feel you, bro. This dude acts like jump up so I can say a bunch of shit about China to you. Nobody gives a fuck about China, man.
You do. You
Nobody,
do.
especially Mexicans.
You do.
There ain't one fuck. I never even hear a Mexican even talking about China. You're the only one that ever did
Doesn't
that.
matter, man. Who cares?
You must be a fucking Guatemalan.
Who cares,
You're
man?
fucking
What does that
Guatemalan.
mean? What does that mean?
That's what you are, man. You're
A
a
lot of
Guatemalan.
people don't say the stuff I say. You know? You want to know why?
You're a fucking Guatemalan. No, it's because you ain't Mexican. You fucking Guatemalan.
What does that even mean?
That's all it is. Motherfucker. Central American fucking piece of shit. What it is. You're all jealous because you ain't Mexican. See?
You sound stupid as fuck. You're the only one jealous because you ain't Mexican.
You're jealous because you ain't Mexican, bro. You Guatemalan, see?
Fucking dumbass little
You
China.
Ecuadorian or something. Yeah, that's what it is. So you
Dumbass
motherfucker.
little China hater.
You Guatemalan, see? Look at him. You Guatemalan. Yep, that's all it is, bro. Is that who that is, pound for pound? Is that Shadow Band? Is that who that is? He sounds a lot like Cuck Alonzo. That's who he sounds like. I never heard this China hater thing. I never even heard that phrase before tonight. China hater. That's the first time I ever heard that shit. You're just a China hater. What? Man, I hate everyone. I hate a lot of white people too, man. So I don't know where you fucking
Look at Adam in the chat saying you
no
claim
Cuck
racism.
Alonzo.
You sound
No
like
one's
you know
getting
your history. Losers got beaten, colonized, and enslaved by a tiny number of people who conquered the world. What do you mean conquered the world? If it wasn't for Koreans, you wouldn't even be able to say that message on your phone with the chip in your phone. Dumb China hater. You didn't conquer nothing. You people have to bend over your ass and work in China, Korea,
China.
Japan, just to even have phones and technology.
Poor Guatemalan.
You didn't create this.
Mexican.
You didn't create this. Who convinced you, dumb little
Poor
China?
little Guatemalan.
Conquered the
You're
world.
jealous of the Mexicans, aren't you, bro?
I'm Mexican. Who are you?
No,
You
you're
dumb cracker.
Guatemalan.
You're the only jealous one around
You're
here.
Guatemalan. You wear
You
that
can't even
goofy
say
ass
your
shit.
age. You can't even say
I've
your
seen
age.
you motherfuckers downtown, man, wearing that
Talking about
goofy
I'm
ass shit.
Guatemalan because I'm calling out China. Like,
This motherfucking Guatemalan,
what are
man,
you
wearing that
saying?
goofy
Shut
ass
the
shit.
fuck up, dumb China.
Only a
Like I was
Guatemalan
saying,
would talk that goofy ass shit.
Adam, if it wasn't
Yeah,
for
you corny, man.
Korea,
Corny as fuck,
Vietnamese,
bro.
China, Japan, you wouldn't even be able to text that message, Mr.
What about
Colonized and
Guatemala, though?
conquered the world. You didn't conquer shit. What you conquer? You people
Would
are
you
becoming
be
a
able to text
minority.
it?
You want to know
Would
why
you
you
be able
people
to
cry
text
about the
it?
wall? Adam, you want to know why you cry about the wall?
You act like you would be able to text it, though.
why they legalized why they made abortion illegal? Because you people are becoming the minority. You're disappearing, Mr. Conquer the World. Karma. Isn't it crazy how the tables turn? You dumb little
Oh,
Chinese.
that was karma. Do you even know what karma is?
Shut up, John McSmith.
Yeah,
Shut
you don't
up for
even know what
once.
karma
I
is.
don't want to talk to a man who's too
Now
ashamed
you're
to
going to
say his
throw in
age.
some Indian mysticism, and you're going to throw that in there too. Some
I
Hinduism.
don't want to talk to people who too ashamed to say their age. Shut up. Shut up.
I told you, all you got to do is ask your mom. She'll tell you how old I am. She's had both my balls in her mouth. She's licked all over my fucking cock shaft, and she swallowed my load. Then she said, "How old are you?" Just like you do. Apparently, you're a cock-sucking little bitch like your mother is. What it sounds like to me. Faggot. Yeah, that's right, boxing scientist. They're jealous of the Mexicans, bro. I figured it out, man. Once he started that shit, I figured it out. This motherfucker's Guatemalan, man. Fucking Guatemalan. And he's fucking jealous. He's not only jealous of Mexicans, white people, black people, he's jealous of everybody, man. He's fucking jealous of everybody. And then he's got this sort of alliance with the Chinese because he thinks the Chinese beating everybody else. So he's like, yeah, go China. I mean, he's a real fucking Fruit Loop, bro. You're right, boxing scientist. That dude is a fucking, jeez. That motherfucker. Somebody get some peanut butter because we got a whole bunch of jelly over here. Somebody bring the peanut butter because we got a whole bunch of jelly over
These
here.
guys spraying sun blockers didn't want me to rise because they're envious, demonic,
jelly,
snakes
man.
with greedy eyes, and they know I'm a threat. Here
This
they
nigga
flow the
all jelly.
narratives. So where do we start? It's deeper than COVID variants. If Elon Musk says we live in a simulation, and what's a China virus? What's a China virus? Another program done by the phony Aryans ought to scapegoat China because China surpassed America. Because China surpassed America, right?
Who are the
Aryans?
Aryans?
Superior complex has to show their nasty character. It's
Are
a
you reading this
fact.
off some kind of Google thing?
The reason you see them planes spraying the sky is because the sun rays will make their skin degraded and fry. There's a reason for it. It's because they invaded this land and act like it was organic and with nature and
This
planet.
guy fucking ate up, man. This guy's got like a butt plug and a fucking ball gag and fucking nipple clamps. He's got all that gay shit, man. This motherfucker here is a fucking fairy. He is. He is a fucking sweetie pie. Holy shit, we got a fucking. This guy doesn't like cock. He loves cock. Jesus Christ, man. This fucking guy is fucking Fruit Loop. Guy sounds like he was brought up in a house full of women. You know what I mean? Like he was growing up with this woman he thought was his mom, but it was probably his fucking sister. And then there was all these other aunties and cousins and shit, but there wasn't any men around. That's what he sounds like. That's what that dude sounds like. Sounds like he was brought up that way. A lack of fucking. See, I was brought up in a fucking what you call toxic masculinity type environment. So we didn't like you faggots and soft men and pussies like this guy. We were brought up to fucking hate people like that. They're fucking pussies, man. Get them away from you. Keep them away from you. Kick their ass.
I'm immortal, so there's more to tell. You really think China is the only one making them organ sales?
I'm not talking about that.
John McSmith.
I'm talking about you, bro.
You really
I'm talking
think
about
China
you.
is
I'm
the
not
only
talking
one?
about. No, let's talk about you, man. I'm not talking about China. I'm talking about you and your weak ass shit.
You really
how
think
weak you
China
are.
is the only corrupt
No, I'm
government
talking about
spying on
you,
its
bro.
civilians?
I'm talking
Like your
about you.
phone ain't tapped and your privacy
No,
is
I'm
forbidden?
talking about you and how
No.
weak
Just
you are.
accept you're not the smartest
You're the
academically.
weak one, bro.
Just
You're the weak
accept
one,
you're
bro.
not the smartest economically or academically. China is more advanced. The proof is the captured
Sure, yeah.
memories inside your iPhone that has your info and web history. So when I say they only hate China because they're more successful, I mean, yes, literally. But if China is so corrupt, then throw your phone in the dump. Oh, that's right. Your moral compass is as phony as Trump's.
Oh, you got it all figured out.
Yeah.
China's number one.
Yeah. What?
Yay,
Shut the
China's
fuck
number one.
up, honky.
China's
How old are
number
you?
one.
How old
Hey,
are you?
everybody
What's your
admit it.
age? What's your
China's
age?
number one.
You spent the whole how long on Earth and didn't do shit, you fucking bum. Shut the
Did you want to
fuck
get
up,
cooked again,
honky.
bro?
How old am I? How old am
Say
I?
when.
How old am I? How
I
old am
don't care
I?
how old
And
you are.
how old am I?
Who
Exactly. Shut
cares?
the fuck up, you
No
old
one
bum.
cares.
I'm gonna let you
No
talk
one
and say
cares.
nothing. I'm gonna let you talk and look at you. You're not gonna say shit like you never do, you dumb China hater. Go ahead.
Shadow Band has penile insecurity, so gravitates to China for comfort. Yeah, that makes sense because they're a short dick people. Then he's got a short dick, and so he wishes he could overcome Whitey, and in his mind they have, and so with the short dick coupled with that supposed victory they have, yeah, he's just like he's all fucking. He's drunk with fucking gay love for China and shit, man. He's a fucking weirdo. The dude's a fucking. Hey, I don't have to tell you guys that. You guys in the chat aren't fucking stupid. You know a fucking moron when you hear one, right? I ain't got
It doesn't matter what honkies like you say. You're just the same. You're just like your parents, your cousins, it's in your DNA. So of course you're gonna try to act dumb. That's what you people do for a living, right? But everything I ever said is facts. It's all facts, and you know it. Dumb little honky. You're just mad you've been figured out. Exactly. But you want to call Mexicans racist? Did we create a virus and call it the China
I've
virus?
never called a Mexican
Yeah,
racist.
the China virus. Mr.
You know why I've never called a
Mr. I
Mexican
feel like,
racist?
I have one up on white people, whatever the fuck you said. Am I the one making up viruses and calling it the white people virus? You
No, you're
crackers did
making
though.
up
You
narratives
crackers
about
did.
those events,
You
though.
China haters did though. I remember
So you're
Trump
the
talking.
one making up narratives
I
about
remember
those
Trump.
events.
I remember Trump talking about the China virus when we all know that was a scamdemic to push the vaccine. So
Are you telling me that you believe politicians?
So which one is it? Which one
What is this, a revelation that
was
now
it
that
China? Was it China
So you're
trying to act
telling
like
us that politicians lie
was
to us?
it China?
Thanks a
Was
lot.
it China? Was it China trying to act like they have one up
Hey,
on
everybody.
you?
Politicians lie. Hey, what's up, Don Ramon? Hit that like button,
Or
Don.
was it you trying to act like you
Hit
have one
that
up on
like button,
China?
Don Ramon.
Exactly. Don't try to portray this.
Hit that like button, Don
Don't
Ramon.
lie. Don't lie.
And we got a news flash from this guy. Politicians lie. In case you didn't know that, politicians lie. Yeah, he caught Donald Trump in one. They lie. Did you know that, guys? Yeah, they lied to us.
And
Oh, thanks a lot, genius. Hey, guess what? We learned something today.
Wasn't he the president of the United States? The president that all
We
you China haters,
learned something
that
today.
all
We
you
got
China
lied
haters
to.
love because what he said about Mexicans, wasn't he?
We got
Now
lied
you
to by
wanna act like you
politicians.
just some regular degler. Politicians lie. Whatever. He pushed the vax. That's what you China haters are about. The Bible warned us about, honky. Look at you. Look at you. But you think
The
you're so
Bible.
smart. You think
Which
you're so
Bible you talking
intellectual, huh?
about?
Look at you. Look at you people. Look at these people. Look. He thinks he's so intellectual. Look.
So you got to go to the Middle East to have a
Look
savior
at
for
these
your
China haters.
people.
Look. He's so intellectual. He's so witty. Oh, it's funny, huh? It's funny, little honky, huh?
What's the matter, bro?
Shut
You're
up,
getting
China
cooked.
haters. Shut up.
The chat is ripping you apart, bro.
Yeah, look at him. Look at
The
John
chat is
McSmith.
cooking you,
Look at
man.
him. Look at John McSmith. Look.
The chat is cooking you like a tortilla chip,
You're a
bro.
nobody. You
The
people are
chat is
nobody.
cooking you like a tortilla
You
chip, bro.
people are nobody. Exactly.
They're frying you up, bro.
Exactly. I thought so.
You're
Yeah.
fried, man.
Like I said, like I thought.
You're frijoles refritos, bro. They're done cooked you and now they're re-cooking you, brother.
Play dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, play dumb.
No, I'm not dumb. You're the one that
It's what you people
I
do
don't
for
even
a
have to
living.
say. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll
It's
just
what you
shut up
people
and
do
you can
for a living.
you can show everybody how
It's
dumb
what
you
you
are.
people it's what you people do for a living. Don't ever forget. Yeah, but when I talk about Mexicans, Crackgrass TY has the nerve to open his stupid little monkey lips. You hear these people? It's what these people been doing for years. For years, talking that shit about Mexicans.
Mexicans don't talk about anybody. Mexicans just mind their own business,
About the
don't they?
border, right?
Mexicans just mind their own business. They don't do anything. They don't talk about anybody. You just sat here for an hour and talked about everybody.
What Mexicans talk about anybody? Say it. Speak
God
up.
damn, you're dumb, bro.
Say
you're
how you
fucking
really
dumb as
feel.
fuck.
Say how you really feel. Don't just bring up shit like TY.
Oh, these
Don't
fucking
just bring up
racist
shit
ass
like
Mexicans.
TY.
Well,
Don't just bring it up.
exactly, pussy ass China hater.
Yeah, don't just bring it up because little faggot might cry. So don't bring it
Exactly,
up.
China hater. You
Shadow
accuse.
ban might cry, so
You
don't
make
bring it
these
up, okay?
accusations. You make these accusations,
Those subjects are taboo, okay?
no proof.
Okay,
Nothing to back it up.
don't bring those subjects up, okay?
I gave you
Because
all
they're
the
taboo,
proof. I
okay?
backed everything up. I
Okay,
gave you all
guys.
the evidence.
Hey, don't talk
Actual
about
proof.
that, okay,
Actual
guys?
evidence.
Don't talk
This
about
little
those. Those
hater
are
just
taboo,
yaps. He just
okay?
yaps his lips
Listen
because
how he
he's
talks like
salty.
a faggot, man.
I
The dude
thought
talks
so.
like a faggot.
I thought
He's like,
so.
oh,
Just
talk
you just
about
yap
this,
your
but don't
lips
talk
because you're
about
salty.
that.
Because you're
Like
salty.
an old, he's like one of those blue-haired old ladies in a fucking
Still haven't
beauty
gave
parlor.
no examples. You see how they are. You're
He's like a blue-haired old lady, man.
That's how you are. Exactly. That's how you are. It's funny to you. Nobody's laughing. Nobody's laughing. I'm teaching people stuff right now. You're just a little bum that you are.
Uh-huh.
Playing games. Yeah.
You got any more material other than that?
Yeah. You're nothing. Who convinced you China haters?
Okay, I'm nothing. I'm
You're
a bum.
nothing.
I'm
You're a
stupid.
bum. How old are you? You've done
China's
nothing in life.
better.
You've
I'm
done
a
nothing
China
in life.
hater.
But you
Okay,
think
we get
you
it.
know.
You got anything else? We get all that. You got
Listen,
anything else?
intellectual. You're a bum. You're nothing. Who convinced
You
you?
got anything else? We get that. You got
No,
anything else?
I no. I'm gonna
Are you
talk
just
as much
gonna
as I
say the
want. You're a
same
nobody.
thing
Who are
over and
you?
over?
Who are you? Who are you?
Are you just gonna say the same thing over
Exactly.
and
You're
over?
a
Then
nobody. You're a nobody. That's who.
you're gonna say the same thing over
Like
and
I
over and
said,
over.
look at you. Look. Act dumb. Act dumb. That's what you people are about. But when I talk about Mexicans, because you're salty,
No,
pussy
I'm
ass
asking you if
white
you were just
Americans,
gonna say the same stuff
pussy
over
ass
and
little
over.
white Americans all salty, talking shit about Mexicans. I heard that
Hey,
shit.
hit that like button. Hit that sub button.
Pussy ass dudes. I thought
Like,
so.
sub, and share, bro.
Exactly. China
Hit
hater.
the like, sub, and
China
share.
hater. Yeah.
Hit the like button. Hit the sub button. Hit the share button. Fuck those other boxing channels. We're gonna make Rapstar boxing knowledge #1. Fuck those other guys are tired, played out, worn out. We're gonna make Rapstar #1. Yeah, Cuck Alonzo, you can it's all you anyway, right, Cuck Alonzo? So you're not fooling anyone, man. And by the way, I noticed Cuck Alonzo, he types LOL. You see that? He types LOL like a little schoolgirl on her new cell phone, right? They type LOL to their friends and shit. That's what Cuck Alonzo does, like a little girl. Types LOL. You've never seen me type LOL. You know why?
White people never
Because
wanted
I'm
you to
not a
know
little girl.
if haters
I'm
were having
talking. You shut your
before.
goddamn mouth. I'm
These
talking
sky
right now.
spraying sun blockers
So I'm
didn't
talking
want me to
about this
ride because
Cuck
their envy is
Alonzo in here. He goes
demonic
by the
snakes
name
with
of
greedy
Parker.
eyes and they know I'm a
And he says,
threat.
this dude's
Here to
cooking
expose the
John,
narrative. So when
Ty
do we
Cook
start? It's
TBS,
deeper than
and
COVID's
Cosmic
every
makes
instant.
J Rock
Elon Musk
old
says
as
we
fuck.
live in a
That
simulation and
ain't
what's a
making
China
sense.
virus?
The
Another
link was on
program
at,
run by the
yeah.
phony Aryans. Ought to
This
scapegoat
guy hasn't
China
cooked
because
anything.
China
I'm not even
surpassed
sure he can
America and
bend a
their
taco. You
superior
know what I mean?
complex has to show their nasty character. It's a fact. The reason you see them playing spray in the sky is because the sun rays will make their skin degrading and fry. There's a reason for it. It's because they invaded this land and lie like it was organic and what nature had planned. I'm immortal, so there's more to tell. You really think it's only China who's making them organ cells? China is the only corrupt government spying on its civilians like your phone name tapped and your privacy is forbidden? No. Just accept that you're not the smartest economically or academically. China is more advanced. The proof is the captured memories inside your iPhone that has your info and web history. So when I say they only hate China because they're more successful, I mean, yes, literally. But if China is so corrupt, then throw your phone in the dump. Oh, that's right. Your moral compass is as phony as Trump's. It's clear as day they love being looked at as superior and use the media to keep blacks and others feeling inferior. But China's the missing link. The proof that these white folks ain't sly as they want you to think. And just remember, I was pushed into this corner because freedom of speech only exists when they keep you in order. So when the next election comes and they kill another black man, just keep all of this in mind and remember it's facts, fam.
Awaken, no sleeping giants.
Ooh, China. China's number one.
Unjust and innocent.
China's number one.
The lawful possessors of the world's largest
China's number
24
one,
hour.
guys. We lose.
Blackmail the
We lose,
universe.
guys.
The greatest
China's number one now.
calamities.
I don't know where that puts Mexico, but China's number one. Wah.
Blackmail the. What do you mean? Mexico has a great economy. Mexico's doing good. What do you keep talking about Mexico for when we're in America?
Yeah, but good's an adjective.
We're in America, though. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, but good's an adjective.
It wasn't even like what do you keep bringing up Mexico for? We're in America, right? Makes no sense, buddy.
It'd help if you learn basic English, you know?
I learned basic English.
I said it would help if you would.
I know English better than you.
That way you wouldn't say gibberish like Mexico is doing good and misuse, you know, adjectives and adverbs and stuff.
That's just all that stuff you're saying is a whole lot of gibberish. It means nothing. It's just a whole lot of blah blah blah. Why you hate China in the first
No,
place?
I'm just saying it would help
Trying
if
to be
you actually spoke English
Mr.
correctly.
Intellectual, right? So if you're over here competing to be the Mr. Intellectual, well, how does China make you feel? No wonder you hate them, right?
See,
Simple.
when you don't speak,
It's simple and plain. It's easy to, you know.
when you can't even speak, you know,
It's
first
simple.
grade
You don't
or
gotta get all
something.
Mr. Intellectual, right? So I know that's how you people are, but you know I don't give a fuck. Simple.
It's clear that you don't give a fuck. That's why you use
100%. I know
adjectives
you
and adverbs
exactly. I know how you people are
incorrectly, man.
exactly.
If you don't have any respect for the language, why do you even speak it? Why are you speaking English?
Hilarious.
Why are you speaking English?
Hilarious.
Ain't Spanish your language, bro? Why are you speaking English then? Huh? Get along in the world, you got to speak English? Is that it? Huh? Huh? Answer the fucking question. Why are you speaking English, man? Can't get along in the world without speaking English? Is that it? Couldn't get along just speaking Spanish? That Mexican vernish of Spanish didn't get you very far, did it? You had to learn English, didn't you, boy? What's the matter?
Put down your Obama phone. Put down your Obama phone and take your taxpayer sponsored medicine. I don't have an Obama phone. I don't have medicine.
We're getting a little too real now.
The number one
Getting a little too real now. You ain't got nothing to say, do you, boy?
The number
we
one.
just got a little too real. You just got the bomb dropped on your fucking
The
head.
number one receivers
There ain't
of
nothing else for you
welfare.
to say,
This is
bro.
just facts too. This is not even me trying to talk shit because I don't give a fuck. I'm just proving the point.
You just got
The
pounded
number
like a
one
fucking
people
10-penny
of
nail, son.
welfare in America are white people, and you're
Yeah,
gonna
now
say
you're gonna say all this. Now you're gonna bring up a whole bunch of other shit.
you're gonna say, oh, the percentage in the population, you're the majority, so you're still on welfare. It doesn't matter. You're like everybody else. Doesn't and like who cares? And you're talking about why am I speaking English? Because I speak English. The fuck are you talking about? You didn't create English. You didn't invent shit. You didn't invent English. It's not your language.
You know why you speak English.
Look, let me prove to you how you're an idiot.
It's the same reason why you speak Spanish,
Let me
dum-dum.
prove to you why you're an idiot.
Because you got dominated by a
Let me
white.
prove to you why you're an idiot. What's your ethnicity? Exactly.
Why I gotta tell you something? You know everything.
You're not from America, buddy. You're immigrant. So where are you from?
I'm not an immigrant. I was
Are you
born
Irish?
here. What
Are
you
you Irish?
talking about?
Are you from Poland? Where are you from? Because you're not American, buddy. There's
I'm
no
from
such
my
thing.
mom,
There's
just
no
like
such
everybody.
thing. Exactly. White man, white devil. Who
Yeah,
are
I come
you
from
again?
my mom, just like
Chinator?
everybody does.
Exactly. I proved you're an idiot. You can't even tell me your ethnicity because you can't even say, oh, you know, what are you gonna say? Oh, I'm American. No, you're not. White devil.
I
What
don't
are you?
even know
Are you
what
Irish?
ethnicity means.
You didn't. White people didn't come from around here, and it's like I'm not saying, oh, you know, you're a fucking colonizer. This, I don't give a fuck. I'm just proving why you people hate indigenous people. Why even the thought of an indigenous people will get you mad because you know, you've been pushing that built that wall rhetoric and all this and that. They remind you that you're the immigrant, just like I just did right now. So, what's your ethnicity again? I thought so, Chinator.
Why? Well,
You're
you're
trying to
telling
tell
me
me
that
that
I'm
I
the
can't speak
immigrant.
English.
You're telling me
You're
that I'm
trying to
the
tell me I
immigrant.
can't
How do you
speak
even know
English.
that I'm white? How do you even know that I'm white?
I've seen your picture before. That's how.
No, you haven't. And
Yeah,
you're telling me that I'm an immigrant. How do you know that? You
Well,
don't know any of that shit.
Well, why are you saying that English is not my language?
Because it isn't.
Exactly.
You're not.
You
You're
still can't
clearly
tell me
not
your
an Anglo.
ethnicity because most.
You're clearly
this
not
is-
an Anglo, right?
Because it's like most white people can't. Because you know what? Because you guys are the immigrants, and it's not like I'm saying, "Oh, you don't belong here." This not. No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not an immigrant anywhere.
Well, you are. Like what?
I'm a natural born
you guys
U.S.
are.
citizen.
I'm a U.S.
Sorry,
citizen. I was
I'm a
born in Los
naturally
Angeles,
born
California,
U.S. citizen, Chief.
in America. I'm an
not
American.
an immigrant. That's the fact of the matter. Fact of the matter is, I'm a U.S. citizen. I was born here. Shout out to Tom Davis. We got a bunch of super chats in here. Or do we? Oh, I hit start. No wonder. I hit start. He does not speak perfect English.
If you didn't know then, well, now all you, in a way, know I'm a monster with the jab and ease. I defend my crown. See, for a broad day, like to flash their cast, but if you ask me, there's no need to, because at dawn, air against simmers down. So fuck the bickering back and forth. I plant the feed in them like a Mexican. Fuck your movie.
Ba 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 ba.
So the wait is over. There's no debate in his class. The way his pace is making them gas. He left their undisputed. Exactly. But you think he's so smart on English, this and that, right? Or you talk about China being.
You're so smart. You can read off Google.
You talk about China.
Everybody thinks they're so smart, and you can read off Google just like anybody. You're just smart as anybody. You can read right off Google.
Why do you keep bringing up Google?
He can read off Google, everybody. He's
Exactly,
learned how to Google
exactly.
search.
Google. I never
Now he's
even
smart all
looked
of a
on
sudden.
Google. I never even looked on Google. It's
Speaks
just,
perfect English. He said Mexico is doing good. That's not perfect English, Don Ramon. Sorry. That's fucking stupid. That's not even third grade English. When you say Mexico is doing good, period, that ain't even a fucking 8-year-old can speak better English than that. Now, don't tell me that's perfect English.
and you're supposed to be the smart guy or something? That's what you're trying to like portray right now, a China hater? Go stand in the sun.
China hater.
Go stand in the sun. How about that? Go stand in the
That's
sunlight.
supposed to hurt my feelings.
Go
He's
stand
supposed
in the
to call me a
sunlight.
China
Yeah,
hater.
it is. It is.
And then that's supposed
It
to
is.
hurt my feelings
It
somehow.
is. You're an old bum too, and you did nothing in
But
life.
nobody
How does
cares,
that feel?
man.
How does that
Everybody
feel,
hates
knowing you're
China.
gonna die?
China
You're
sucks
gonna,
assholes, man.
you spent all this time on Earth.
He acts like stuff's made in China
Hey.
because China invented this shit.
How does
Stuff's
that
made
feel?
in China is because they oppress their people
You
and
spent
pay them
all
25
spent
cents
all
a
that time
fucking
on
day.
Earth and didn't
That's
do
why
nothing.
everything's made there.
How does that
But
feel?
you can't tell this guy that
You're a
because
waste
he
of
doesn't
life.
know anything about economics.
You're a waste of
He-
life. That's what that
He's
is.
just
You're a
got
waste
all
of
this
life.
hatred in his
Just like
his head's
TY.
empty of a
No,
fucking
you
brain.
know how old I am.
So his head's filled with hate instead. See,
You know what time it is right now. You know how old I am and all that. You know, so I could come on here and just remind you, little dumb China haters like TY, you little bums, and it's nothing. But you, how old are you again? How old are you? You still can't even say because you're an old bum.
I'm only